Yo, what is going on, mate? Early hours in the fucking morning. It's your host. It's your boy. It's Rapstar Boxing in the building, mate. Hey, listen, anybody who's new to the building, make sure you hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. Do all that good stuff, man. And if you don't like what you hear, fucking press the dislike button. But don't just stand there like a lemon. You know what I'm saying? But it's your boy Rapstar, man. And we're going to talk about certain subjects today. You know what I'm saying? And we are going to talk about a different subject in a bit. But what I am going to say right now is earlier on, we got some bad news. That Chris Eubank Sr. wanted to take his son out of the fight versus Conor Benn. Chris Eubank Sr. has been now concerned for the health concerns of his son. He said, I'm not going to send my son in there to get killed. And we don't know if that fight is cancelled, if it's off, if it's on. We just don't know right now. But the last reports we had is that Chris Eubank Sr. is going to take his son out of that fight because he believes that 157 is not a weight that his son needs to be at. So look, I don't know what's going on with that fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Bacon and Eggs, what's going on, bro? Big shout out to Bacon and Eggs in the building. Yes, man. How you doing, bro? But look, at the end of the day, I don't know what's going on with that fight versus Conor Benn versus Chris Eubanks. Is the fight off? Is it on? But the last thing I heard is that Chris Eubanks Sr. is going to take his son out of that fight. Now, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but we're going to find out what's going on later on, hopefully. But yo, ladies and gentlemen, Floyd Mayweather. That's right. Floyd Money Mayweather, 5-weight world champion. How come there's only been one Floyd Mayweather? And how come decades afterwards, there is no fighter who can do what Mayweather's doing? How come Mayweather has shown all these guys the blueprint? Yo, big shout out to Real Boxing, Jose in the building, MFB in the fucking building, bro. Big shout out to my mates from across the pond. But ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest ever fighters in the world, Floyd Money Mayweather. He says that these fighters can never be like me. Floyd Mayweather says he's cut from a different cloth. But let's break it down and let's see why Floyd Mayweather will always be Floyd Mayweather. And how come Floyd Mayweather can never be replicated? And why is it that Floyd Mayweather has separated himself away from everyone? When it comes to boxing, how come he put himself somewhere that other fighters, even 10 years later, and fighters which come from anywhere, they can't be doing what Floyd Mayweather does? Why is that? Let's break it down. Let's break down the facts. And let's see why Floyd Mayweather is different compared to all the rest of the fighters today. Now, when it comes to being a fighter, you got to have the passion. When it comes to boxing, you're either all in or you're not in. So don't these other fighters, they train hard? Don't they love boxing like Floyd Mayweather does? How come Floyd Mayweather is a man that separated himself from everybody else? And how come these boxers in America, they can't even fucking clean Floyd Mayweather's shoes? They're not on the same level as Floyd Money Mayweather. Why? EDP, what's happening, bro? Jose says fighters don't know how to market themselves. That's the first point. How come Floyd Mayweather was such a good businessman? Not just inside the ring, but outside the ring. Floyd Mayweather knew how to market himself and he knew how to give it his all inside of the ring and outside of the ring. So why are these fighters not on the same level? Why is it that these fighters today, they can't take Floyd Mayweather's blueprint, right? Yo, what's happening to Pat Greedy? What's happening, mate? Hayes. What's happening to Hayes in the building? EDP. Jose says they make fun of Ryan Garcia, but at least he keeps his name relevant. Floyd just has a better work ethic. The party life is really just for looks. He never really partied. He was dedicated every time. So why don't these fighters have the same mental strength like Floyd Mayweather does? Man, Floyd Mayweather was worth $500 million. When he fought Manny Pacquiao, he already had $500 million in the bank. But Floyd would still fight like he ain't got clothes on his back. Floyd Mayweather used to fight like he never had nothing in his life. He had the same hunger to the end. The man would never drink, he would never smoke, and he was fully dedicated to the sport of boxing. But are the other fighters, they're training as hard as Floyd? They're giving it their all as Floyd Mayweather, bro. They're in the ring training 3-4 times a day. So why can't they be like Floyd? Because when Floyd, not only did he used to train like an animal, Floyd used to work like an animal away from the ring. Floyd Mayweather knew how to market himself. He used to go to other countries around the world. Floyd Mayweather used to come to England when he used to have his fight with Ricky Hatton. Floyd Mayweather went all over the world. Floyd Mayweather also did many things to market his brand. Floyd Mayweather did Dancing with the Stars. Floyd Mayweather did many things like WWE. Floyd Mayweather knew how to keep his name fucking relevant. And Floyd Mayweather was a master in business and not just in boxing. That's the difference. Floyd Mayweather always kept it 100 to himself. Why can't Errol Spence be like Floyd, bruh? Why can't Terence Crawford be like Floyd? Why can't Tank Davis be like Floyd? Why can't Devin Haney be like Floyd? They don't know how to talk and they just don't know how to deal with business. They are not good business people. Floyd Mayweather is a master in the ring and in business. See, these boxers today, they can't talk like Floyd Mayweather. They don't have the Floyd Mayweather swagger. They don't have the confidence like Floyd Mayweather does. When Floyd used to go at it, he used to go at it. And when Floyd wanted to hang about with people, they were hanging about with him. 50 Cent was all over Floyd Mayweather's ass. Lil Wayne wanted to be with Floyd Mayweather, bro. The rappers wanted to be with Floyd. And Floyd knew how to use these guys. See, Floyd Mayweather is a very, very clever man. Not just in the ring, but outside the ring. And that's why today you are not going to get another Floyd. America is not going to get another superstar like Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather was a one guy who just knew how to deal with business and he knew how to deal with the ring. Now, Floyd could be a horrible human being, like Hayes said. Floyd could be a horrible human being. But Floyd was a master. And Floyd, you can't take that away from Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather was a master in the ring and in his business. I just think you got to be winning. You know, Floyd Mayweather, he did a lot when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. People seem to forget. Floyd Mayweather cleaned up divisions when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. But let's keep it real. Floyd Mayweather had great opportunities at the right time. And the same people, yo, my brethren, Punch Drunk Boxing, Too much credit for Al Heyman and Jay Prince. They were the masters too. Well, Jay Prince is here for Devin Haney's he's the one behind Devin Haney. Al Heyman is behind Errol Spence. Al Heyman is behind Javante Tank Davis. Al Heyman was behind Keith Thurman. But those guys can't do what Floyd Mayweather did. You can have the guys to help you, but if you don't know how to maximize and you don't know how to grab opportunities with your both hands, then guess what? Al Heyman can only do what he can do for you. You got to do the rest yourself. You got to go market yourself. Go over to other countries and introduce yourself. Don't act like your shit don't stink. Floyd Mayweather came to England and he embraced us. Floyd Mayweather came to the Peacock's gym in England and he came over there to show everybody that he was Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather went to Dancing with the Stars. He didn't need to dance. These fighters today, they don't want to go Dancing with the Stars. They got ego fucking problems. But Floyd Mayweather knew how to do business better than boxing. And Floyd Mayweather knew how to market himself. You get what I'm saying? Floyd was a man, he was a genius, not in the ring, but outside the ring. Not just in the ring, but outside the ring. He never ate Taco Bell. He never ate Taco Bell. Hey, man, we ain't got no support in the channel, bro. We got fucking 10 people in it. Smash that like button. If you guys don't support the Floyd Mayweather content, I'm going to shut the fucking shit down. Floyd Mayweather did a lot of things as Pretty Boy Floyd. He proved himself. He beat champions after champions. When he became Money Mayweather, he already accomplished everything. When he became Money Mayweather, bro, he already accomplished everything. Everybody knew he was one of the best ever. And Floyd Mayweather, there will never, ever, ever be another Floyd Mayweather. You know, you talk about views, viewership. You talk about pay-per-view. You talk about Guinness Book of Records. You talk about a man who made $300 million in a fight. When have you ever heard of that kind of money? Floyd Mayweather made nearly $300 million with Manny Pacquiao, and Floyd Mayweather made $300 million with a guy who's never boxed before in Conor McGregor. Floyd Mayweather used to make 50 and 70 million against fighters before he even had those big fights. And the problem here is, if you try to be like Floyd Mayweather and you don't really mean it, you're going to get found out. If you try to be like Floyd Mayweather and you can't do it, you're going to get found out before you even start. Have a look at what happened to Adrian Broner. Floyd Mayweather got the opportunities and he grabbed them. Floyd Mayweather had opportunities and he grabbed them at the right time, at the right place. When have you ever heard of a fighter earning nearly 300 million, bro? There is never going to be a fighter. When do you think a fucking middleweight is going to earn 300 million? You know, I know people say, fuck Floyd Mayweather. You know why? Because you can never be like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is a genius. Floyd Mayweather is a genius. And you know what? People hate geniuses, bro. I'm just saying, you got to know how to take the opportunity. At the end of the day, Floyd became a $5 million fighter to a $300 million fighter. And everybody wanted to see Floyd Mayweather lose because Floyd knew how to antagonize the people. Floyd knew what to say, when to say it, and how to say it. And Floyd was a show off, and he's still a show off. When Floyd said that his shit don't stink, people hate him. And you paid to see the hate. No, 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 no. You guys are hating. You guys are hating motherfuckers. When it comes to the genius side and what Floyd Mayweather did as a boxer in business, I would love to be like Floyd. When it comes to being a boxer in business, I would love to be what Floyd did. But I'm not in that personal beta male shit. I'm not in those. Men have become soft. Men go to different places. They don't like Floyd Mayweather because of Floyd Mayweather antagonizes you. He knows how to antagonize you. He knows how to make a bitch out of people. You don't like Floyd because Floyd conquered this fucking world. Floyd conquered the boxing world. And you cannot, if you don't respect Floyd Mayweather for what he's done in boxing and in business, you a hater. I don't give a fuck about his personal life. You lying fucking bitches. Let me tell you, a real boxing. These people are lying, real boxing. Let me tell you why they're lying. They rather love Mike Tyson, who was a rapist, than actually like Floyd Mayweather. And let me tell you something about the Floyd Mayweather haters. The Floyd Mayweather haters love Mike Tyson. They love Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson was a rapist. So you guys have got a lot of fucking love and credit for Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson raped a woman. That woman could have been your sister, bitch. Mike Tyson raped a woman, and you still speak about Mike like Mike is your God. Man, shut up. You want to support Mike Tyson from being a rapist, but Floyd Mayweather, you don't like Floyd Mayweather, bro. He antagonizes the fans. Floyd Mayweather antagonizes the fans. Yeah? But Mike Tyson raped a woman. Get your fucking shit together, bro. Stop the cap. I'm saying give Floyd respect for what he's done in boxing and how come he makes money more than anybody even today. He makes more money, bro. But you guys want to support a rapist. You love the rapist. So what does that make you when you fucking speak about the rapist better than Floyd Mayweather? Stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You guys are hating on Floyd Mayweather for his personal life. But remember this, Floyd has done enough in the ring to get my respect. Floyd has done enough business moves. He's got my respect. I'm not involved in a man's personal life, bro. I ain't involved in a man's personal life. As far as I'm concerned, Floyd Mayweather had good opportunities and he made the best of those opportunities. He knew how to market himself. If I ever had a business, I would want to do my business with Floyd Mayweather. I don't want to do my business with these beta males in America today. These American boxers don't have shit on business. Floyd Mayweather is the business iconic guy. He knew how to make the most of it. He knew how to deal with Al Heyman. He made the most of this Jay Prince situation. You know what I'm saying? Floyd is an iconic when it comes to boxing. Whether you hate it or whatever. You can hate it. But guess what? You just a hater. And before we get the punch, the man says, I agree with Rapstar. He's a genius, but a piece of shit when it comes to himself. At least keep it real. Give the man his flowers for what he is. And then keep your personal shit aside. But yo, what's happening, my brethren Punch?
Rapstar boxing knowledge.
What's going on, brother?
What's good, brother? I agree with 80% of what you're saying. What you're saying is highly accurate. The only thing I could challenge is, you're saying that people hate Floyd Mayweather. He makes people feel this and he makes people feel that. But you gotta also understand that Floyd Mayweather, after the Olympics, there's an interview out there that before he turned pro, he said he don't want to be like Sugar Ray Leonard. He don't want to be like these guys. He wants to be the villain. Floyd Mayweather created this villain a long time ago. Floyd Mayweather wants to be hated. So to say that people hate him because he made people feel this way.
No, he antagonized the fans. He knew how to antagonize them.
Yeah,
see, you know what, Punch? You got to remember this, Punch.
But he's hated.
Punch, but before we get going, Punch.
Hold on, but
Punch,
he's hated.
remember this, though, bro. Boxing fans.
He's hated because he wants to be hated. So people are hating him.
But Punch, he knew how to do it.
But he said it to the people.
Yeah, but he knew what he was doing.
Okay, but you're
and the
saying
problem,
that
the problem here is, Punch, the boxing fans are like beta males. They're sensitive people. You said it yourself. Men are more soft today. Listen, remember this, Punch. Floyd could be the most hated man, but he became the most successful man.
No, true.
And I'd rather look, Floyd. When it's all said and done, Punch, Floyd will become loved one day when he's not in this world. They hate him today, but they'll love him. They'll love him another day.
Yeah, but I don't think that his the hate that people have for him equates to them being beta. Floyd Mayweather is telling you to hate me. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference between somebody just hating. If somebody's doing everything right to be liked, respected, and to be loved, and people just beta-ness just hates that. Floyd Mayweather created the person, and he said it even after the Manny Pacquiao fight. I created this personality. I created this character. So he wants to be hated. Don't love me. Don't cheer for me. I created a personality before I turned pro, not to be Sugar Ray Leonard. I want to be hated.
Is that through confidence? Is that through arrogance? But Punch, people hated Prince Nassim Hamed because Hamed was so confident, so flamboyant, a show-off. And Prince Nassim Hamed was our Floyd Mayweather in England, bro.
But then he said
people hated him. People hated him.
He said, I'm going to create a character to be hated, to be the villain. Did he say that?
Maybe he didn't say that, but in his brain, he knew what he was doing.
Oh, now that's feelings. Floyd Mayweather told us that he's creating this image, that he wants to be the villain. So you're telling the people, come, baby, hate me. It's not saying that, we got to love. No.
Is that a master in business?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I agree with you. But I disagree with you in going at the people for giving Floyd Mayweather what he asked them to give him. Hate.
Yeah.
So people are giving what he wanted. Hate.
But I agree with you and the chat. He likes the hate and he shows off from it. And he gets more hate because he shows off more.
Yeah.
And what did he do today? He said, tell these fans, bro, I'm getting more money than these fighters today. He said they can hate me as much as they want. I'm a man who's getting paid more than these motherfuckers today. So at the end of the day, is Floyd, what I'm saying, Punch, what are these fighters? Who's the most hated fighter today? Who's the most hated fighter today?
I think.
Give me some. Is Teofimo one of the most hated fighters? I think Teofimo Lopez.
I think Deontay Wilder, Canelo Alvarez, Teofimo Lopez, Tyson Fury, and Adrian Broner.
But let me tell you something, bro.
Ryan Garcia.
Let me tell you something about Floyd Mayweather. He's loved in countries like England. They like
just like Mike Tyson was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they like Floyd Mayweather here, bro, because he's a genius. He shut everybody up. Floyd Mayweather has shown us that he was something special and he was ahead of his time.
Yeah.
You know, Andre Ward didn't even do nothing compared to Floyd, bro. He can't even lace Floyd Mayweather's glove. Andre Ward is nothing compared to Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
It's because Andre Ward didn't have the personality. He doesn't know how to market himself. It's like Devin Haney. Devin Haney has a dry personality, bro.
Or maybe because
my thing is, Punch. Everybody, Floyd has shown the world, and so has other fighters, the blueprint. Why are these Americans on your side of the pond not maximizing, bro? That's my question. Why is Floyd laughing at these boxers?
Because that's
Floyd is laughing at these boxers.
Because that's easy. That's easy for Floyd Mayweather to say when he had the opportunity. That's easy for Floyd Mayweather to say. Let's not forget that his biggest purse before Oscar De La Hoya was $8 million. $8 million.
Yeah, but he said, "Hey, listen, this guy says, no, it wasn't opportunity."
Come on, let me finish.
Oh, yeah, go on.
He made $8 million before Hoya. That's his biggest purse. Cambosa made $10 million versus Devin Haney, right? So $8 million, and then you got Hoya, and you became wealthy with the opportunity. When Oscar De La Hoya really didn't have to give you that fight. So he took advantage of the opportunity that was given, and he was blessed with the opportunity. Now, if you give a fighter today that opportunity and they capitalize off it, then they become a star and a cash cow as well. The good thing about Floyd Mayweather, he had longevity. What was Andy Ruiz making before Anthony Joshua? He got the opportunity where Anthony Joshua almost made $10 million. The way that you boxing, if you get the opportunity, you and capitalize off the opportunity.
But can you tell the facts? Can you tell the facts about the Andy Ruiz thing if you're going to say nearly 10 million? Is it not true? Is it not true that Andy Ruiz found a way to renegotiate that rematch? Did he not renegotiate and get more money than what Eddie Hearn promised him?
Yeah.
He managed to get another 3 million, Punch.
Okay, who negotiated that for him?
Al Heyman.
And who helps out on Floyd Mayweather? Al
Heyman did.
So as much as we want to give all the credit to Floyd, is Floyd smart? He hired Al Heyman. But also, Al Heyman is the genius behind Floyd Mayweather. And he's still the genius behind Floyd Mayweather, because if you look at Mayweather Promotions ain't even up to a Golden Boy Promotions. He's still behind Al Heyman. And I still believe that Floyd Mayweather, with all the money that he got, he hasn't made it without Al. So he's still the genius of Al. He's still the genius of Floyd.
But let's be honest.
Oscar De La Hoya is the genius of Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, but Al Heyman wouldn't be Al Heyman without Floyd in boxing.
Who?
And to be fair with you,
Wrong.
Al Heyman was working with who? Who was his first fighter that he worked with? You told me this.
Forrest.
And rest in peace to Vernon Forrest. Right?
And then he worked with who?
With Floyd.
Andre Berto
had weight. Andre Berto too, but Floyd and Al Heyman had weight in that relationship. And it's just like what this guy Jose Wells, he says, Punch, no opportunities. He never called your name, but he says he was listening to you. He said no opportunities were given. He worked for everything. He made his luck, and he made those opportunities, and he grabbed them.
But what does he mean? No opportunity. Those are opportunity. You putting yourself.
Yeah, but he made his opportunities, and he made it work. It wasn't But Punch, he made his luck. He made it happen.
No, there's no luck. There's no luck. All I'm saying is that people could be in position and not given the opportunity as well. That he is blessed. Yes, he worked to get in position for those opportunities. He worked to get in position to get an opportunity with Oscar De La Hoya. But Oscar De La Hoya, in reality, didn't have to give him that opportunity when he was in another weight class. That's what I'm saying. that if Oscar De La Hoya didn't give him that opportunity, he would still be the 7-figure fighter. Some fighters are blessed. Yes, they work hard to be in position for opportunity. Let's bring this situation right now because it is a good situation. People make fun of, let's say, Demetrius Andre. Was he in position to get the Canelo Alvarez fight?
Yes.
Okay, did he get the Canelo Alvarez fight?
He never got it.
He didn't get the opportunity. But if he gets the opportunity and capitalize off Canelo Alvarez, then will we be talking about a pound for pound #1 and an undisputed? See, you could be in position and work your way to a position for opportunity. But if you're not given that opportunity, we're never going to know truly how rich you can be, how successful you can be, and how great you can be.
See, the difference is, though, Floyd Mayweather, the difference is, yeah, he already came with a lot of credibility. That even a fighter like Oscar De La Hoya, which was bigger than him at the time, to beat Floyd, you would have been the pound for pound #1 guy because he became that guy. And even though Floyd Mayweather, yeah, he already achieved greatness before going into that direction. So other fighters which were big in the game, they had to go through Floyd if they wanted to make that big money as well.
Of course.
This is why Floyd put himself there. Andre has never put himself up there from the young days of boxing. Floyd from the young days has done it. So when he became Money Mayweather, he was a man who had something to offer to become that guy. So it's like Floyd is a guy that really did maximize. He maximized in his career, bro.
He didn't offer undisputed bout.
He never got the undisputed.
No,
he
I'm
never
saying,
got the undisputed.
No. I'm saying he said that Andre didn't do enough. I said, did he offer Canelo Alvarez an undisputed at the middleweight division, a historically lucrative division at middleweight? Being undisputed at middleweight is kind of different from being undisputed in 126 pounds. So what I'm saying is, it's opportunity as well.
Now you answer this question to me. Everybody answer this question to me. Is it more important to become undisputed with Andre or try and go up 2 weight classes, right, and take a title to become a 4-weight world champion? What's more important?
No, but you're deflecting the.
But what's more important? No. But
the undisputed at middleweight.
Okay, wait. So when it's all said and done, is the undisputed gonna get more respect than the man who went up 2 weights and he beat a giant? Nah. I think
our middleweight is undisputed.
Remember this. No, but that's on your eyes. But remember this. In a man, when his history is said and done, and little kids grow up like my son, and I'll say, this man, Canelo Alvarez, went and beat this giant 2 weights above. Or he stayed at his weight and he beat the last guy, which Andre, yeah, he had the belt. But this guy, Andre, didn't do nothing much.
You're looking at it, but that's what I mean. We're looking at Canelo. We're only looking at it.
But can I get this off and then you can go? I'm going to go mute. For me, this is my opinion. I think a man who goes 2 weights above and he accomplishes that is a bigger credibility years later than becoming undisputed.
Okay, can I talk?
Yeah.
Well, we're not. Now you went from what's better for Canelo Alvarez. We're talking about opportunity. That was what.
But what opportunities better? But what opportunities better?
You're looking at it. Well, you're looking at it one way. What's the opportunity for Demetrius Andre? We're talking. Canelo Alvarez is already the cash cow. So whoever Canelo Alvarez fights, he's the cash cow. We're talking about why Floyd Mayweather is the way it is. And I'm saying because the opportunity of fighting Oscar De La Hoya, a cash cow, that if you beat the cash cow, you could become a cash cow. You could become a cash cow. Not necessarily become the cash cow, but you become that high marquee name. Canelo Alvarez fought Floyd Mayweather. Even if he lost, but that opportunity, even a split decision opportunity, he was going to be the next one man up. when Hoya fought Manny Pacquiao had got that $30 million purse. That by the time Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao fought, they was above the $30 million mark. You had to pay them, but the guy that gave them their value was Oscar De La Hoya, or they will be fighting for $15 million a piece. The opportunity. If Andre get the opportunity from the cash cow, and Andre beats Canelo Alvarez, he becomes a marquee name. But you in position and didn't get the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. That yes, if you get the opportunity, you may get half or even close to the guys like Canelo Alvarez and Hoya and Pacquiao and Anthony Joshua and all these guys. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys be in position and never get those opportunities that Floyd Mayweather got. That Oscar
Well, let me just say this though, Punch. Let me ask you this. Terence Crawford has got a big opportunity.
Versus who?
Let's keep it real. When Floyd Mayweather went against Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather accepted his ego and he went as a B-side. Oscar De La Hoya was the man who was earning the most money, and Floyd was the B-side. Floyd was a freeweight world champion. All I'm saying is Floyd had a lot to offer, but he was the B-side. He took the opportunity, and when he beat him, he became the big money fighter. With the fighters today, they're not doing what Floyd did. When Terence Crawford got offered the fucking deal, he's trying to get the best deal. But the man's getting offered to be an undisputed fighter. Terence Crawford can become a $10 million fighter to a $20 million fighter if he goes and gets that opportunity. Right? Floyd Mayweather took opportunities. Today's fighters are stalling on opportunities. And even today's fighters, the younger ones, they're stalling on opportunities. So what Floyd is saying, that these fighters are not like me, bro. They're not cut like me. They're not cut like me. You know? At the end of the day, say what you want. But Floyd Mayweather is giving you the blueprint that you got to know how to speak the game. You got to know how to fight in the game. And you got to take those opportunities, because Floyd was the B-side before he became the A-side. Yo, what's happening, Jose?
Yo.
What are you saying, brother?
Right here, just touching up on that Floyd opportunities that
thanks for coming to the panel, Jose. I haven't had you here before, I think.
No, I don't think I've been on here, but thanks for having me on, and shout out to everybody that's on the panel right now. But
yeah, bro, go on. What do you think about this Floyd Mayweather? How come he became this big and fighters today can't do what he did?
Well, it's hard work, like he says. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we can't just act like Oscar, you know what I mean, gave him the opportunity and then like boom, he instantaneously blew up after that. You know what I mean? His name was already out there. He fought champions before. And look at all the other people that fought Oscar that are champions and beat him, and they didn't have, like how you guys were saying, that given that opportunity, Tito Trinidad had that opportunity, he beat him. B-Hop had that opportunity, he beat him. Pac-Man had that opportunity, he beat him. What they do with it? It's not just the opportunity, like, oh fuck, you're gonna beat Oscar, and that wasn't his ticket to Money Mayweather. Yeah, it was a big step to it, but nah, because a lot of people beat Oscar. A lot, you know what I mean? And he fought a lot of champions before that. And he even ran it back one time. He fought Zav Judah. He fought Jose Castillo. He fought Chicanito Hernandez.
That's right, Gennaro Hernandez. Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales was 34-0, remember?
Yeah, so it wasn't
Diego
like
Corrales was a number 2 or somewhere there as a pound-for-pound fighter, bro.
Yeah, it was a mega fight. That was the mega fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when all heavyweights decided and everything like that. That was a mega fight right there. So it wasn't no like fuck, you know what I mean? Like, oh, like he beat Oscar, like he got that opportunity. Nah, he's been working for that. You know what I'm saying? It's what you do, what he did afterwards with it. You know what I'm saying? Pac-Man had the same.
You know, I noticed one thing. Yeah, see, people, they don't like the truth about Floyd. They don't like the man. See, whenever you have a live about Floyd or you talk about Floyd Mayweather, a lot of the boxing fans, they despise him because of the way that he carries on. You know, he's a show off. He always antagonizes the people. You know, Floyd Mayweather disrespects the people. He disrespects the Black Lives Matter. You can't disrespect worse than that sometimes. Floyd Mayweather is a man of his own. He don't give a fuck about nobody. And people don't like Floyd Mayweather, bro.
I mean, and you know what I mean. You could hate him in every
But
which
you
way,
can hate him as much as you want. The
in
man
every
was a
fashion. You
masterful
could hate him
businessman.
inside the ring. You could hate him outside the ring. You know what I mean. You could have him for
Yeah, tell him, bro. Tell him.
Yeah, you can hate him for you know what I mean, in and out of the ring, for what he has, for what he hasn't done, for you know what I mean, for what he don't have, you know what I mean. People would evaluate like his career because he didn't go undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He did it his way, and the shit didn't fall in his lap. You know what I mean? It didn't just fall from the sky in his lap. Like not an opportunity. The motherfucker made his own luck, made his own opportunities happen. Yeah, he worked for the shit. You got to give it up, man. Hate him or love him, or you know what I mean, or whether you're a fan or not, you got to give it
Now,
up.
let me ask you this. Do you think Floyd Mayweather's work ethic was on another level? Is it true that Floyd Mayweather used to train 4 o'clock in the morning while people were sleeping? Floyd Mayweather would be training again in the morning. Floyd Mayweather put that work in. He would train 3, 4, 5 times a day. The man was a machine. See, people forget the work ethic. Did Floyd Mayweather really get luck, or did he build his luck?
Yeah. I
Did he
mean,
put
besides
himself in a position that showed
exactly.
himself that why he was different to the rest of the boxers?
Yeah, he's different, man. He's
And
different.
why are fighters like today not on Floyd Mayweather's level, bro?
Yeah.
Why are fighters today, even 10 years later, think about it, 10 years later, they're nowhere near Floyd Money Mayweather's level? Fighters can say what the fuck they want. They're just not on his level, bro. He never used to just make the fans antagonize. He used to tell the people, bro, he don't give a fuck if you hate him. If you bet against him, you're going to lose your money.
Yeah.
And tell me something, though. If you bet against Floyd, yeah, you were a hater. You were a hater because he won all his fights. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, say what the fuck you want about the man. And Punch knows this. Floyd Mayweather did work hard, really hard, behind the scenes. He was probably one of the hardest workers, because I've had this conversation with Punch. And Punch goes, look, forget about anything else. I remember him saying this. He goes, no one can put that work in like Floyd. Punch, can we just talk about boxing right now as boxing? Are the fighters dedicated like this man was? This man never drank, never smoked, and he never done anything which was against the rule book. What is it that he had just in the game that you appreciate?
I mean, everything that you just said. You know what I'm saying? He worked hard. He was disciplined. He was focused. He had a good team behind him. He got great wisdom, starting off with guys that's done it. Good training with his dad. Good Olympic run. Good people around you when you on the come up. That even when your father's effing up and your mother's effing up, he went with that family that helped them up. It's a whole team effort that keeps you, that helps you. But then, of course, what you do on your own, stay focused, don't have alcohol and all that stuff. He did everything right. He did everything right at the right time and have people in position to help him achieve the goals that he set forth. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing is, I don't want to shame other fighters that probably has done and are focused, but just don't have the same opportunity, unfortunately, that he may have gotten. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to shit on those others that may have not gotten opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the only part is I'm not going to shit on another fighter. Like, yo, I seen a lot of fighters that are good, but not every promoter could sign every fighter.
Okay, I mean, that makes good points, Punch. Let's move it around. Let's go to Max from New York. What's happening, Max?
Yo, what up, Rap? What up, Punch? What up?
Yeah, hey, Max, what do you
What up?
think? Why is Floyd Mayweather never been replicated? How come a man can't make money like him anymore? How come there isn't fighters who have done what he's done and the way that he did it to reach the stardom and reach the status like Money Mayweather? Why is it that we're not going to see another Floyd Mayweather from America at the
Yeah,
moment anyway?
I think if you look, I mean, it's a combination of a lot of things. I think his dedication to the sport of boxing. I think, regardless if you like him or hate him for what he's accomplished in the ring, his dedication is not like questioned at all, right? Like he really took his dedication to the sport to the next level. Um, you know, his lifestyle was very flashy, and I think he played on that. You know, people were envious of him, wanting to be like him. The fact that he kind of, you know, had a couple of moments when he would troll, you know, especially like when he fought Canelo, kind of going against the Mexican fan base a little bit, and that's a big fan base, you know what I mean? Call it Cinco de Mayo, May Cinco, something like that. I just think, man, he was a great businessman. He looked out for his brand, and he, you know, he was dedicated to the sport, man. Regardless if you hate him, and I'm not a Mayweather fan. You cannot despise the man's work ethic. It's ridiculous, and you got to give respect where it's you know where it's due. So that's why I think.
And my question is this: when Floyd Mayweather says, "I'm different," do you see anybody being different like Floyd, who knows how to get to the fans, who knows how to sell himself, knows how to market themselves, and can become the next biggest thing? Are we seeing anything similar to what Floyd has done? Because these fighters who compared themselves like the Shakur Stevensons and the Devin Haney's, they got slandered because now people are too clever. They said these guys ain't like Floyd. Now they don't want to compare themselves to Floyd because they realize the fans ain't going for all that. Is there fighters? I mean, what do you say to that, Punch?
I think that we can. I'm a piggyback what my brother was saying. We can't neglect the fact that the again, I'm gonna keep on saying this because it's the opportunity and the opponents that was there for Floyd Mayweather to get the type of funds.
Mm-hmm.
You fought Miguel Cotto, bringing
Yeah,
in
but
the
Devin Haney is getting these opportunities now.
no, nah, bro,
Nope.
nah, you crazy. He's not getting an
Devin Haney now
opportunity,
is an undisputed
bro.
fighter.
He's not getting an opportunity fighting a at the time a guy that's already a future Hall of Famer and got a country behind him. He's not fighting that. He's not fighting a Canelo that's even below Floyd Mayweather. Canelo Alvarez was below Floyd Mayweather, yet he's bringing in the nation.
Yep.
Ricky Hatton is bringing in the nation.
Mm-hmm.
Even Marcos Maidana is bringing in the country.
Yep.
These guys today don't have future Hall of Famers, future legends. Manny Pacquiao bringing in the country. Oscar De La Hoya is bringing in two countries. The fighters today don't have that cash cow that if they beat them, they become something. These guys right now have to make something of themselves. They have to beat each other to become something. They can't piggyback off another career. They can't piggyback off Floyd Mayweather. If Bud Crawford would have fought Manny Pacquiao when Manny Pacquiao was just a little bit younger, when he was in top rank, and beat Manny Pacquiao, can you imagine what Bud Crawford could be? So, but now Bud Crawford has to rely on Earl Spence, and Earl Spence is not a cash cow himself. And Earl Spence has to rely on Bud Crawford, and they're not cash cow. Now, if Earl Spence was fighting, if he would have fought Manny Pacquiao close to his prime, would have fought and he would have fought Floyd Mayweather, and Earl Spence beat Floyd Mayweather. You see, there is no legendary fighters these guys could piggyback from.
Yeah, that I like that point. That's
yeah, but listen, fighters have had the opportunity, bro. Let me just shut this shit down. Fighters have had the opportunity.
That's it.
And Gervonta Tank Davis had this opportunity. When he was younger, they could have paid the Lomachenko fight. And if Tank Davis would have beat Lomachenko at 24, 25 years old, when we were speaking about this, when Floyd went and stepped up to Diego Corrales and them, man, if Tank would have just done a fight with the smaller Lomachenko And
No.
if he had beaten Lomachenko, Tank would have been a
No.
super duper
I
star.
100% disagree.
Yeah.
No, I don't, because Tank had an opportunity.
But Tank had an opportunity to fight Lomachenko that hasn't even fought in the big Madison Square Garden. Lomachenko is still fighting in the Hulu Theater.
But Lomachenko was the
is not a
pound for
cash
pound
cow
guy.
of
But
boxing.
Lomachenko was the guy which was pound for pound.
He's not
He was
a
the Hall of
cash
Famer
cow.
at that time.
He's not a cash cow. At that time,
Punch. The cash cow wasn't Diego Corrales.
Look.
Diego Corrales wasn't the cash cow, but he had the resume. He had the accolade.
But that didn't make Floyd Mayweather But that didn't make Floyd Mayweather money made. That didn't make Floyd Mayweather.
But that built him. That built him.
Okay, it built him.
But Tank Davis could have had a really good kickstart, a boost.
No, I'm not saying that Floyd Mayweather didn't work for
Tank
the opportunity.
could have took that opportunity, bro.
But there is no future Hall of Fame fighters in the magnitude of Hoya that Floyd Mayweather had the opportunity to fight. There is nobody like that. We're relying on Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia to be the biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah.
In America. They're relying on two guys that haven't accomplished anything.
Yeah, that's why, like, I want to go back to that point that Punch was making, because I thought that was really, really good. Because at the end of the day, I've said this before, who you fight matters, right? And when you look at Mayweather, when he became that money man, Mayweather, it was because of who he was fighting. Think about it. Again, what Punch was saying was brilliant, right? You're talking about Manny Pacquiao. That's a whole nother demographic. You're talking about Miguel Cotto. That's a whole nother demographic. Literally, you are fighting the faces of these different demographics and winning them, right? Because Floyd beat everyone, right? So it's like literally they're gonna hate you. Either they're gonna know you either because they hate you or they're gonna know you because they love you. So in this era right now, we as fans do not have that luxury of having that type of Mayweather, like a second version of Mayweather, because at the 135 division, nobody's fighting each other. That's why we have an undisputed champion in Devin Haney, who we still till this day do not know if he's the best person at 135. My opinion, I think that there is a potential. Now, I'm not saying Mayweather-like, but I think the Devin Haney versus Lomachenko fight has potential. Punch, what do you think? To be like that thing that Oscar was for Mayweather.
Look, man, I think everything has a timing. Punch is right as well. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather has done it, and he's done it different to a lot of people. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather has reached heights and Guinness Book of Records, and this records won't probably be broken at the moment. Maybe in our lifetime, we won't see fighters breaking those records. Are we going to see another fighter do over 50-0 and fight consistent champions? No matter what champions they are, they're fighting champions. So Floyd Mayweather fought multiple champions. Don't matter who they are, they were champions.
Yeah.
So can another fighter do 51-0 and beat Floyd's record anyway? First of all, we got to remember this. Floyd wasn't just great in the ring. He was a smart businessman. He just wasn't a great person. People don't like Floyd Mayweather because he's not a great person. And I'll be honest with you. When I saw Floyd Mayweather in the Gucci store, even I said, Floyd's antagonizing. Is he antagonizing his own people in America? When I saw Floyd Money Mayweather go in the Gucci store, bro, when Gucci were getting slandered by the Americans, especially the black brothers and sisters, and Floyd didn't feel no way. And I thought to myself, is Floyd Mayweather don't give a fuck, bruv. This man is a man who would do what he wants to do. But that was wrong. If you ask me, was that wrong? It looked wrong. It was a sensitive time. There was bad things going on in America. And this guy goes against his own people. So, of course, Floyd is not a liked human being. Floyd is probably one of the most hated fighters of that time.
And that's
but what he accomplished and what he's achieved and how he did it, man, he was a master.
Yeah.
And if fighters today can't even take that blueprint and understand, if they've got the skills, the confidence, then you got to take a little bit of a Floyd Mayweather's leaf and come with that. You got to get fans to either hate you or love you, but you got to bring it. And this is what I'm saying. Today's fighters, are they becoming weird that they rely on social media, bro? They're not willing to go WWE. They're not willing to do Dancing with the Stars. Is there something going on where fighters are not willing to market themselves to the level of Floyd Money Mayweather?
Yeah, and that's what I think we need. We need that again, man. Like perfect example, like when Mike Tyson was interviewing one of the Charlo brother, he's like, name the names, right? He's telling him to say, because to be honest with you, the sport of boxing, we love when the best go against the best. We love a good trash talk. It builds anticipation. And a lot of these guys are afraid to sometimes name drop because they don't want to commit to it, or they're just doing it for clout. Ryan Garcia has been calling out Tank Davis for a while now. Hopefully the fight gets made. If it does get made, I think that's going to be one of the best fights of the year, just because there's going to be so much trash talking involved, so much anticipation. Like if you look at someone like Ricardo Mayorga, right? He was a decent fighter, but what people loved about him was his trash talk and the build up to the fight. And that, guess what that did? That sold the pay-per-views. So that's my thought.
Yo, D.
Look at
Calico, how
this.
you feeling, bro?
Hey, all is well. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Punch, you want to get something off before we get D on it?
I was gonna say, Naoya Inoue, what's his biggest win?
I mean, Nonito Donaire, isn't it?
Who's Nonito Donaire?
A Filipino.
Come on, man. Who is Nonito Donaire? What's Nonito Donaire's legacy? So 4th Division World Champion, a walking Hall of Famer. That's the biggest win of Naoya Inoue. That's his credibility. That's his credibility to say this man is the one, because he beat a legend, not a cash cow, but you're working your way up. But I'm saying that the opportunities, a lot of fighters, again, don't shame the fighters today because they don't have a bunch of certified future Hall of Fame that they got a country behind them and they could capitalize off it. Canelo Alvarez said himself, what was the fight that you felt that you're here, that you got put on? Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto came with a fucking country. Facts. And one of the most loyal fan bases in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even Canelo Alvarez has fought legends. Shane Mosley, legend. Mayweather, legend. Cotto, legend. That catapulted the stardom and the star power of Canelo Alvarez. He's given the opportunity. He capitalized off it. But his resume looks great because of those legendary fighters. There is no legendary fighters Earl Spence could fight, or Bud Crawford could fight, or Ryan Garcia could fight if it's Lomachenko, but Lomachenko is not a cash cow of boxing.
No, he's not. No.
He's fighting in the Hulu Theater. Next fight.
All right, so let's move it on to D. Calico. D. Calico, why is there only one Floyd Mayweather? And Floyd Mayweather says that he's a man who's cut from a different cloth, and these fighters are not him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Put it like this. Like matter of fact, it's the Floyd Mayweather Senior effect. You could say the Archie Manning effect. You know what I mean? Like the Ken Griffey Senior effect. Because most times when you got like a rich kid, like I remember, I think it was Lou Gehrig, Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio said that a rich kid will never make it to the pros. You know what I'm saying? Because basically they're not hungry enough. But sometimes you get the Archie Manning who creates a Peyton Manning. you get the Ken Griffey Sr. who creates a Ken Griffey Jr. You know what I mean? Like every now and then you get a dedicated child to be that protege that that all should be. You feel me? So it give them a leg up. They already getting professional training from birth. I mean, truly professional. Not to say the best ever done it, but long as it's professional, and then you born with the skills, like it's basically gonna, it's gonna make you the greatest of your generation if you put your all into it. And that's just what happened. I know he think it was all him, but it was definitely his dad. It's definitely his dad. There's no way around it.
Wow. Well, look, I want to move it on now, yeah? I'm going to really keep this conversation. I've got some great men in this panel right now to have this conversation with. Now, I want to take it to my country, yeah? We're a bit disappointed. I'm going to go to Punch. A legend of the sport in our country, a man who gave his life to the sport of boxing, is no other than a man called Chris Eubank Sr. And Sr. is a man who really decapitalized some of his opponents.
Your audio.
Boxing
your
was
audio.
so difficult, and he knew what boxing was about. So let me just cut it short instead of going to this history, because everybody knows by now Chris Eubank Sr. He pulled out. He's saying that he's pulling out his son. He's saying that 157, putting my son in there is like murdering my kid. Chris Eubank Sr. says, you guys want to kill my son? Fuck yourselves. He said, I lost one son already. I'm not ready to lose another son. Has Chris Eubank Sr. got some kind of strength when he says that? Punch, drunk boxing. Because the boxing fans are very devastated in England. And the boxing fans I can see in America, Punch, even the Latino brothers and sisters and the Americans, they've been so hyped about this fight, the legendary fight. The man said, you're not going to put my son in there at 157. This is madness. I'm not doing it. What do you think about that, Punch?
I think he has a legitimate knowledge. He's been in the ring. He knows what it is, cut weight, all that stuff. So he's very knowledgeable of the danger of weight cutting. He knows his probably son better than anybody else. He don't train his son. He don't work out with his son like that. But probably he knows his son better than anybody else, mostly. So I think it takes away just the legitimacy, because we all saw Chris Eubank Jr. eating a bucket of chicken KFC. So did Chris Eubank Jr. going all the way to make the weight? Is he working hard enough to make the weight? And maybe he's working hard at making
Well, he said,
weight.
look, Chris Eubank Jr. is not the one who's saying he don't want to do this. It's his father saying, I'm not allowing my son to come in at that weight. He goes, you guys know that boxing. See, the problem is,
well, maybe he see that his son is not being disciplined. So he sees what he's watching on TV.
Though, but do you not agree with his statement that this kid has not been at 157? I'm not going to let him come in that weight drained.
Yeah, but maybe he's seeing that his kid is not disciplined as well. His father's saying,
I'm not letting him do that.
But maybe he's seeing that his son is not disciplined enough within the camp to make the weight. So maybe he's trying to protect his son from himself. Maybe it's that. Maybe Chris Eubank Jr., because that's what it is.
But maybes and not maybes. What do you think of that statement if he's saying, I'm just not going to allow him, even if he is doing it, in doing the weight?
I understand. I understand his point. But his son doesn't give him the.
But do you think Chris Eubank Jr., because you work with boxers,
Mm-hmm.
do you think Chris Eubank Jr., who's a tall guy, very, very big than Conor Ben, he's a fighter that fought a lot at 168. Do you think it's wise for him? Now, let's take the boxing fans out, because I'm disappointed. But is his dad making a true fact as fans even? Are we logically thinking he should be doing this fight?
I think it's mixed emotions. Sometimes fans care, sometimes they don't. We didn't care about.
What do you think? Because you're a boxing man.
I mean, if they sign the contract and they said they're ready to go, they're ready to go.
So you think Chris
anybody in
Eubank
the panel
Jr., if
felt
he
sorry?
can make the weight, he should
Did
take the fight?
anybody on the panel? Did you ever felt sorry for Margarito to fight Manny Pacquiao?
Fans want to watch the fight.
But are we picking and choosing when we care? Hey, we was in this community. Did anybody care really about Teofimo Lopez? No. So it is, if you're up for it, you signed the contract and you're already in camp. You know what I'm saying? I could understand that is a catch weight. I could understand he haven't made that weight since he was a teen. I understand it's going to be hard, but I'm also looking at his opponent at the same time. And is he taking the risk as well? He's taking the risk.
Punch, I'm gonna say this, Punch.
Junior's taking the risk.
Punch, your boys from here, yeah, we're disappointed. But logically, a lot of people have come to terms that Chris Eubanks shouldn't have signed the fight for 157 if it's that detrimental to him.
But did he say it's detrimental to him?
His dad says he knows it is. He goes, my son, I know my son. But
everybody knows it is. Even current fighters that's fighting in their weight class right now, it's hard. Even Earl Spence saying it's man hard to stay at welterweight, but we don't give a fuck. We want to see Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence, right? Earl Spence, how long he been saying that it's hard for him to make the weight, and we don't give a fuck.
That's not the same, though, bro.
Right, well,
it is the same.
Keep it moving then. Let's keep, because you know
it
what?
Is the same because it is the same because he said it even in this lead up to the fight with Ugas. He keeps on saying it. He said it after the accident when he had it with Brian Custis. He's keep on telling the people it's hard for me to make this weight. I am killing myself to make the weight, or we're waiting for him to die in the ring. No, we all know for years Earl Spence it's been draining himself at 147, and we still want to see the Bud Crawford fight.
Right. So
yeah.
what you're saying is fighters are already cutting themselves to the maximum already.
No.
So let me before Punch, but let me just say this because I want you on this, D Calico, because you're a father, ain't you, D Calico?
Yes,
you got
sir.
kids, yeah?
Yes,
right?
sir.
So what I'm saying, Punch, as a father, you understand Chris Eubank Sr., you agree with him. But then as a boxing, you think if you sign the fight, you should fight the fight. At the same time, we got to recognize at 157, you just said a man fighting like Errol Spence drains himself at 147. So that's already detrimental unless you have good nutritionists and you can, have a good recovery for the next 24 hours. But what we realized that this guy, Chris Eubanks, may be just pushing himself, bro. He already kills himself to make 160. For 168, exactly. He's fighting at 160. Now he got to go to 157. Maybe his dad says, you know what? You ain't fucking doing this, bro. And maybe he says to his dad, I am going to do this. And that's why you ain't seen no official news. Nothing's come up there right now. Because maybe Chris Eubank Jr. wants this fight. And Chris Eubank Jr. knows this is $10 million. This is a lot of money.
Maybe he's looking at his dad and saying, yo, Dad, you're not in the gym with me like that.
Yeah. So what do you think? Before I'm going to ask this question next. Should Chris Eubank Jr. leave his dad when his dad knows what's best for him? When his dad was an ex-world champion who nearly killed a man in boxing? Should you listen to your dad? Or should he just go to America and train with Roy Jones Jr.? That's my next question, but I'm going to go to D Calico. Punch. Yo, D Calico.
Yes, sir.
Calico, you there, bro?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So what do you think about this, bro? The father, Chris Eubanks, pulling out his son. And his son might not listen. His son might not listen, bro. His son might tell his dad, fuck it, I'm going with Roy Jones Jr.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. People being hypocritical, man. Because because me personally, I didn't like when Sean Porter's dad threw the towel in so soon. But motherfuckers made excuses for his dad. I don't think this is the same situation with Chris Eubanks' dad. I think he's like, this is sincere. Not to say, Sean's dad couldn't have been sincere, but man, Sean been going to war since he been in the ring. You know what I mean? And then you want to, end the fight prematurely. It's like you going off points or something. Like, oh, my son don't have a chance to win now, man. Let me just stop it right now. Like, but this here, like, man, this man can't lose any more weight. It's basically like Errol Spence trying to go down to 140. It's not gonna happen. It can't happen. It can't. If it did, then we could expect him to lose. Because I remember last time you explained the best though, Rap Star. But people not realizing when you losing this weight, you know what I'm saying? Your body's 80% water. You're losing blood. We talking about fluid from your brain. You're not supposed to be losing the fluid in your brain because you don't just recycle it so quickly. It don't happen like that, bro. So that's dangerous. You know what I mean? You need all your faculties to be stepping in the ring. So you would have to be settled in that weight. You can't just drop down that weight and go in that ring. You're gonna die. Not, one way or another, you at least gonna get your ass whooped.
Okay. Smash that like button, bro. Should Chris Eubank Jr. leave his father now and go and train with Roy Jones Jr. if he wants to take this fight for tens of millions of dollars? I just want a yes or a no. Should you think Chris Eubanks Jr. should leave his father, right, and go and do what he wants to do and get this big fight for himself? Yes or no?
So you telling him to pull a Prince Harry? You telling him to pull a Prince Harry, huh?
Well, we're going to talk about Prince Harry today because Punch shouldn't have sparked me off about that. We're going to talk about that soon.
What I'm saying, that's because Punch the one said Prince Harry should have never left the family. This is more important. So the same thing goes for Chris Eubanks. Same thing goes for Chris Eubanks.
That's the question, bro. Should Chris Eubanks leave his father, yeah, and go with Roy Jones Jr. and make this fight? And then I'm going to say what I think about your answers. Go on, Max. Max, what's happening, my brethren? What's happened to Max?
Yeah, he'll be back.
Anyway, Max is maxed out, bro. Max is maxed out. So should Chris Eubanks Jr. leave his dad if he thinks he knows better?
Hell no.
Boxing.
I think he's old enough at this point of his career, has a long career, to know what he could do.
Well, people are saying
I think it's different when you're a young pro, a young fighter, but when you're old, when you're older fighter, you should know your body, you should know what you do. You know what I'm saying? So I think he should consider his father's opinion, but he still got to make the choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this to you, Punch, this chat, T Calico. I'm a father, and you know that if a man who's gonna make a statement like that, and he's an two-time world champion, I mean, there's no one better to make that statement than Chris Eubank Sr., is there really? And to me, at that point, you got to know that you love your kids. No father's going to want bad for his child. That's madness. He's going to want the best for his kids, especially when you lost one son already. Now, is it out of fear, D. Calico, or do you think at the end of the day, do you think Chris Eubank should listen to his dad?
Man, he lost his son out of ignorance. So he's no longer ignorant. You know what I mean? And obviously, or honestly, no one knows better. You feel me? Like, I'm sure he blames himself or he knows the mistake that he made, and he's not going to do it twice. It's not to say my son literally is going to die, but we're not going to even find out. I know that. It's like saying I'm not going to tell my son to go have a shootout. Like, yeah, you might hurt them, but you could get hurt. You know what I mean? Like, you're not bulletproof, son. And you kind of, you down right now. As far as being weight drained, man, there's no way you're going to be energized. There's no way you're going to be your normal self. You feel me? Nah, it's not working.
Yeah, man. And, at this point, it's a very, I wouldn't say sensitive situation, but I haven't seen anyone in the chat hating on his dad for what he's saying. You know, these boxing fans, yeah, we're the most kind of hypocrite kind of fans. We want to watch this fight. But I think most people in this chat are kind of fathers or know a kid or have nephews and shit, bro. So, Punch, I don't think they're feeling that bad about what's been said. But, you know, we want the fight. We want the fight. Do you think Chris Eubanks can make, is this some kind of a tactic? They can renegotiate the back end to get a rehydrate clause better or something like that to make this
I
fight,
don't know
Punch?
because
Have you ever heard of anything like this that they can renegotiate in the back end to make a
anybody
fight
could
like this?
anybody could renegotiate anything, but you
So you
got to
can,
think.
even if you sign a contract, Punch, you can renegotiate that contract at any time. Is that correct?
Anybody could renegotiate contracts.
Okay.
Um,
So
but
at this
what I'm saying,
point, go on, Punch. No,
I
go
forgot
on.
what I forgot what I was gonna say.
You said anybody can renegotiate contracts.
No, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say that you got to put it all in content. And the face-off, Chris Eubank Jr. said that his father didn't want him to fight. That it's better off that we wait 2 more fights for more money and we build this fight even more. That was yesterday. So then today is, and I know that probably was taped, it wasn't live, but then yesterday he's saying that he's pulling his son out of the fight because of the weight. So first you ain't want your son to fight him now because you wanted your son to wait 2 more fights to build up for more money. But I didn't hear him say, "Oh, we want to build this fight so Conor Ben could fill up to a 154 or anything because they will fight to if they will fight later on like next year, it will still be a catch weight." But his father was thinking about the money more than just fighting this fight right now. Chris Eubank Jr. yesterday said, "I wanted this now because I didn't want to lose this opportunity." So his father first was about the money, and now it's about the health. Maybe his father was just thinking about his son at the moment and felt like he didn't want to lose his. He's thinking. I think he's nervous and thinking about maybe he was in this mental lapse or mental mode, and he's like, hey,
Mhm.
probably was crying that night before and say, you know what, I don't want my son to fight because there was no talks about it. It was about making more money and waiting for making more money. So I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe he's going through mood swings.
I
And
mean,
maybe
let's
his
not
son and
forget, this is
everybody
a
else
man, yeah, but
understands it.
Punch, let's not forget, yeah, you know the history about Chris Eubank Sr. He gave up boxing mentally when he nearly killed that guy, Michael Watson, and he
All
carried
right,
on
but that's
fighting.
his
That's in
dad,
his
man. What about
documentary,
his
right?
son?
But then he lost his son recently,
Hey, and
right?
then he lost his brother.
But you gotta remember this. He's also making a lot of sense that you guys can't put my son in there at 157. You want to kill him. I ain't ready to do that to this kid.
No, your son is
Why
putting
should he
himself
need
in
to
that
come and
situation.
drain the fuck to that point where, like D Calico told you, if you've never been at that weight and you have to cut like that, you ain't got fluid in the brain like you normally have, bro. That's why there's been these Gerald McKellen cases, the Michael Watsons, rest in peace, Patrick Day. There's been cases, that Mexican guy who can't even eat and shit for himself.
Bro,
There has been
everybody cut
cases like
weight.
that, bro. Teofimo
Everybody cut
Lopez.
weight.
They don't want to believe Teofimo Lopez, bro. They
But
don't want to believe him until the
I know.
doctors
So
came out
so so
and said
so
Teofimo Lopez is lucky to be alive. That's what the
and
doctors said.
and people still don't care.
Yeah,
So
but they
so
don't care. But that's his father, bro.
I know.
Imagine
So
if
when
Chris Eubank Jr. Imagine if you're the dad and that's your son.
so I think that this should be a conversation that is bigger than Conor Bennett and Chris Eubank Jr. Maybe we need to
But
change this
real
this.
boxing fans are not talking like you and me. You
May,
know what they're saying? They're saying if he dies, he dies. Like Hawker Mustang says, if he dies, he dies. We want to watch the fight.
maybe we need to maybe we need to talk as a community about cutting weight. That's
They
that's
don't know
that's
about cutting weight.
everybody's cutting weight. Everybody cutting weight. And there's a lot of fighters out there that cut weight 35 pounds, 40 pounds.
Hey, bro, real talk. You know, they're gonna have to eventually make boxing more safe. And what I'm saying is, if the Olympics fight with headgear on, why don't we all fight with headgear on? It's retarded.
Nah. It's not about, to be honest, brother, it's not about safe. It's
Yeah, it
about
need to
that
be.
these
I
fighters,
know it's not.
they all, this is an art. It's a art to have the advantage. That's what it is. Because it's not safe. It's about the advantage. If I get my fighter is a 135 pounder, but I know that my fighter walks around 165, but I want him in 135 because I know he don't got the power for 140, but he can make it. By the time he rehydrates, if he's fighting this guy that walks around at 140, that makes 135, or walks around at 150 the most, and he's a legitimate lightweight, my fighter could take advantage. My fighter is going to be more powerful. My fighter is going to be filled. My fighter is going to be, he's going to have all the advantages. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah,
the
but
art.
you know what the problem here is, yeah? We got to look at it from both ways. And so do the fans. So does Stephen 47. So does Tib Bayliss. So does John McSmith. So does Hawker Mustang. Because you guys are hating a little bit. Not all of you. But I've seen what Hawker Mustang's saying. He just wants to see the fight. But what we got to recognize here, yeah, logically, a man hasn't been at that weight. Now, let's not just think like fans. All the boxing fans in England and all you guys were hyped. We were all like, yeah, we want to see the fight. We want to see the fight. We don't give a fuck if Chris Eubank's coming at that weight. We want to see the fight. But now that you realize and you think about it logically, we don't give a fuck. We want to see the fight. That's the true boxers fans, how they were thinking. The truth is, you happy to throw Chris Eubanks in there, even if he gets brain damage. You want to see the fight. Let's keep it real. In the back of our head, when we heard Chris Eubanks Jr. got to do 157, we thought, fuck it, he's gonna try and do it. We don't give a fuck. He's gonna try and do this, so we want to see it. So the English fans are hypocrites as well. We don't give a fuck what the fighter goes through. Now, what we got to recognize, we don't care if it's logical or not logical. At that point, you signed the fight, Punch. And you gave us that hype that this fight's going down, right? So people are going to hate. I understand people are going to hate, right? But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You can't fuck with weight, right? But if you give Chris Eubanks any more weight, are you then making it detrimental and then trying to, what is it called? Put risk on Conor Benn's life. If you say, yeah, Chris Eubank can come in with more weight, are you putting a risk on Conor Benn's life at that point? Punch Drunk.
They all do. It's all of them. They all do it. This is normal in boxing. That's why it's even hard. This is normal in boxing, bro. The fight that we all want to see. Think about it. Is Bud and Earl Spence. Bud Crawford come from 135. He's not a natural 147. If Bud Crawford rehydrates,
we talking about going down.
Huh?
We talking about the going down bar.
That is going down. Earl Spence walks around at 180 plus. He is going down to 147.
No, he's done that. Now you already know since that accident he been good on that weight.
Nah, man, he still walk around that weight.
He be in the 160s.
If you be in the 160s,
he's got a nutritionist at the moment. Errol Spence, for the first time in his life,
yeah,
he's spending money on a nutritionist and all them people. He's got all that going on for the last.
And what did he say while he was in that nutrition? What did he say while he's eating good?
I don't know. Now he's saying that the nutritionist helped him in the Ugas fight.
Yeah, it helped him to stay in that weight range, so it will be easier to make the weight. But he's still struggling. He's still monitored, staying in the weight that he is not there anymore. The man been in that weight since he was 14 years old. He does not walk around.
To be honest,
weight.
you see this. You ever see the problem with the weight and all that? Fans get pissed off.
They don't.
You know that
man,
because the fans don't. I'll be honest with you. the fans really don't give a fuck about the
They
weight.
don't give a
What they
fuck
have to
about
do.
fighters until like you said, it's their son. Ain't nobody there in the locker room. Yo, I'm blessed. Yo, I'm blessed for real to see these fighters and take one of my fighters to the hospital and check his fucking brain. And we talking in the hospital, and he has some issues, right? But nobody give a fuck, and he still got to get in that ring. And if he don't get in that ring, he don't pay no bills. If he don't get in that ring, he don't take care of his son. But nobody give a fuck.
Yeah, fans don't give a fuck.
Is a whole different world in the back scene of boxing. It's a whole different type of world that none of these motherfuckers give a fuck.
And it's on fighters, bro. If fighters want to fight at that weight, then they're signed to fight at that weight. It's on them. But at that point, it's a lot of pressure in it. When you can earn over $10 million, right? Right, Punch, and you're never gonna earn that money again in your life. It's probably a lot of pressure at that time where
There's always
negotiations
pressure.
took 3-4 weeks.
There's always pressure, man. That's the pressure. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure. What did Ryan Garcia? What did Floyd Mayweather said when Ryan Garcia said, "I'm going to stay at 140"? Nah, if you want to fight Tank Davis, you got to fight at 135. Right? That was the talk. That was what Floyd Mayweather said. Right away, he went with the weight. Shamed him with the weight. Yeah. You know, you could go and fight at 135.
Yeah.
I think
So
our
even
job
Ryan
is to
Garcia,
understand the fighter, not pity the fighter, but understand the fighter.
so
Understand
even
what
Ryan
these
Garcia
motherfuckers.
at this point, who really can't make 135, if he gets the Tank Davis fight, Ryan Garcia's risking his health and his life.
It's not about pitying the fighter. It's just about understanding. That's all.
Yeah.
Fighters don't want to be pitied, and the fans don't need
Yeah,
a
we're
pity
not pitting
fighter.
no fucking fighter, just keeping it real.
It's just the understanding. That's all. I understand Chris Eubank Sr. You know what I'm saying? I understand him as a knowledgeable person. He's been in the ring. He's a high profile fighter where there's a lot of pressure in Chris Eubank Sr. and he understands that high profile fight. He understands the magnitude of this event. He understands the pressure. He also understands the science. He also understands the advantages and the disadvantages of it. So I understand Chris Eubank Sr. In the end of the day, how does Chris Eubank Jr. feels? Is he in training? Does he feel like, you know what? If it's 4 weeks to go and you got to be 157, are you at one let me see, are you at 172? Are you at 173? By fight week, are you 163 that Monday? So by the time you is water weight, and by the time it's the day before the weigh-in, you're just 2 pounds, a good sleep, and now you in weight. Or if you're 4 weeks out and you're still ranking in the top 180s, and you're like, damn, I gotta lose 20 or something plus pounds, man, in 4 weeks or 3 weeks, and you feel like you can't reach that, then it's different. I understand. But Chris Eubank Jr. was out there with a bucket of chicken wings, letting the people know, and then showing his stomach. And what did he say?
Yeah.
He's ready. Mocking the people. He did the Floyd Mayweather when Floyd Mayweather go to McDonald's and eating a whole hamburger, and people say, "Oh shit, is he gonna be in weight?" But because you're so disciplined, you can eat that motherfucking cheeseburger.
And we don't even know if he got paid by KFC to do that behind the scenes.
I don't know. I don't know if Floyd Mayweather got paid by McDonald's.
Yeah, we don't know if
know.
Floyd
But what
Mayweather
we're
got
saying,
paid by
maybe he
McDonald's
ate
to
that
do
bucket
that
of
behind the
chicken
scenes.
wings, saying that, yo, I'm so much in shape and so much en route into getting 157 that I could eat a bucket of chicken wings.
Maybe he was playing the mind game anyway. There at that point, he only playing the mind
I think
game.
his father's going through some things mentally, and maybe he just came out and said that. That's how I feel. And maybe, of course, when you do have those, you know, his son died. That's a big that you always gonna feel like that. There's gonna be days and probably you happy one day and the other day you crying, and then you worried about all your kids and you're very nervous about, you know, things and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the human side. I think that we're just seeing the human side of Chris Eubank Sr. And maybe he had a day that was thinking about his son and feel like, you know what? This shit is not worth it. The money's not worth it. I fought already for my family. My kids don't really have to fight. You don't really got to be in a disadvantage like that. You don't got to kill yourself. I did that. Maybe it's that.
And maybe this fight is just having this hiccup with his dad, but this fight's going to happen. Nothing's been announced that this fight's not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. The father's just made his statement that he will pull his son out if he has it his way now. So at this point, Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank Jr. is still going ahead. Now, I know that the fans don't give a fuck about the weight. If Chris Eubank signed to fight, he's coming in, because you can't give too much advantage to fucking Chris Eubanks either. Let's not forget that Conor Benn's coming up in weight, right? He's coming up in a weight and a half, like 2 weight classes, to fight for his dad's legacy. So you can't make it more fairer for Chris Eubanks Jr. either. You got to make it a disadvantage for Chris Eubank Jr. a little bit.
Hey, maybe Chris Eubank Sr. see the potential in Conor Benn, and he doesn't see Conor Benn the way that Junior sees Conor Benn. He sees Conor Benn as a major threat. Because if he's thinking about the 157 pounds and he's thinking about losing his son, then he thinks that Conor Benn is skilled enough to kill his son in that ring.
But you got to remember this, just like Hawker Mustang said, and this happened, you know this the other day, because you watched the Nate Diaz fight. And Nate Diaz in UFC was getting ready to fight Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat Chimaev couldn't make weight. His body locked. All of a sudden, his body locked, and the doctors of the UFC said, listen, bro, don't try and cut any more weight. You're going to kill yourself. Right? So he had to fight at 180, and Nate Diaz had to fight another ex-champion. So you can see this weight class shit ain't no fucking joke. But if you sign the fight, you got to try and oblige to that fight. So at this point, right, Punch, the fans are still more excited to see if this fight goes on. Regardless of what Senior says, or you say, or I say, the facts, the science, or whatever the fucking people don't give a fuck. The fans want to see the fight. So I think at this point, people are hopeful that just what you said, the father's had a bit of a, you know what I mean, that this is wrong. This fight shouldn't carry on. And, you know, they're gonna still go ahead with the fight.
I mean, if if Chris Eubank Jr. wants to go along with the fight, I feel like he's disciplined enough to make 157. Then I think he should go along with the fight. I will understand if Chris Eubank Sr. was his trainer and there every day with his son, and he's seen him in the gym. But I think he's just speaking from afar. Remember, he even said that he don't even know that his father's going to be in his corner. So there's always uncertainties with it. Right now, there's uncertainties with the Chris Eubank Sr., even if he's watching his son work out. If Nigel Benn would have said that about Conor Benn, we know that Nigel Benn is working out with Conor Benn. So he would be like, you know what? Damn, you know what, man? My son, he's just going to be too small, bro. He's working out. He's losing weight. He got to eat. Probably got to eat up to stay muscular. You know what? I don't think it's good. You know what I'm saying? So I think Chris Eubank Jr. He should call it. He's old enough and he's a veteran. He knows this. He don't need daddy to make the decisions for him. This is not a rookie. He's not 1 year, 2 years.
But a father like his dad, man, it's tough to go against that, Punch.
No. It's not. If
you know, the boxing world will look at it as disrespect to some old time boxing.
Who cares a fuck about what the boxing world thinks about you and your father's relationship? Who cares about it? I mean, people time in, just like people time in saying fire the father and all that shit. Fire T.O. Senior, fire Kenny Porter, fire Angel Garcia, fire everybody. You know what I'm saying? Father. People gonna have their take, but the question is, are you in that camp? Are you in that preparation? No. If you ask everybody in the comment section if they feel how they feel about Chris Eubank Jr., how they feel about Tio, how they feel about Haney, how they feel about anybody that's cutting weight, are you in the camp? At the end of the day, you don't give a fuck. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's hope. I mean, to be honest, as a fan, Punch, I'll tell you the truth. I want to see the fight. Now, whatever they got to sort out, they got to go sort it out. You know, at this point, I think it's a major, major situation because you got Chris Eubank who can earn life-changing money for his children and his grandchildren. So would he not take this opportunity and try his hardest to cut the weight? What do you think he's going to do, D. Calico? I'm going to ask you this to predict it. What do you think Chris Eubanks is going to do?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking like something else Punch had said about you know, they should be doing it for this reason, and I'm hoping it's the reason, like Punch said, that you know, they're just trying to get more more publicity on the fight because it deserves more publicity. I'm sure it's gonna do good in, you know, over there in the pond, you know, that part of the pond, but it needs to do good over here too. People don't know that's a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, we really want to see it as hardcore fan. Now, if it's you know, anything hindering it from like happening, like as far as somebody's health or their safety, then yeah, you know, I could do without it. But I don't think that's really what it is. Like, hopefully, it is just them trying to get some more attention, make people really pay attention to this fight because it's gonna be a great fight.
Look,
It's
weight
going down.
drain. Look, weight drain or all weight, all that stuff. Man, let's be honest, man. People don't care. People don't
They
care.
don't give a
People don't.
fuck.
Yo, people don't care that Tyson Fury weighs 50 more pounds than fucking Deontay Wilder. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
They just want to see the fight.
They just want to see that motherfucker get knocked out,
Exactly.
right?
That's
They don't
all.
care.
That's what I've been saying. I know what it is. That's
I mean,
real.
let's be honest though, we're just as bad. Because if tomorrow Chris Eubank Jr. says, fuck it, I'm gonna kill myself to make this weight. I said I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. We as fans are just gonna be excited about the fight. There's not many of us are gonna be like, oh man. I mean, yeah, some people, I'll be honest with you. A man like me though, I will still pray for Chris Eubanks Jr. in my heart and say, I want both fighters to come out healthy. That's me. I'm a big fan. I want to see these guys knock each other out. Don't get me wrong. But in my heart, I would say, yo, now that I know about it, I pray for the mans to be healthy.
Okay, put it. I'm gonna give you a situation.
I still want to see the fight, though, Punch.
I'm gonna give you a situation, right? Malik Montgomery last year was fighting for his trinket belts. I was in the camp, right? Malik Montgomery never fought at 126 pounds. He only fought in 130 ever since the amateurs. He fought the likes of he was in the Olympic trial. He even fought Tio in the amateurs as well. He fought a lot of people in the amateurs. Ryan Garcia, all of them. He fought them in the amateurs. He never fought below that weight.
I'll be back in a second.
He never fought below that weight. So for him to get this trinket belt, the opportunity arose that he would need to fight at 126. Never made that weight. Worked out, right? The night before the fight, the night before weigh-in, he weighed 4 pounds outside of the weigh-in, right? You would think that, okay, he's going to take a nap, he lose it, he'll probably run a little something before the weigh-in and he'll make it. He'll make the weight. Went to sleep the next day, well, in the middle of the night, to check his weight, woke up, he went to sleep early, woke up, and he's still 4 pounds out. Long sleep, 10-hour sleep, still 4 pounds out. Now you know that you're bone dry. You have no more to lose. Nothing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you go to sleep, you wake up the same way.
Yeah.
So right, for the weigh-in is at 10 or 11, something like that. So we wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Got to go out there and run. Go to the gym downstairs in the hotel. Running, working out, sprinting, doing everything he needs to do. Right? Go take another nap if you can. Wake up. All right, the weigh-in, boom, he's like done. What I'm talking about done is like he barely could walk.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't
Barely.
get in the ring like that.
He goes into the weigh-in and he's 2 pounds off out of all this shit, out of all the workouts for like nearly like 3 hours. He's like, yo, we got it. They gave us an hour to come back and wait.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying in his mind, I can't do it. Like that's it. Boom. He needs to. They're gonna put him on the tub. Sit around the tub. Jog a little bit in the treadmill, and then go sit in the tub. Sit in the tub for like 15, 20 minutes, and boom, he makes weight. This dude can't even barely walk. Then we go to the restaurant. He rehydrates, right? And I'm like, yo, Malik, would you ever fight in this weight? He like, hell no. But then he has to perform the next day.
Yep.
Well, let me just say this then, Punch. Mm-hmm. Who are the top 5 fighters that come to your mind which are really cutting a lot of weight in today's modern times? Now, I'm going to say 2 fighters and you can take over, or D Calico. Who are the most fighters that you think in your eyes, right, that you can see are cutting too much weight today? Devin Haney.
Devin Haney and Errol Spence, number 1 and number 2.
Errol Spence. Because look, this is why Errol Spence, Team Bud Crawford,
and Jerron Boots Ennis.
D Calico. This is why Team Bud Crawford can't be stalling Errol Spence. Because he said he wants to clean up his side of the fucking division and then take Bud Crawford out. And Bud Crawford's still sitting back, and when it's going to happen, when it's not going to happen. If Bud Crawford and this fight don't happen, bro, then Errol Spence got to just move up and fuck Bud. Because Errol Spence ain't going to be able to stay at this weight, it looks like.
I think
it looks like Errol Spence and Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney cutting too much weight. But what other weight fighters that can come to your head, bro?
Billy Joe Saunders.
But Billy Joe Saunders is out of the game.
He's out of the game, yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying.
I'm talking about fighters. What? David Benavidez, bro.
Benavidez.
He couldn't make weight a couple of times.
Yeah.
David Benavidez, Tank.
Yeah, Tank on the list.
Why Tank can go to where he wants, bro.
Huh?
Tank can go to where he wants.
Yeah, but it's still I'm saying we're looking at you asked who, right? So Tank has a history of.
What about your boy Keith Thurman? How about him?
Him too.
I've met Keith Thurman, Punch. He's he's got a lot of weight on him.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman's got like he ain't a small welterweight, bro.
Henry is sparring. Has sparring session with Devin Haney 2 weeks ago. He was almost 170 pounds.
I mean, Jamel,
your boy Charlo, D Calico.
Jamel,
Charlo. What about Charlo, D Calico?
Jamel definitely looks like he's like he can't lose 1 more pound. You know what I mean?
And I think Jamal is. Jamal, when I saw him in person, he looked like a football player, bro.
Yeah, he's a big dude, but I'm saying Jamel is cut down to the T. Like he can't lose another pound.
Yeah, you know Jamel, I mean? Especially the first Brian Castano, he was weight drained.
Yeah.
He was definitely weight drained. Brian Castano was walking around almost at 200 before the rematch. Jason Rosario was weighing 202 leading up to the camp with Jamel Charlo. He almost had to lose almost 50 pounds. But that's what I mean. These guys are big. A lot of these guys are big.
Jerron Boots Ennis. Like
T.O. was walking around 160 before.
Like Boots ain't got no business really in that weight class, you know. And I
think Josh Taylor is right at this point is need to cut a lot of weight.
Yeah, he need to move up. Mm-hmm.
But the problem. You know why they don't move up? Because the guys in the welterweight, they're really big.
Yeah, they ready for him. Yep. Yeah, they bigger than they supposed to be.
Exactly. So he moves up, and let's say Josh Taylor walks around at 168, just let's say, almost 170. The pure welterweights, Keith Thurman said himself, I'm walking around almost at 190. Earl Spence walking around almost at 190 on the rack. So these guys are big. It's not about just making the weight. These guys already got his science to make the weight. Earl Spence and these guys, they know how to make the weight. But when it's time to rehydrate, how many more pounds they do rehydrate versus their opponents? How much you want to bet that Earl Spence rehydrated 15 more pounds than Ugas? And Ugas, a naturally smaller fighter that came up from the smaller division.
And Gary Russell definitely needs to go up. Like he's too old to still be in, you know what I mean, fighting damn near 120 pounders.
And that's why, to be honest, I'm one of those guys that be like, I would like to see Devin Haney and Lomachenko, but if Devin Haney,
it's funny though we speak about Errol Spence, but this brethren across the pond, Ben Israel, makes a good point. He says we're speaking about Spence and Charles, but they've never missed weight, and he calls your name out, Punch.
Ooh.
They've never missed weight though.
I know that. I just said that they always make weight, that they always professional to make the weight.
Yeah, they're very professional.
That doesn't mean they didn't kill themselves to make the weight. I say the problem is the issues for their opponent is how much they will rehydrate versus their opponent. So yeah, both of us, we're hitting the scale at 147. But fight night, I weigh 15 more pounds than you. That's the safety for that other fighter.
But you know, these guys have to cut as much weight as they can if they want to stay at that, you know, dominate that division. But sometimes your body just can't develop. It develops. You can't do that weight.
Bro, this guy, how much?
So at that point, it becomes a health risk. You got to know when to define it from that you can make weight or it becomes a health risk.
Look at when Floyd Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao, they didn't even want to list. They didn't even want to list how much Floyd Mayweather rehydrated. He didn't want to weigh himself.
Hey, bro, it's hard to believe that a man 154 pounds could try to beat me, man. I just can't see that. You know what I mean? I feel like
because he's not 154 pounds by the time you fight him.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's real. But I ain't gonna lie, I remember I was hell. I was solid.
You know, we heard from the president of big shout out to Mauricio Suleiman, WBC. You know, he's a pal of the channels. You know what I mean? He's already come and blessed the channel a few times. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So shout out to the WBC. But you know, he told us that Devin Haney comes in the next day 24 to 23 pounds, 24 pounds more than the weight that he weighs in. So Devin Haney weighs in at 135. He's coming in that ring at what was he coming in at? 159.
And one night.
What is that nigga doing? Some blood?
Devin Haney puts on so much weight that he comes in at over 160 sometimes, bro. And he's a 135 fighter. And what Mauricio Suleiman was telling Bill Haney is that your son is outgrowing the lightweight division out here.
That means that
he's pillow fisted. When that case, he pillow fisted for real.
That means that last week and a half, it was just about waterway and coming back down real fast. To rehydrate 24 pounds overnight. My man, that's a lot, bro.
I've never seen him do that though. Like when they say his weight the next day, it's always more than the weigh-in, but it's never been that much.
Yep. You'll be surprised.
So, that must be a lot of weight gain, isn't it? 24 pounds, 25 pounds is 2 stone in weight. What I'm saying is that sometimes even becomes like, because you can do it, it doesn't mean
it's dangerous.
That's what I was saying. If you can do it, is it still dangerous?
It's very
like the way he does it.
The cut and the rehydration is both dangerous. People just think that when you're about to faint or whatever, it's the rehydration. That's what happened with Tio. That's what happened to Jason Rosario, the rehydrate. Sometimes when you're trying to now fuel up, your body don't take it. It's not taking the protein. It's not taking the iron. Then you're low on iron. You're low on red blood cells. And now your throat could be fucked up. You can't eat. And now you can't rehydrate. That was the problem with Jason Rosario. And that was the problem with Teofimo Lopez. They couldn't rehydrate. He couldn't eat anything that night. So he couldn't rehydrate. So it's dangerous. And you could also, on your rehydration, you could have blood clots.
Yeah, because you just dehydrated your blood.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So it's thicker, so it can get clogged up easier. You know what I mean? You got to be hydrated, man. I can't believe that these people play like that. To be honest with you,
there's so much million. There's so much million in the table.
Is most brain injuries in boxing because of the too much weight cut?
Definitely, bro.
Was it dangerous for Kell Brook to fight Earl Spence?
Look, man, bro, you don't replace the fluid in your brain that easily. It don't happen just overnight. The brain, the fluid in your brain stay there for, a decade, a couple, it stay there forever. You know what I mean? Literally. So if you lose it, you might not get it back. I ain't lying to you. Like, put it like this: on the Guinness Book of World Records, right? They got like these people that got the greatest memory in the world.
Defend my dick, bitch.
Hey, watch this, bro. They got the greatest memory in the world.
Listen, Ben Israel, you want me to send you the link? I mean, you're sitting here calling out Punch's name every time, bro.
Hey,
he's choking on my fucking balls head. He's choking on my balls head.
Hey, rap star, watch this. The people with the greatest memory in the world, guess what? They all got in common. They got extra fluid around their brain for some reason.
Fucking dumbass motherfuckers don't like to be educated.
So imagine if you got less.
I want to talk to the guy. I'll debate you.
Imagine if you got less fluid than you're supposed to. Hey, and this shit ain't even personal, brother Ben. You already know. I ain't even looking at the comments, but it sounds like, goddamn, bro. This shit ain't personal. This ain't number boxing. And
we're just talking boxing.
If you don't agree with Punch on whatever video he done did, that's all good, man. But not to be hateful, though.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the hate is unnecessary.
Yeah, what's happening, Ben?
So, if you're going to hate Punch, stand on your shit, because I was just defending my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to start this shit, I'll take it to your platform. I won't disrespect my homeboy rap star platform, but I'll take it to your shit, and I give you this work, because we can keep it boxing, we can go left. You could keep talking. You know how you can get this work. You know how you can get it. We can keep it boxing, or we can go
right
left.
now.
Delusional ass boy.
Don't give me
Delusional ass boy. But I'm gonna keep it respectful on Rap Star. Thank you again for allowing yours truly. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't going nowhere.
So go ahead,
I ain't going nowhere, Flake, because I stand on my shit.
He
sent me the link. He invite me. I'm here. I come for the smoke.
Talk
you know
about
who
boxing.
I be. You know who I keep it boxing, so don't start that sucker shit.
Yeah, let's keep it boxing, man. Let's keep it boxing,
yeah?
No personal
like
shit
I said. But you can get this work.
Ben, look,
I'll pull up on your shit.
Platform, Ben.
I ain't gonna do it to you, Rap Star. I got a lot of respect, my G.
So
but I'll pull up on your shit, though,
Punch,
and give you this
let's
work.
Not go personal.
Give me this work right now.
Boxing.
You get it now.
What's the problem with boxing?
You around here making excuses up for this Tio. You keep making excuses up. I know what rock your fanny though. Every time you open your mouth by Tio, I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't give a fuck what you want to hear. What's your channel?
Daddy, y'all keep that shit up there in the office. We as boxing fans, I want to see that shit.
I can talk whatever I want to talk. I got the experience, motherfucker. What's your experience?
Man, you don't got shit.
You don't got shit.
Let's talk boxing then. Let's talk a subject.
We talking boxing.
You watch
you steady going left. You steady going left. You don't want this. You steady going left. You steady going left though.
My channel and discuss what is
I give it to you. I give it to you. Keep blocking me. Be a man and not block me. Be a man and not block me. You know who I be. He know who I am, Rap Star. Your boy know who I be.
I don't need
I
a
don't know
Delusional
goddamn
what's
body.
kid.
going
You're
on here.
You a
delusional.
fucking avatar.
You're a delusional junkie. That's what you are.
Man, shut the
But
fuck
that's
up. You
not
a
keeping
drunk
it
Yeah.
man. You on
boxing
my
though, Ben.
motherfucking dick.
Ben,
Talk
you
on my
coming
fucking
over here
bald head, bitch.
attacking
Get the
Punch.
fuck
You're
out of
not
here.
talking boxing though,
Man, I'm
right now,
talking
bro.
boxing. He attacking Ben Israel. You saw me the link. I'm here for you. I told you I'm gonna keep it boxing, rap star.
Alright,
I
so
So
can
keep
let's
keep
it
it
keep it
that
boxing.
way.
boxing though.
And I'm
You
gonna
ain't
tell
keep
you
it
what
boxing.
rock
You
his
kept
nerve
it.
What's
every
the
time.
problem?
I can get under his nerve.
You
He wears
ain't never
feelings
got
on
on
his
my nerves.
sleeve.
You an avatar,
You know what?
bro.
Every time you mention Tio,
You an
just remember,
avatar.
rap
Stop
star.
talking
Remember what I'm
about
telling you.
feelings.
Mention
Stop talking about
anything
what I
about
mentioned and keep
Tio,
it
he
boxing.
got a thong on. You stop wearing
That's
them
not
thongs.
boxing. You see,
Stop
that's
wearing
not
Okay,
them
boxing.
thongs.
so let me
That's not
just
boxing.
see what the problem is. So Ben Israel, you say that Punch is a Teofimo Lopez
That's not
fanboy.
boxing. He said he wanted to
Junkie.
keep it
A
boxing. That's
junkie
not
Yeah,
every
so
boxing.
time. That's
Punch,
boxing.
That's
That's
not
boxing.
boxing.
Punch,
You heard what he
he's
asked
come
me. You
over
heard the
here.
question he asked
He's
me.
That's
coming
not
over
boxing.
Get
here
to that.
saying
Tell
that
him
you're
what you asked me,
Teofimo
rap star.
If I
Lopez
say,
Tell him
if I
fanboy.
what you
say,
asked me, rap star.
if I say,
Let him
Ben,
go.
shut the fuck up or suck my dick, that's not boxing. If I say that Ben Israel got a
Man,
G
you
string,
suck.
G
See,
string,
you
that's
gay. You
not
sounded
boxing.
gay. You sounded gay.
That's
You
not
sound like
boxing.
you sound
That's
like your
not boxing.
granddaddy.
Exactly.
You
That's
sounded
not
like your
boxing.
We're not
granddaddy.
going with we're
That's
not
not
keeping
boxing.
it.
If I say this, so keep it boxing then. Don't tell me about your
I'm
feelings or when
keeping
I break
boxing.
shit down
I
on
say every
Teofimo
time I
Lopez.
mention Teofimo Lopez name, you get hysterical. You do. Keep
What
it
you
about the
mean? Yo,
sport. If you gonna
I
make
never
your
had a
narrative
conversation
about the
with you, my
sport being
brother.
the deadly sport, hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Go
If
ahead.
you gonna make your narrative about the sport being deadly, leave it on there. Don't sit there and drag Teofimo in this shit every time. Your narrative, everything. Oh, he was hydrated. Tio was a shit. He got his ass whooped by Camboso and eat that shit and take it like a man. Punchy. You know what I'm saying? Stop
Now we're
making
gonna
up
keep it
excuses.
boxing. Now hold on. We're gonna keep it boxing, right?
That's what we doing.
Okay. Now listen up. What's the conversation that we're having on the panel?
Man, you know, I came up here for this, bro.
Ben,
The
The
I'm
weight
conversation
asking
cut.
you
we
a
had,
question.
The
I'm
weight
asking
cut.
you a question. What is the conversation that me, D Calico, Rap Star, everybody, what's Rap Star talking about? What are we talking about?
it
Weight.
started off on Conor Ben. You asking me the question, or you just asking the question?
No, I'm asking you the question. Before you
It
jump
started off
on,
on Conor
we're
Ben. It
talking
started off
about
on the
weight
Conor Ben.
drain,
It
right?
started off on the Conor Ben. Rapstar was talking about the Conor Ben. It went everywhere. But you start opening with the Aerosmith. I'm listening. I'm there in the chat. I heard your little narrative about all the little other shit. But I'm gonna keep it on what you talking about. Since you said what it started off for, it started right there. Ask Rapstar what it started with, the Conor Ben situation.
All right, Rap Star, what are we
And
talking?
Eubanks, and like
We're talking
Rapstar was
about
telling you,
weight
we
drain,
talking
bro.
boxing.
That's
Hold
the
up,
answer.
we talking boxing. And
We're
just like he
talking
was
about
telling you
weight drain.
then, Eubanks signed up for this shit, Punch.
That's what
He
we're
done let
talking
me
about
down as a
weight
boxing
drain.
fan. I
Answer
want to
the
hear that
All right,
motherfucking
let's have
excuse
a
question.
shit.
debate
He
about
was
this.
putting
Let's have a
We're
debate
talking
Conor
about
about
Ben.
this
weight
now,
He was
drain.
Punch.
putting Conor
Let's
Ben
go
life
before
just
okay,
like
look,
We're
you get
talking
just
1
like
about
minute.
his
Let's
life
give
was
Punch
at
before
his
you
risk.
got
time.
on, before
Just
you
Let
like
him
got
his
get
on,
his
life
off,
was
and
at
then you
risk.
get yours
before
off,
you
Conor
got
Ben.
Ben
on,
life is at risk too.
before
We only talking
time out,
boxing.
Ben, before you got on, we're talking about weight drain. I not only talked about Tio, motherfucker. That's the only name that you listen to.
Oh
See,
I
shit.
talked
that's
about.
what see
Oh
what
shit.
get you hysterical.
Hold on.
I
Yeah,
told
because
you very
because
emotional. You
I
easy.
got the thickest
Bruh,
smoke in
you
the
know became
motherfucker
easy. You
YTBC.
too emotional. I got you. I can
I
get
don't give
you
a fuck if it's
emotional
emotional.
because
I
you
got
a
the
T.O.
thickest smoke in the
fanboy. I bet
YTBC.
you a T.O. fanboy now.
I
You
got the
wearing
thickest
pom-poms for
smoke. I don't give a
T.O.
fuck. You my fanboy, bitch. You my
All right, we're not
fanboy.
gonna do it like this on
You my
Rapstar. We're
fanboy.
gonna give
But I'll
Punch
pull
2
up on
minutes,
your shit
and then
though.
we're
Man, you
gonna
can
give
pull up
Ben
anything,
Israel
Unleash the
2
motherfucker.
minutes.
block.
You an
Yo,
I
yo,
ain't
avatar,
Ben
see
bro.
Israel.
you coming with the
Ben
You
disrespect,
Israel.
a
and I'm
B.
holding my respect.
Yo,
But
bro,
Ben
you a
Rapstar,
Israel,
I'm
come
holding
B.
on,
it
this
for
is
you.
my
But
channel now.
when it's junkie,
You
This
when
a
is
it's
my
junkie
B.
go
channel now.
live,
I don't
Yo,
when
want
he
to
Ben,
go
do
you a
live,
big man
B.
out
Rapstar,
here.
tell
You
him
a
I
to
don't want
B.
to
unleash
do all
Ben
that.
Israel
You's
from
an
the block,
avatar.
and I'm gonna give
Let's
your ass
make
the
it
work
You an
clean
however you
now.
want,
avatar,
Let's
sister.
bro.
debate
You a
clean.
However
B.
you
I
want
want
it,
a
That's
clean
all
sister.
I know
debate.
about you,
I'm
However
gonna
bro.
you
give
want it.
Punch drunk
You a
boxing his
B.
2 minutes,
Cause
and
you a
I'm gonna give
sissy.
Ben
You
You
don't
a
want
Israel
this
B.
his
work. You
2
can't
You
handle
a
minutes.
this
B. You
work,
don't got no
sissy.
work for me, bro.
Man,
All
I
right,
been
Punch,
having
You
it
don't
for
got
get
you.
your
no
shit
work.
off,
Get me
Punch.
out the back
Ben
room,
Israel.
T.O.
Motherfucker,
Ben
fanboy.
I'm the
Israel,
You got
give
motherfucking
Punch
king. How
2
you
pom-poms.
gonna
minutes,
work
You
for
and
around
me?
then
here
I'm gonna give
cheerleading
you
for
2
T.O. steady.
You a
You pump
Yeah,
wearing
you
that
a
respect
pig.
my
You a
channel,
B.
bro.
That's all you doing.
You a B. You a
You
B,
you
bro.
on
You
money.
you a
Hey, listen,
Delusion
yo,
ass
yo, yo,
boy.
yo.
Fuck
You
wrong
a
I
with
need
you.
you
B,
guys to respect
motherfucker.
my channel.
You on
Ben
Molly's
Israel.
delusion ass
Ben
fuck
Israel.
boy.
Ben Israel. You gotta respect my channel for 1
I'm
minute.
hearing you, but you tell your homeboy this.
Yeah, no,
Don't
no, no,
tell,
no
bro.
one's
I came
homeboy
with
here.
you,
No, you gotta
but
give me
this what I'm
1
gonna do,
minute.
Rasta.
You
I'm gonna
gotta
do
give
you
me
a favor because
respect
you know
for
I
1
come for
minute
you.
on my
I'm
channel.
gonna wait.
That's all.
I'm gonna wait till
All
your
right.
homeboy
I'm
leave the
gonna give Punch
platform.
Drunk his 2 minutes. Then I'm gonna come to you, and then I'm gonna give you 2 minutes so that the people can know what you're talking about. Because right now, nobody can hear this. So we're gonna do this. Punch, get your shit off. Once your 2 minutes are up, we're gonna let Ben Israel
Now
talk.
get that bitch go first. Ladies
All
first,
right,
bitch.
Ben Israel, get your 2
See,
minutes,
there
and
you
I'm
go
gonna cut you
again.
off after 2 minutes.
See now listen to listen to the
Go ahead,
homosexual.
bitch.
Listen to the home. See, I know you're a homosexual because you can have all this energy on Rapstar platform, but keep the same energy on your platform. This what make you a
Motherfucker.
bitch.
What you talking
This what
about? Keep
make
the
you a bitch.
same
He
energy
said he
on
gonna
my
give me 2
platform.
minutes. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck
Stand on
up.
that motherfucking
You
mute
bitch.
All
button,
right,
You shut
let's
son.
the
give
fuck up.
2 minutes.
Stand on the
You
mute
shut the
Either Punch
button.
fuck
take
up.
it
Stand
or
on your
Ben
mute
You
Israel
button,
shut the
take
kid.
it.
fuck up. You
Little
shut the
boy,
fuck up. Now
little ass
speak.
boy,
2
little
minutes.
bitch boy.
Speak.
Stand on your mute button,
All right,
cause
let's
Speak.
keep
like
it boxing
Rapstar
for
was a
2
man.
minutes,
He let
or
me
there's
on
no
here.
debate. Or
Speak.
there's
I'm
no
trying to
debate.
give him a
Punch.
debate. He opened his mouth with the
All right,
Yo,
disrespect.
let's have
He
a
speak.
gonna
proper
get this. He
boxing
don't want
debate.
it. He
You
want to
said
go there.
about
Go
Chris
ahead. Go
He
Eubank.
can
ahead.
get
Go
it
ahead,
like he
Curry
want
boy.
it though.
Take your 2 minutes.
And
Go
just
on,
like I
Ben.
was telling this delusional dude though,
No, let's just keep
I
it
don't want to hear
boxing. Come
about the
on.
Chris Eubanks though. I'm giving it to you. I don't want to hear about Chris Eubanks. Just like the point you was making, Rapstar. Chris Eubanks started this shit. He signed up for it. Conor Ben was trying to be great down there at 147. Let him be great against the motherfucking Bud Crawford of the world. That I think he can whoop Bud Crawford ass. Let him be great against the Keith Thurman. That I believe he can whoop Keith once upon a time Thurman ass too. You feel what I'm saying? But now since he's talking about 157 and all this daddy shit they be talking raps, I don't want to hear this shit. I'm a fan of the sport. Yes, I am, first and foremost. And my passion runs deep. I don't want to hear that daddy shit. You keep that daddy shit at home. You sign up for this shit, they signed up for it, though, rap star. This the part you leaving out? They entertain us with blood. Boxing is a deadly sport by itself. Okay, you gonna talk about you killing yourself to come down, but what about Conor Ben? The point you made, rap star. The motherfucker he's talking about. But anytime you mention that name, I ain't gonna even mention because I ain't gonna let him get mad. You feel what I'm saying? It's a great point. And he deviate from this shit. Stay on topic, motherfucker. And I'm a freelance my little 2 minutes for him because I want to hear what he got to say. Because I'm waiting to roast his ass. And be a man and unblock me from your platform. Because Rapstar a real one.
All right, look. Let's just keep it real here, though. Punch is a real one, too. I'll keep it real here. Punch, get your 2 minutes, bro. What's he on about? About what you
Time
saying?
out. What was the debate though? He said everything what we're saying. What the fuck is he saying?
He's saying
He's
that
saying
he
about
don't
Chris
believe in that
Eubanks, delusional one.
weight cut and all that. Okay.
Nah.
But why are you coming
no.
at Punch for that one?
What we was talking about is the weight cut. He's talking about the same shit that I already said. So what's the debate?
I mean, to me, I think Ben Israel, have you come in for the debate or you just don't like Punch drunk or something? What's up with it?
Man, listen, I come for what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? And once again, like I told him, he sit here and you made a good point. I'm gonna tell you what it is. You made a good point about the thing, and I'm gonna tell you. If you look at my chat, it's right there. He sit up there. You make it a great point, Rapstar. The sport of boxing is a deadly sport by itself. These dudes be cheating and all this other shit. You know, I got other things to talk about with that other shit you done heard me before to talk about. You don't need to cheat in boxing, Rapstar. And if you got a dude cutting weight, and you gonna sit up there and make then when you talk about bringing this other dude name into it, because he had to cut weight. No, he cut weight and got his ass whooped. He cherry picked a dude named George from Australia and got the kangaroo. And he got his ass whooped so bad, his esophagus was fucked up. He had COVID, but he wasn't saying none of this shit out there smoking. That's part of the sport, rap star.
Yeah, but what I think we're trying to make, we're trying to say, yeah.
You're gonna
What
be
we're
at the
trying to
hookah
say
bar. You're gonna be at the
is that
hookah bar and doing
with
all
the
this stuff.
Teofimo
But every
Lopez
time when
problem
you
is, yeah.
sit there and try to make his narrative, when you talk about the sport is dirty,
He
and how
want to
Teal
talk. He want to have a.
and how Teal
Let's be
suffered
real.
from the
What you
shit.
want to
Just
have?
listen at it.
Be real. What you
I
want to
give it
have?
to you
All right,
on
let
your
Punch go
shit.
now.
Be
All right, let
real.
Punch
Be real.
go.
What you want to
Let
have?
Punch
What
go.
you want to have? Be real. What you want to have is a Teofimo Lopez
I don't want to have
debate.
nothing. We was on George Carroll. We was on a Chris Eubanks and a Conor Ben, and why he get out the fight. Chris Eubanks is he's risking the thing, rap star. He's risking his life. Conor Ben doing the same fucking thing, Punchy.
What
Same
the fuck are you
fucking
talking
shit.
about? You right now. You know what you're doing right now? You actually debating
I'm
Rapstar,
standing on
bro.
your head. That's what
You're
the fuck
not
I'm doing right
debating
now.
me.
I'm standing
Yo,
on your
Rapstar, can you
head and
talk to this
pissing on
dude? Yo, you're not debating me. You're debating what Rapstar is saying.
You asked me what I want. I told you what I want.
Time out. you're not debating me because you're not debating me, bro. Because I said
yeah,
that
you
they
can't
should go
handle this
along.
shit. I
Yo,
gave you
yo, yo,
about
yo,
the
yo,
Eubanks.
yo,
What you
yo,
want?
Ben.
You want to talk about your boy?
I
You want
know.
to talk?
Trust me.
What you
Everybody
want to
wants to
talk
debate.
about? What do
Everybody
you want
wants
to
to
debate
debate.
about?
Everybody
Whatever
wants to
you want to
debate the
debate
king.
about, I'll roast your
Everybody
ass.
wants to debate the king. I
Especially on
know
your
that.
platform
I know
with
that.
all your
Everybody
essays.
wants to debate the
I don't
king.
want none of
I know that.
Mayadis to be here with me.
I know that.
I want all your
I know.
essays and your
I,
abrijaries and the rest of them yes mans to be here.
I know you
I'm
want to
gonna cook
debate the
all
king.
y'all. Whatever you want to talk about.
All right then, but what you're saying right now, listen to me, Ben.
Man, nah.
Listen. What you're debating is what Rap Star is saying. So you're not speaking directly to me. What you want to
Man,
talk is
start
to
calling
Rap
rap
Star.
star, man. You act like you throwing in a
Look,
flag. You
Let
act
me
like
finish.
you
Let me
waving a
finish.
flag.
And I'm gonna mute myself. Let me finish. Let me mute I'm gonna mute myself. What you just said about the Conor Ben, that these fighters need a fight and stuff like that. That's what we're saying. That the fans don't give a fuck. They want to see the fight.
We said that.
I said he signed for the
Yeah.
contract. I said that his father, senior, is probably going through mood swings because he's thinking about his son. I said that he should go along with his son wants. His son wants the fight, so the fight should happen. That's my stance. What you're arguing is Rap Star stance. So what you really want to debate is Rap Star because we have the similar. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let him carry on,
Let me
though,
finish.
Ben Israel.
Let me
Ben Israel,
finish.
let him carry on.
Let me finish. What you're stating is what I agree with. But you're saying, but punch. No, I agree that this fight should happen. I agree that the fans don't give a fuck. And then Rapstar bring in, well, nobody gave a fuck to T.O. And we're saying, yeah, nobody gives a fuck about that. Nobody gives a fuck about the weight cut. We want to see the fight. Just like you want to see the fight. So we're in line with the same shit. So what is your debate with me? Not with Rapstar, with me.
Now keep it right there. So while you trying to drag Rap Star in this, it's only with you. You keep Rap Star name out of this. I know Rap Star name, you know him. And like I said, whenever you want this, yes, I understand what you were saying. And what Rap Star was saying, even Calico, shout out to you, Calico. Shalom, my brother. And like I was telling you, dude, anytime you want it, though, my dude, anytime, Punch Junkie, anytime you want, especially on your platform, you can get it. And yes, y'all was talking about that situation, but you wasn't being 100% agreeing to the shit. Don't call no other names, and it's between you and I, me and you, one-on-one, mano a mano.
All right, so go ahead. Talk about
Harlem
me.
against motherfucking Baltimore, dude.
Man, you a beat, bro. You ain't no fucking ball. Show your face.
There you go again. You talking like you got a thong on. You see how you talking, Rap Star? Told you got a sleeve on. He can't handle this shit.
No, but you being disrespectful too.
I ain't being nail time, Rap Star.
Punch
You telling me I'm being disrespectful?
I'm
Come on,
surprised
stop getting your homeboy. Stop giving him a pass, Rap Star. Stop giving him a pass.
I see you coming over here. Well,
let him
asking
defend
for
himself.
No, but you did come at Punch when you came on here,
bro. Of course. You think I'm changing my narrative? I told him to release me from his backstage. He around here got all this energy over here on your platform. I go over there and give him the smoke how he wanted on his platform, Rap Star.
Well, let me go to your platform. Let me go to your platform.
Like it or not, I'm pulled up. You said one time Rap Star was in your chest. He know the same drill. He know who he dealing with over here. He done blocked me plenty of times. He done came up with the Teofimo Lopez, had his daddy over there cheerleading for the dumb shit.
What is your debate, motherfucker?
Instead of giving George Camboso his credit, he around here wants to take away from the man credit.
It seems to me though, Ben, you got a problem with Punch.
That's what it is. He don't have no debate.
The truth is, you ain't got
a hater.
Debate. I think
see what you keep Rap Star. Don't let him lead you down the road.
No, but am I telling the truth though, Ben?
No.
But I'm asking you a man-to-man question. I'm asking you a man-to-man question. Do you disagree with Punch, or you just don't like Punch? What is it?
I totally disagree with him. Ain't nothing about no like
disagree with
him. Punch is Punch look like us. He half black, bro. Whether you want to like it or not, he is though. So why should I have a problem that I growed up with though? How many Hispanics you growed up with, Rap Star? Plenty, especially being from the islands of Jamaica. Come on,
oh my God, what are we talking about here?
He asked me a question. Your name ain't Ben Israel. Your name is not me. I can defend this shit on all levels, bro.
Disagree with me and everything. So what's the debate, motherfucker?
He asked me a question. I told
damn dialogue.
Especially with that. Especially if you want to know, is with the TO shit. Every time, like I said in the chat, we talking about the deadly game of the sport, about these dudes hydrating, rehydrating, and you want to sit here and drag Tio every time. Tio this,
I
Tio.
drag a bunch of names, motherfucker,
No,
because I was
Tio
in the
is your
fucking camp.
favorite
I'm giving
cheerleader
you,
name. Tio
motherfucker, I
is
gave
on
you
your
Jason
lips.
Rosario.
Every
I gave you
verb
Jason
and every
Rosario.
word and
I gave you
synonym and
Tio
adjective fly
Fimo.
out your
I
mouth
gave you Earl
got a
Spence.
Tio
I
Fimo
gave you Earl
Jamel
Lopez
Charles.
Spence.
attached to
I
it.
gave you
Every
Tank Davis.
syllable.
I gave you
Every
Jason
syllable fly
Rosario.
out your
I
mouth
gave you
got
Malik
Tio
Montgomery.
Fimo
Get the
Lopez
fuck
some
out of here.
way,
What you
somehow
talking about? You
attached
stuck
to it.
on Tio.
Attached to it.
You stuck on Tio. I gave you.
And you said
I'm
you
talking to. I'm
love
talking
the
to D.
safety of the
I'm talking
sport.
to D
No, you
Calico.
don't love the safety of the
Yo,
sport.
yo, yo,
You
yo.
love the
I'm talking
safety
to
of Tio
D
Fimo
Calico.
Lopez,
I'm
daddy.
talking to D, and
Daddy.
I'm talking about Malik Montgomery. Yo shit is stuck on Tio. I talk about Malik Montgomery. I said Jason Rosario. I say Brian Castano. I said Tio Fimo. I said Earl Spence. I say Javante Tank Davis.
But you heard what I said, right? Did you heard what I said?
Stay
All
on
your
Tio Fimo.
syllables and your adjectives and all your nouns is stuck on Tio Fimo
You
Lopez.
were stuck on Tio because why you
I'm
ain't
gonna
speaking
let you
about
know
Malik
that.
Montgomery right
I'm
now?
gonna let you know that.
Time out. I said I was
Ain't no
in the
time
camp.
out, no time out. You don't call no time
I
out,
just told
motherfucker.
you. I
This
just
rap
told
style
you.
platform.
I just
This ain't
told you.
punch junkie shit.
Hey, yo, you could call me Punch Drunk. Yeah, I am Punch Drunk. That's my motherfucking name, bitch. Yo, I said I was in camp with Malik Montgomery. What did you say about Malik Montgomery? Nothing. You only want to say something to me about Tio.
Man, come on, man.
That's
Stop
what
the
it
cap.
is.
Stop the cap. You ain't
That's what
finna
it
walk
is.
down Disney
That's
Road
what
with
it
me
is.
and expect
You
me to believe that bullshit.
you know
You
what it
not
is?
finna
You
walk down Disney
identify me
Road
with
with me.
Teofimo
You can start
Lopez.
that with
You
somebody who
hate
ain't go to
Tio,
school.
but you identify me with Teofimo Lopez just like you
All the
like other
time.
channels that
All the
identify
time.
with Wilder. Get
All
the
the
fuck
time.
out of
Yeah,
here,
there
man.
you go. There you go. Open them
That's what it
doors up.
is. That's what
Open
it
the
is.
doors up.
Yo,
You slid in the other day. I came with
yo
one name
beef is
for you.
yo beef is you
I
got
came with
emotional
one
issues. You
name
don't
for
like
you.
me.
Open them doors
I don't
up.
know you. You know me.
Open the doors.
Look
I'm
at this.
on
What
that.
you just said. What you just
Open
said
them
earlier.
doors up.
You just said earlier. You go to my channels. Please let me in the
Man,
door.
listen, I go
Yours or my
everywhere. I
channel.
go
Let me go to
everywhere.
your house.
Everywhere.
What's your house?
Everywhere. I stand on your head. I don't care
I'll
nothing
burn
about that
your
shit you
house, bro.
talking.
I'll
That shit
burn your house.
emotional.
Get the fuck
That
out of
shit
here, bro.
moist.
Ain't nobody getting the YTBC
Man,
got more
listen.
smoke than me,
You
motherfucker.
you
Ain't
can't
nobody
have
in
the
the YTBC got
Benjamin
more smoke than
Israel
me. You
is
come
your
to my house.
nemesis.
You want me?
Is your
You
nemesis.
knocking on my door.
I'm your nemesis. You can't
You
handle me.
knocking on
I'll
my
make you
door.
drink some more
You a
moonshine and OD
B.
on that
You a
shit.
B. Show me your
I'll
face.
make you OD on that
Show me your
moonshine fucking with
face.
me, boy. You
Show me
can't
your
fuck with me on
face.
shit.
Show me your face.
In Spanish. I don't know how to speak
Show me.
Spanish. I talk
Enséñame la
more, I
cara,
get more
maldito palomazo.
senoritas
Yo te
than
lo
you.
digo en español también,
Delusional.
mamagüevazo, Yo te
Yeah,
lo digo
there
en
you
español,
go.
mamagüevazo.
Crazy ass
Enséñame
boy.
la cara.
Hey, Professor X versus Magneto.
I tell you in English and
You
Spanish,
can't
maldito
fuck with me,
palomazo,
man.
señor.
This man can't fuck with me
Enséñame la
on
cara.
nothing, man. He can't even walk down in
Enséñame
Harlem
la cara,
in peace.
mamagüevazo.
Man,
Enséñame la cara.
he's straight mark, man.
Hey, show me your face, bitch. Show me your face right now.
Show your face,
So when I
bitch.
see
There
you,
you go. There you go. You trolling
que te lo doy
again.
a ti,
You
maldito
trolling
sea.
again. There you
Show me
go.
your face,
There
B.
you go
You an
again. You
avatar to me,
trolling.
bitch.
You
You's an
trolling. There
avatar
you
to
go
me,
again. You
bitch.
want to see? You
You
got
an
a heart.
avatar to me, bitch.
I
Show
told
your
you.
ugly ass
You
face.
you wearing them thongs again. You
We
wearing
need
them
rap
thongs
star.
again. You
They
cross
gonna
dressing
turn his
on.
cat.
You
They gonna
cross
turn
dressing in
his cat
Manhattan
off if
again.
he show your
You
face. You
down there in
bitch ass
Manhattan on the
motherfucker.
east side of Manhattan again with
All
them
you
G strings.
motherfuckers are bitch ass
You with them
motherfuckers
high
compared to
heels
me,
on
bitch.
again,
Get the
Punchy.
fuck out of here, man.
I bet you still wearing them high heels on in Manhattan again.
You gonna
Talk about that.
fuck
Talk
out of
about
here,
them
man.
arch
Show your
ass
face, I
eyebrows that
said.
got you
Show your
arrested
face. You
in
scared?
Manhattan. Let's talk
scared?
about that shit,
Just like the rest of
Punchy.
y'all motherfuckers in the
Let's talk about you
YTBC.
getting arrested in Manhattan.
Hey, yo, let me say, yo, y'all
Let's talk
scared
about
like the
why
rest
you
of
had
the
them high heels
YTBC?
on.
Y'all
What you
motherfuckers
was
scared to show
doing,
y'all
Oscar
face.
De La Hoya?
You scared to show your face.
You was having an Oscar De La
You
Hoya
scared to show
fit?
your face. You probably got a
Yeah.
G-string right now.
Uh-huh.
You probably
Well,
got a
what about
G-string right
you in
now.
Manhattan with them high heels on? What about
You a
you in
lady boy.
Manhattan with them
You a
high
lady
heels
boy.
on?
You
What it
probably
was
got a
about 10
wig.
years ago?
You
12
probably
years
got a
ago?
wig, bitch.
Punch. You still
probably got a
arching your
wig,
eyebrows.
bitch.
You still
Show
with them
your
little
face,
bitch ass
bitch.
ways.
Show your
You
face.
still with them bitch ass
Show
tendencies.
your face.
You's a whole
Let me
bitch.
see how bitch you look like. You got a wig
But
right
you's
now.
a whole bitch though.
The
But
fuck
you got
out of here. You
arrested
look
for
like
bitch
fucking
shit
Clarissa
though.
Shields.
But
You
you
look like
got
Clarissa
arrested for
Shields right
bitch
now,
shit
bro.
though, Punch.
Without a press. The fuck
Tell
out of
me
here,
I'm
man.
lying.
Get
Fuck
the
boy.
fuck out. Show your face,
Tell me I'm
man.
lying though.
Show
Fuck all
your
that we talking
face.
about.
Show your
Tell me I'm
face.
lying.
Y'all
Ask me what
pussy
I
ass
just asked some
motherfuckers,
rap
man, in the
stars.
YTBC.
I bet
All
he don't
y'all
want to say
motherfuckers
that.
is pussy.
He went, why you bringing everybody else? I'm saying you got arrested in Manhattan 12 years ago, wearing cross-dressing. Fuck, boy, you heard what I said.
Show your face. You can't even look at
Fuck
me in
my
the eye.
face.
Show your
Fuck
face.
that.
Show
Explain
your
that
face.
part.
So we can all
Faggot ass
see you.
dude.
Everybody
You be
know who
talking all
Punch's
that
boxing
shit. You a
is.
whole sissy.
Everybody know who
Undercover.
B is.
You still arching
The
your
fuck
shit,
out of here.
sissy ass dude.
The fuck
But
out
you
of
want to
here.
talk all this real shit.
Why you don't
You
let
all
me
you
in your
faggot ass
channel,
dudes, y'all
Punch?
sissies, bro.
Why you don't let
You a
me in
whole
your
sissy
channel,
fuck boy.
Punch?
You a
Why
whole
you don't
sissy.
let me in your channel, Punch? Get
Man, I
the
don't
fuck
give a
out of
fuck
here,
about
you
your channel,
weirdo.
man. I'll stand on your
You's
head,
a weirdo.
bitch ass boy. And that's
You's
the
a
real.
weirdo, bro.
That's the real.
You a
I'm
weirdo.
standing on your spine now,
You's
sissy.
a weirdo.
But
Fuck out of
you a
here, man.
sissy. You a weirdo.
Look,
You
I'ma
got
say it like
arrested
this.
for
I'ma say it
weirdo
like
shit,
this,
nigga.
bruh. See me?
Pussy boy, you got arrested for,
Everybody
and
know
you
how I
still
live
the
like
arching
this.
your
chat saying
Hey,
that
eyebrows.
if
yo,
you
I
want
go
that
You
everywhere,
smoke,
still
you'll
bro.
find
arching
I
it
your
go
in
to
the
every
eyebrows,
box on your
state.
fuck boy.
I
face.
go everywhere,
You
motherfucker.
still arching your
I go
eyebrows. Why he don't
everywhere.
answer that?
Chat
Ask
saying
him
that if
Fuck
you
out of
12
want
here,
that
years
smoke,
ago,
you'll
pussy
find
the
it in
ass
the
fuck
box
boy
on
motherfucker.
your
was
face.
arrested in
Y'all all
Manhattan.
pussy.
And he
Fuck
from
out of here.
Harlem.
Chat saying
All
You
that.
know
y'all
he
motherfucker
supposed to
that
be
can't
from
show y'all
Harlem.
faces straight
But
up
He
pussy
might
anyway,
is
not
me.
be from Harlem.
Huh? Y'all all
You
pussy,
might not,
man.
he
this is
might not be from
entertainment.
Harlem, but he was
Y'all
arrested in
mad.
Manhattan.
So come to
Cross
Harlem
dressing,
right now.
faggot ass dude.
Call them to
With some,
Harlem
he
right
probably
now.
was with some more
Come to
sisters.
Harlem right now,
You
bitch.
probably was with some more
Come
sisters.
to
You ain't gonna
Harlem
do
right
shit.
now.
What
Come
you
to
gonna have
Harlem
them
right now.
drag queens jump me?
Come to Harlem right
What you
now.
gonna have them drag
Man,
queens run up
please,
on
man.
me?
We cut the camera
Fuck
on
wrong
right
with you,
now.
you sissy ass
The
bitch.
fuck out of here,
You
man.
gonna
Hey,
have them
yo, Rap
sissies
Star.
run up on
Rap
me? A
Star, how
real
about
one?
this? Rap Star, how
Man, I ain't
about
gonna
this?
be out there
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, Rap
wrestling
Star,
with
how
no
about
punch.
this?
You
Yeah.
a whole
How about
punch.
this? Let's see who
Your
manning
name
up.
is Punch.
Let's see
Punk.
who manning up
You know
right now.
Chunk.
what
You from
though?
New York
Now
right
we
now?
Hey
got now
man,
we
Or
gotta
you from
respect
New
the
York
I
right
platform
now?
pull
again,
up in New
bro.
York.
We
Shout
gotta
out,
keep
nigga.
it
I got
back
my
to
All
grandma,
right,
my
boxing
then come
now.
to New
auntie. I
York
got
right
With
now.
family in New York.
Come
Fuck
to New
boy,
York.
you
further
know
back
that.
in.
Come to Harlem
You
right
Yeah,
know
now.
but
that,
listen,
bitch
it ain't
boy.
going nowhere.
The fuck
This
out of
But
ain't
here,
you,
man.
boxing
but
Y'all
you
nowhere
in
pussy,
because this
Harlem
ain't
motherfucker.
boxing,
getting
Fuck
you
out of
know.
arrested
here,
for
man.
This is
drag
Or
one
you,
queens.
per.
or
Fuck
You
boy.
bring
anybody,
this, you
anybody in
bring
the
this
But
YTBC
somewhere
you
can
in
else
New
get this
again,
York
work.
getting
bro. This
arrested
ain't
for
boxing,
drag
Anybody in
bro.
the
queens.
YTBC can
Fuck
get this
boy.
work, motherfucker.
Man, no
We gotta
Anybody
keep
in
YTBC.
the
this
I'm giving you the
boxing
YTBC can
word
get
now.
this
now.
work.
Drag
Y'all
queen
We
bunch of
gotta
pussies,
keep
sissy.
it
man. Get the
boxing. We
I'm
fuck out
gotta
of
giving
here.
you the
respect the
word.
platform
Drag
again,
queen
though.
sissy.
We got
Fuck out of here,
subscribers
bunch
out
of
here
pussies.
want to listen to
Y'all all
boxing,
Drag
pussies,
though.
queen.
motherfucker. All y'all haters
You's
is
a whole
pussy.
bitch.
All
All
y'all
right,
haters
Ben.
is
And you
pussy.
a
My
whole bitch.
address,
Say
All
you a
right,
you can
bitch.
listen.
Google my
Let's
You
go
address.
back
already
to
know you a
square
You can
one,
sissy.
yeah?
Google my
You
name.
admit
Let's go
you
back
You
to
can
admit that
square
Google
you
where
one
I'm
on
drag
this
from.
queen.
game.
You
You
know
like you
Let's
exactly.
keep
De La
it
Hey
square
Hoya.
yo,
one,
go
Ben.
punch. Hey yo,
Ben.
hey yo,
Punch De La
motherfucker, go.
Hoya.
Hey yo, go to
All right, let's
punchfromeboxing.
keep
You
it
can
quick. Let's
Google
keep
it.
it
You
real
can
now. Go
find
on,
my
Punch.
real name. You can find my address.
Yeah,
Anybody
I
can
know
know
you
where
a
I'm at.
sissy.
And
You
motherfucker,
ain't
ain't none of
answer
y'all
that. You
stepping
ain't
up to
answer
me.
that faggot question
Hey yo,
though.
ain't nobody
Why
step
you?
up to me,
I know
bro.
who you is, faggot.
In
I
4
know
years,
you who
ain't
you is,
nobody got the
faggot.
heart to step up to
Just
me,
like I know you
motherfucker.
got arrested in
Hey yo,
Manhattan 12 years
Ben.
ago
Hey yo,
for
Ben, you
cross
sissy
dressing,
mother. Hey
bitch
yo, you
ass
sissy.
boy,
Hey yo, you sissy
bitch
fine
ass boy,
motherfucker. Ain't nobody in the
bitch ass
YTBC
boy.
had the heart or balls to step up to
Tell
me.
your fanboys you
You
a
understand
sissy,
that? Do
and
you
they're
understand
sissy
that?
too
Those
for
are the
fucking with
facts.
you. Tell
Those are the
your
facts.
fans you a sissy.
Those are the facts,
Confess.
though.
Come out the closet,
Those are
fuck
the
boy.
facts.
Come
Those
out
are
the
the
closet,
facts.
drag queen wearing ass
Those are the
sissy.
facts, baby.
And all
Those
your
are the facts.
and all your friends and fans are
Those are the
sissies
facts.
too.
You see my
Yeah,
Fuck
face,
but we're
boy.
not
motherfucker.
back at boxing
Those are
though,
the
bro.
facts. Those are the facts,
We
bitch.
come out
That's
of
you a
this
sissy.
left.
I
We've
know
gone
that you a
left
Facts,
again.
sissy.
motherfucker.
That
We're
you
Fuck
a
going
out of
left.
here,
sissy.
All right,
man.
let's
You
keep
And
it.
pussy
you
ass
Let's
ain't
keep
answer,
it
motherfucker.
and
back though.
he ain't
You
even
All right,
sissy
let's
challenged me
keep
fine.
on
it
that,
back
rap
now.
You
star.
a beta
Rap
man.
Let's
star,
take
he
it
ain't
back
challenged me
now.
on that not one time. He know I'm telling the
All right,
truth,
but
oh
let's keep
sissy
it
ass
back now.
faggot.
Let's go back to boxing. You've took this
Why
personal,
you was
bro.
with them punks in Manhattan?
Yeah, but you going
Before we get
personal,
back to
man.
why you
We're
was with them
supposed to
punks
keep it a
down in
debate.
Manhattan.
There ain't no even debate
That's a
though. There's
debate.
no
That
debate.
is a debate. Faggot
No,
ass
but the
boy gonna
debate is
question
you
me.
coming at him personal, and he's
That's what I'm
just
coming.
saying that he don't even know who you are,
He ain't
and
coming.
he's
Hey,
willing
yo,
to.
rap star, he ain't coming at me no personal, man. He don't got no fucking heart. Ain't nobody in this fucking
Man,
YTBC
listen,
got
you
heart to
right
step
here
up to
talking
me.
about
Exactly,
pull up
but
on
there's
you with
yeah,
them
but
Hey,
punks.
punch is
yo.
not
Hey,
You
boxing
want
yo.
me
though,
to
is
Hey,
it,
pull
yo,
up
bro?
these
on
are
you
the
with
motherfucking facts. I don't give a fuck
You
how
still
y'all
arching
motherfuckers
your
feel about it.
shit.
Ain't none of y'all
You
motherfuckers
still
got the
arching your
certificate
shit.
for
You
this
look
to
like a
ever
whole
step up
drag
to me.
queen now, sissy.
Motherfucker, I'ma
Sissy,
study yo,
faggot,
yo tengo un
faggot.
machete, mame huevazo,
You ain't gonna do
todito.
shit. But call the
Usted tan
police,
loco,
fuck boy.
Usted
With the
tan
rest of
loco,
them
mi
sisters.
hermano.
You ain't gonna do
You
nothing but call
crazy,
the
my
police.
friend.
Go
You
fake it. Go
crazy.
fake
Ain't
another
nobody in the
accident,
4
pussy.
years. Hey,
Go
yo,
fake
check
another
this out,
accident,
bitch.
pussy.
Check
Go
this
fake
out,
another
bitch.
accident,
Check
sissy.
this out, bitch.
Faggot ass
Ain't
boy.
nobody in
Go
the
play with some little
YTBC
kids,
ever
fuck
had the
boy.
heart to step up to
Fuck
me.
boy, you a pussy. You ain't
Nobody,
no
bitch.
hard nothing.
Nobody.
Ain't nothing hard about
You
you,
a bitch,
faggot.
bro. You's an
You's a whole
avatar. You
bitch.
scared, yo. You
You's
pussy.
a
You was a
bitch.
coward, bro.
You's a
You's a
bitch,
coward,
fuck
bro.
boy.
You's
And
a
you still a
coward.
bitch.
I'll make you look like a
And
coward.
you a
Oh, time
bitch.
out, time
You ain't
out.
gonna
Put it
make
this way,
shit.
Rap Star.
You
Hey,
ain't
yo,
gonna
Rap
do
Star.
Yeah.
shit. Stop
Hey,
calling
yo, Rap
another
Go on.
Star.
dude
He
name,
said,
faggot.
he
Yes.
said,
Answer
he
no
said,
question
hey, yo,
about you
listen to me,
being a
B.
bitch.
Let's do
If
it.
you
Hold
want to
on, hold
call
on, hold on. I
Rapstar
got you when
name,
you, I
tell
got you right here,
Rapstar
B.
about you getting
Hey, yo,
arrested with them
Avatar.
them
Hey,
faggots
yo,
though.
Avatar.
Tell him why. Tell
Avatar.
Rapstar why you up here
Avatar.
questioning
You want to
mans.
come to my
Why you got
channel?
arrested in
Time
Manhattan
out.
12 years ago with them sissies? De
Avatar.
All
La
right,
Hoya.
listen.
Hey,
I
yo,
can't hear
Avatar.
Tell
anybody.
him
The
that.
chat can't hear anyone, Ben. So let
Yeah,
Punch
the
go, and
chat.
then I'm
Tell
gonna
the
let you
chat why
go.
he did his
Hey,
Oscar
Ben,
De La Hoya
Ben,
stages
Ben,
12 years ago.
Ben. I
Tell the chat
promise
that.
you, I'll let you go. Right? Let Punch go. I promise you, I'll let you go. You know you're gonna get that. Go on, Punch.
Hey, yo, Avatar. Let's do it like this. He said he want to be on my channel tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Man, fuck your
8,
channel.
6.
We here
Hold on.
now.
Let me
Wait,
What you
talk. Let me
said
Ben.
a
talk. Let me
minute
talk.
ago.
Ben,
Let me
We
wait.
here
talk.
now,
Let me talk.
bitch.
Let me
Wait,
talk.
We
Go
here
Ben.
ahead,
Ben,
talk.
now.
you
Go
gotta
ahead, talk.
Fuck
come on.
boy.
You
Go
gotta
ahead, talk.
respect
Go
me
ahead,
here.
go ahead, go
No
ahead,
one
talk.
can hear
And
you.
then
Go
I
on,
go.
Punch.
Then I go.
Go on, Punch.
right. Meet me. You want to be on my channel? Meet me face to face.
Fuck your channel.
Hold
we
on.
here now.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Let
go. Here
him
we go. Go
say
ahead, talk. Go ahead, talk. I'll finish up.
Well, you
Go ahead,
talk then,
talk.
Ben.
You talking
Ben,
all
you
that?
go.
Fuck your channel. You don't be talking about your channel, man. Fuck that shit.
I'm not even talking
I
about my
can't like I
channel. Check
told
it out. This is
Rapstar.
what we gonna
With
do.
all respect
Yo,
to you,
better,
if you keep them nuts in your mouth
All
like
right,
you
right, go
been
ahead. I'm gonna
doing,
mute myself.
if you
Let me
keep
know when I
10
gotta
female
go.
nuts in your mouth like you been doing, I keep it respectful. But you had to reveal yourself. Reveal the rap star why you got arrested with them punks in Manhattan 12 years ago. You still didn't answer that question,
Man, I'm
sissy.
not interested in this. I
Faggot
want to
ass
know
What are
boy.
we
what's going
talking
on
about,
here.
man? What this guy's talking about? What the fuck are
Oh,
you
you
talking?
know what
Hey,
the
yo,
fuck I've
hey,
been
yo, put
talking
it this
about,
way.
sis.
Put it
Like you
this
ain't
way.
heard what the fuck I
Put
said.
it this
You
way.
want to see
Can
how I look.
Let me know when I
Fuck,
talk. Let me know
I
when to
don't
talk.
arch my
Let me know when
eyebrows,
to talk.
sissy.
Let me know.
I don't arch my eyebrows. I got dread the same person I been was, motherfucker.
Yo, let me know when to
You know
talk.
who I am, sissy ass dude.
Let me know when to talk.
Talk
All
now,
right,
punk.
Ben. Let Punch go now, Ben, and you can
I'll
come
mute
back. Go on,
myself, but
Punch.
you gotta mute. I gotta talk. Let me know.
All right, Punch, go on.
I go? Is he
Yeah.
muted?
He respecting the channel. Go
Nah,
on.
he's not respecting anytime I talk. So either he want to talk right now, get your shit off for 10 minutes, 20
No,
minutes.
you
I'll
go
go after.
Punch, and then he can't talk. You go.
Boom. He said that he wants to be on my channel and he want to smoke or want to smoke me or whatever, right? I do him something better. We go live on my channel, physically live, and shoot up the 5 for everybody to see. Meet me tomorrow, 6 p.m., 115th and 1st Avenue, Jefferson Park, motherfucker. Are you
Okay, so
with
you
it?
calling him out. You calling him out,
Hey,
Punch, yeah?
Rapstar,
That's it.
Rapstar. Let me
That's
have
my
it. Let him
call
go,
out.
Rapstar.
That's my
I
call
got it.
out.
I got it,
That
Rapstar.
is
Are
my
you
call
willing
out.
Go
to? Are
ahead.
you
Let him
willing
go,
to take the
Rapstar.
call out?
Let him go.
Punch.
No,
Punch
don't
said
tell him
that.
do nothing. No, Rapstar. Let him get off. Let him get off. Go ahead. Punch, sissy. Keep going.
Want
No,
me to say it again?
Punch said that he calling you
Want me
out.
to say it again?
I know what he said, Rapstar. Don't tell him to be not
All
respectful.
right. That's it.
Keep going, Punch, sissy.
No, he
That's it,
just said he
motherfucker.
calling you out. What you
Fuck out of
gotta
here.
say?
What you think I'm gonna go back and forth with you, motherfucker? We could do this shit. We gonna fist. We gonna throw the 5.
He's saying willing to go hands to
114,
hands.
114,
So you both
115.
are you
Hey,
both
yo,
from the same? Are you both from the same place?
114, 115 First Avenue, 6 p.m. tomorrow.
It's
We cut the
on.
live off. Punch Run Boxing is gonna go live with this B Avatar dude, and we shoot up the 5 in front of everybody. You whoop my ass, I shut my channel down, I give you the password. I whoop your ass, you watch,
know,
you
being
run butt
Israel rap.
naked a fucking marathon in
let
New
you
York
know
City,
why
bitch.
your homeboy a straight bitch. Now let me know why. Let me tell you why. You know I'm known for pulling up on bitches, Rapstar. You know me. You got mad at me by that, Rapstar. But hold up, listen at your homeboy right now. He a whole sissy. I'm telling you to address
Is
why
it a
he got
yes
arrested with
or
them
is it a
faggots.
no?
He talking about he
Forget
want a
about the
real
talk,
man to
Address
fight
no.
with a
him.
punk.
Is it a
Address
yes?
He
him.
want a real man to be in Manhattan
Hey, yo,
fighting with some sissies.
Hey, yo,
Fuck, I look
is
like
it a
you.
yes?
Fuck you punk ass sissy.
Is
You's
it a
a
no?
bitch.
Oh shit,
Hey,
You's a
man.
bitch.
did
Fuck
y'all hear
boy.
a
There's
yes
not
or y'all
gonna
hear
be
a
a
On your
no?
fight
mama,
then.
you a bitch.
So there's
Fuck
no
boy.
fight
Look
then,
at
is there?
You
it.
cross
Is it
dress.
a yes
Tell
or
Ben
him
is
don't
it
punch
a
want to
no,
drunk
fight.
while you
Yeah,
baby?
you
cross
don't want to
dress.
fight him.
Yeah, beat this
Fuck
So you
up
pussy
in
don't
the
want
up.
to
fight.
Let's
fight him
go.
Rap
then.
star. I do not fight punks. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Finna
but
fight
don't you
no
want to go
sissy.
fight
scared.
live,
I ain't gonna
live in
exactly,
front
yeah.
of the
He's
whole
Ben
scared,
YouTube?
just
Israel
like
do
I
not
thought.
fight no sissies. He ain't answer that
Yeah, but
question. What
why
I look
wouldn't
like
you
pulling
fight
up
him
in
if he's
Manhattan?
a sissy?
Him and the
Why
rest
won't
of
you
them
fight?
drag queens. Him and
He's
But
the
why
rest
do
of
you
them
not want to
drag
scared.
fight?
queens.
You see
I'm
that?
not
Hey,
crazy
yo,
as
rap
fuck.
star. Hey, yo,
He's a
rap star, and
punk.
everybody in the chat.
Man,
That's
rap
why I
star don't
tell you.
defend no
That's
sissy
why I
shit.
tell you.
Why
In the
you got
4
arrested?
years, in
Why
the
you
4
got
years,
arrested?
No,
Faggot
but
ass
Punch is
dude.
willing to take the smoke though. He's saying that he willing to fight you on TV, on the YouTube.
I know what
hey,
No
he's
yo,
saying.
funny
rap
Rap
shit,
star.
star, rap
no
star,
None of
funny
these
rap
shit.
star,
motherfuckers will
On the
ever
rap
step
star.
up
YouTube,
to me, man. They
Ben
don't
international
Israel ain't
believe,
team,
never
man.
man.
been deaf.
He can't
One
even
thing
answer a
Ben
yes or no.
Israel
Hey,
ain't
In
yo,
never
England, in
been
hey, yo,
England,
is
I'm gonna
damn
deaf.
let
right.
this bitch talk.
I
In
never
England.
been deaf. I can hear this dude all over
Yes.
you, rap star, like
All right,
he
let
a
me ask
fucking
the
ant,
chat. Let
like
me
the
ask
bitch
I'm
the
gonna
ass
let
chat.
this
that he
bitch
is.
talk.
But let me ask the
He just
chat,
what I'm
bro.
I'm
trying to
about
Let
to
tell
me
you,
ask the
rap
ask.
chat.
star. Listen,
Let me ask
give me
the
a minute, rap
fucking
star.
chat a
Listen to this.
question, bro.
While you trying to
But let me
defend
ask the
him,
chat
rap
the
star,
question though.
he's a.
Let me ask
I
the
got
chat
you,
a
rap star.
question. You look,
Listen,
I'm from
listen to this
England.
question though,
Whenever
rap
you have
star,
a
rap
problem
star.
with somebody,
Real,
right?
real
If
talk. It
somebody
ain't no
says they want
problem.
to
I
fight,
ain't worried about punch. He's a whole sissy
why
though,
are
rap. But
people
listen
I
to
trying to
know.
this.
trying to
I
But
get
know.
one
away
thing
from the
you
You's
got,
a
fact
you,
saying,
one thing you
Coward.
avoiding, one thing y'all keep
Coward.
avoiding. Which
Everybody's
one of
You
saying,
you
yo, you're
dudes
a
in the
coward
chat
when
or
you're
coward.
on
willing
the
to fight.
Calico would you fight a
You's
punk?
a
Would you fight a punk? He's a
coward.
whole punk. I'll
Use
fight
a
any
towel. You
man,
could call
any
me
one of you
sissy.
dudes
You could
want
call
to
me a
fight. I'll
hoe.
be
You
glad
could
to be
call
it.
me
I'll
this.
be your
You could
hucklebuck.
call me
I'll
that.
be your
You just
huckleberry.
another pussy
I'm
and
not
fucking
fighting.
you
You's
too
a
scared to
punk.
punch.
You's a punk, a whole
You just
homosexual.
another
You got arrested for it.
65 dude and you
You
too
got
scared to
arrested
punch.
for Oscar De La
Y'all
Hoya
scared of
behaviors.
me, bro.
You
Y'all
got
scared.
arrested for Oscar
Y'all
De La Hoya
scared. Why y'all
behaviors.
scared?
You ain't
Why
even
none of y'all
addressed that,
motherfuckers in
but
the
you talk
4
about
years
you
I've
want to
been here
fight.
ever step up to me? Let
But
me ask
you
you
want
that
to fight.
question. Hey,
And
yo,
you
I got as
still
much
arguing
haters
your
as
shit.
anybody.
In
How come nobody
2022,
has
this
the heart
nigga
to ever
still
step
got
up
them
to me, man?
homosexual tendencies.
Hey, yo, D, help
He
me out, my
still
brother.
got them
D
homosexual
Calico.
tendencies.
Yo, D, help me out. Maybe you can answer
Ain't
this
no
for me,
D. D
cause
don't
you
fuck
know,
with punks.
yo,
He
D,
ain't know
cause
you
you
was
know I
no
got a
punk.
lot of haters.
He ain't
Why
know
in the
you was
4
no
years
whole
I've been
sissy.
here, ain't nobody ever step
Calico
up
ain't
to
know you was
mine?
no punk. Fuck
Huh?
wrong with you, bitch
Hey, yo,
boy. Rapstar
hey,
ain't know
yo,
that
hey, yo,
neither.
B, that's it. You
That's
out.
breaking news
You a
from
coward,
Rapstar.
bro. You don't
Man,
want this smoke.
Rapstar ain't know you was no
You
sissy
a
neither,
coward,
faggot.
bro.
Cause you,
Come on, I just called you out, bro. You wanted
man,
to be
you
on
and the
my
rest of them
channel. I
drag
invite you
queens
to my channel.
keep
Let's
calling
shoot
the
the
real
five.
man
I
out,
gave
you
you an
faggot.
address. I gave you a
Keep
time. You
having
said you from New
fantasies,
York.
bitch.
Let's
You
go.
keep having a
Come
wet
on, man. You
fantasy, you
looking
homosexual.
yeah, but
come on,
this
you
ain't
looking
going
weak out
nowhere
here, bro.
now. This ain't going nowhere, right?
Not
Because
nowhere. It
punching
definitely
saying
ain't
though,
going
this
nowhere.
ain't going
Cause
nowhere,
he's a
Ben.
punk.
I
I
know
ain't
he ain't
going
going
nowhere
nowhere.
with no punk. Not
So this
nowhere.
is what people are
Hey,
saying.
it's me and Rap
Yo, but
Star
Ben,
turn, man.
Ben,
They
this is
goddamn
YouTube,
run the
and
flow.
on YouTube, people do fight each other on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And they go to they go to border wars.
And
Either they fight each
if
other,
y'all keep
and
hyping it
on
up, I think
YouTube.
somebody will
And
pay.
if you got a problem, and D Calico, if you got a problem with someone, and you can have it with fist, it can happen, right?
Hey,
It
bro,
can
I think
happen.
they can make money off of that shit though.
You can make
Bro, I
money
think,
off of it, Ben.
bro, I
If
think
you
Now
we
hit
need
he's
to
them with
start
the
some
right
promoting.
shit.
punch.
Now he Bob
Hey,
Arum. He don't want to get in the ring. Now you
So,
Bob
hey
Arum.
Ben,
Rap
Man,
if
Star.
you
listen.
want to make
I
this a
would beat
safe fight, you
Hey,
can
Rap
make
Star.
money
punch
out
with
of it.
any type of
Hey,
real
hey, Rap
man.
Star.
I
Hey,
would
how
beat
many people over there on that
punch
side of
junk
the
ass
pond?
for
Hey,
easy
hey,
work.
hey, Rap
Punch
Star. How
can't
many
fight.
people?
He a whole
Hey,
bitch.
Yeah,
hey,
Man, you
Rap
listen,
still
Star.
ever seen
we
me
would
trying
all
to
pay.
train on this heavy
Of
bag now
Hey,
at his
course,
Rap. Hey,
auntie
Rap.
house?
Hey,
of
Rap. Can you
He
course.
be
get
at
some
his auntie
pay-per-view
house
buys
on
for
the
this
heavy
Yeah,
fight?
bag, but he be wearing G
yeah.
strings at night.
How you
He
know?
Hey,
How you
hey,
know I'm
alive
Rap
in
in
the
the
Star. Can
heavy
you get
bag?
daytime
some
to
You
hit the
watch
pay-per-view
heavy
me?
for
bag,
this fight right
but
Let me
here?
put
ask you a
dress
question.
question. Man,
How
y'all
you know I'm
tripping.
in the heavy bag, Ben? How you know I'm
You
in the heavy
already
bag?
know,
You watch
fuck
me?
boy. You know I'm from
Hey,
Baltimore, bitch boy. I
hey,
know you auntie, know
hey,
your
Ben.
bitch ass. Just like I
Hey,
know you a
Ben.
whole drag queen faggot.
You
Hey,
stalking
Ben.
me?
Hey, Ben. How much you
All right, we're
need
going
to,
back on subject
get in the
now,
ring
bro.
with,
I've heard enough of it, though. D
with Punch?
Calico, my brother. I've heard
Yes, sir.
enough of it now.
Should
We're
I
getting
pay
Hey,
back
him
to
to get in the
I
subject.
ring?
don't
I'll
need
pay
too
We're
you.
getting
much
back to
calico.
subject now.
Hey,
We're gonna
calico, I don't
respect
need
our
Yo,
too
rap
much.
boxing,
star.
the
All right,
I'll
watch
fighters,
this,
beat that
rap
and
star.
sissy
we're
ass
gonna respect the
for the
fucking panel
for a
now,
little
bro.
bag.
We're gonna
Okay.
respect it now, yeah, Ben.
I'll beat that sissy
We're gonna
ass
go back
probably
to
for free.
boxing
Rap
Keep
now,
star,
Ben.
one
talking.
thing.
If
Hey,
she keep talking, I
Rap
might
star, one
pull up
thing.
in Harlem tonight and kick her
hey,
ass.
Go ahead.
Man, ain't
hey,
nobody
bro. I
pulling
think
up
we can get y'all
nowhere,
10
though.
grand a piece.
Ain't
I think we
nobody
can get
pulling
y'all
up
10 grand a
nowhere,
piece.
though. You know that, Ben. Come on, you ain't pulling up nowhere,
Man,
Rap
hell, I
star.
Ben.
will I
Rap
will
star,
pull
one
up
thing.
on that sissy. He don't
No,
stay
you ain't
nowhere but
pulling up
I
he
nowhere,
just
probably
Ben.
gave you
Come
a
somewhere in them
on.
little
time,
projects
bro.
where he be at with the
You want
rest
You
of
you
the
know,
you want to
little
do it? You
with the
want to
rest
do
of
it
them
when?
drag queens. He
You
don't
want to
be
do it
down
in
there
half
on
an
90.
hour?
He don't be
You want me to
nowhere on
give you time to
95th
stretch?
like he be talking that shit. Nowhere
well,
in the
let me just
90s.
say this though.
He
Let
be
me say
way
this.
out there
We're gonna go back
127
though, Ben.
somewhere.
Let me see what you
Faggot
know
ass
about
boy.
boxing now. Let
Ben.
me see what you fucking know about boxing. We're gonna go back to boxing now, bro. I want to talk about the actual thumbnail. Yeah,
He
we're going back to the boxing now. Fuck that. I want to see what kind of men I got in this fucking panel right now. You see what the thumbnail says? That
What we talking
men,
about?
the men in the last 20
that
years.
Ben Israel's a bitch.
No,
That's what
we're
the
gonna go
thumbnail
back to
says.
the thumbnail, bro. Men in the last 20 years have become soft and beta males.
Hey yo,
And the
put
reason
Ben's
why
face
I
Hey,
on
got
you
that
it.
know
in the
what?
Put
thumbnail,
Ben's
Me and you
face on
had
the
that
and
same
let me
thumbnail.
just
debate.
get this off, bro.
Rap
This is
star.
my
Me and
fucking
you had
channel,
that
bro.
same
Let me
debate.
get this
And
and then you guys can go. You guys
Best
can go.
face on the thumbnail when you said
Yo,
that.
the
Rap.
thumbnail
Hold on.
says.
Come on,
The
Punch.
thumbnail
Punch.
is.
The man asking a
Men
real
have
question.
become soft.
Stop trolling.
Men have become soft over the years.
Of course,
And this is what the thumbnail says. This is what
they
the
have
thumbnail
rap
says.
star. They have
We're going
become
back to the
soft
subject,
over
bro.
the years.
We're going back to the subject. Please respect it. Women, when they wanted equal rights, this was the subject. When women wanted equal rights, right? When women wanted fucking equal rights, yeah? At the end of the day, they wanted equal rights for pay, and they wanted equal rights for respect, and they wanted equal rights. We didn't know today that they're going to be equal rights in the home. We didn't know that they're going to be equal rights in many different ways that today's men don't even want to be real to themselves. Men don't want to keep it real. Men today, even in the chat, they won't keep it real about even this subject, some of them.
Rap, stop talking about Ben like that, bro.
No,
Chill.
man, look, you're keeping it real here, Punch. At the end of the day,
We
women
really talking
today,
about you.
No, we're gonna talk about this. Men today, bro, they are not acting like the men of yesterday. They're not strong-minded men. We don't even have men to look up to. Men want to bitch at each other. Men want to fight each other, but they got problems at home. Women treat men in such ways today that man is a soft motherfucker. A man can't say nothing to his kids the way he used to. He can't even say nothing to his woman like he used to. How many men know that most women should walk behind them? A man is a leader. A man is a provider, and a man is a protector. Does a woman treat a man like that? In today's world, D Calico, what is happening to men? Because men are not acting like men. Are men opening doors for their women like they used to? Are men now in an equal challenge mentally? Is it that women are taking over the world and we are slowly getting softer as men? What do you think about that, D Calico? What's happened to the men today and the men of yesterday? Yo, D Calico, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm back.
So what do you think about this? What's happening to the men today with the way that women not just want equal rights in every way, but women are not equal, bro?
Yeah. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad you said that.
Women are not motherfucking equal. Bro. And men got to understand that they got to put these women in their place. Hey, women are not motherfucking equal, bro. What do you think about this?
Watch this, brother. I'm glad you say that because I really want the people to understand, especially the women. They don't understand when they saying equal rights. Women are begging for slavery, bro. That would be like putting them in slavery. When women work with men, we don't make them work as hard as I'm talking about in real jobs. Like if a woman work on a construction site, she gonna have the bucket and sponge, brother. She gonna be wiping the cement off the wall after we do the heavy lifting and everything. We not gonna make a woman lift 1,000 blocks by 12 o'clock. We not doing, but you asking for this shit. Your crazy ass asking for this. You want to climb up this tall ass motherfucking ladder that we had to put together every motherfucking day. You want to get on the scaffold? You sure you want to do this? You hollering, baby. Shut that equal right shit up. You feel me? That's like slavery.
I'm gonna beg the difference though. I'm gonna say there are good women's out here, and men's though. It's come back to the men, like you said, rap star. We got to be men. Men not being men no more. Women are the number one breadwinner of the house. These dudes want to stay online and talk shit instead of being a provider to their kids, to their family though. This where the turn come in at though, rap star. We can't sit here and crucify these women because without the world, I'm siding with these women. I'm not finna generate the world with no men. I'm not going under that umbrella. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna get them a pass for this. And Calico, you right. We do give women a pass. That's just because they're a woman. We don't challenge them enough. But I see women in today, 2022, on these construction sites, in bulldozers, land blocks, in Manhattan, in Baltimore, in Miami. They doing this shit here. Men not doing this shit though, Calico.
Man, he's sitting in the truck in the AC.
No, but they're allowing.
Just like the point you made though. Just like the point.
Ben, you got to remember this. When equal rights came in, they allowed these women to do these jobs. But when equal rights came in, they allowed these women to do these jobs. But let me keep it real, bro. Let me keep it real, bro. Look. When it comes to compassion, when it comes to nurturing, when it comes to some decisions, when it comes to certain things, you can't fuck with a woman. A woman is superior to men in different
ways. We're not equal to her. We're not equal to her.
We're not equal to her in different ways, bro.
But if you want a woman,
when it comes to building my house, I don't want a woman to build my house, bro.
Of course, you standing on a man tendencies, though, rap.
No, but listen. If it's a firefighter, bro, and my house is burning and I got kids, I need all the men to go in there and save my family, bro.
But how about this? What if you ain't there?
I can't rely on women.
What if you ain't there? You got to train your wife for this
to drag my family out of a fire. I'd rather my first choice is men.
You got to train her the same way, rap star. This is the point I'm trying to make.
But you said equal. We said equal though. We don't want her to do.
Give me a minute.
We don't want her doing it all the time.
No, not all the time. This is what I'm saying. This is why the point began missed. I understand what y'all brothers saying, and y'all right. But then we got to train these women just in case. being Israel not home and my house get caught on fire, God, the Most High forbid, though, on Rap Star. And the point you just made, and the kids got to get drug out. I want my wife being able to not go into some old hissy fit, acting like some old deranged woman. No, I want her to keep her composure and get our kids out there. I'm not there, Rap Star. You feel what I'm saying? So we can't. The men, just the point you made, Rap Star, you was on point. We not doing these things no more, Rap Star. We not opening the doors for our ladies no more. We not showing them what it is to be a lady. This is why they becoming the breadwinner. Surpassing up in some of these areas. And men getting inferior to this shit. They supposed to be submissive to us, yes. But some of these men ain't teaching them these attributes though, Rap Star. That's where the twist go in at. And these ladies looking at being Israel, damn, he got sauce. And they pussy get wet, wanna fuck with me. I don't like men. I like women, Rap Star. And only to generate, to populate our earth, we stand on these grounds, though. I don't got no stones against the LGBT community, whatever that umbrella be. That's their business. That's them people business. But if we gonna sit up there and talk about our households, the point you just made, you made a point about the boxing, about the 20 years boxing. But you standing on this ground, but I'm gonna answer the 20-year boxing because you think, like I tell you, I being Israel, listen. One of my great attributes. The boxing in the last 20 years, yes, they have got weaker, like some of these men have got weaker, Rap Star. Me and you done had this argument. Me and you, Rap Star, had that argument about some of these men. You missed my point. Like I can hear your point now. You making a great point. But you got to teach your son how to open the door for a lady, Rap Star. You got to teach him what it takes to be a real man. And that's what we get missed at. Either you open the door, teach your son, or being Israel gonna open the door for her. She going out that door, one way or the other. And you can trust and behold. And to come back to the house though, we can't be inferior to these women. If I meet a woman today, Rap Star, she making $1 million, and I ain't making shit but 50, and I ain't gonna be inferior to that shit. And I ain't finna be submissive to that shit at the same time neither. Cause she don't want no weak ass man. She want a man. She knows
So
what
what
she
you're
brings to the
saying,
table.
before we move it on, what you're saying, Ben Israel, that women got opportunities these days, and women have made themselves into breadwinners. And because women have moved forward in the world, they don't rely on men like they needed men before.
Not to that, not 100% to that. Men, I'm a man, Rap Star, first and foremost. So I'm not gonna abandon my title as a man. I'm putting all us in the
You're
same
putting
boat
it on
now.
the men. You're saying
As in order for
have
I'm not
softened up.
inferior, and no man should be inferior to that. Because
Yeah, so
yes,
you're saying
times
the
have
men
changed.
have become pussies, and these
There you
men
go,
don't know
Rap
how to
Star.
deal
Stand
with
on
women
that.
now. They don't
Stand
know
on
how
that.
to
We
hold a
can't
family, and they're the ones that you're blaming it on more.
more on the men, because we got to
Okay, let's
take
keep it moving
responsibility.
then, bro. Let's keep it moving. Yo, Punch, what's happening, Punch? Why is it today that men are in a challenge in this equal situation with women that they can't be the men they want to be in what's in their mind?
Because men became the beta males. Men became they abandoned their precision. They abandoned their precision. They let society dictate their morals and principles. I don't know if everybody believe in God, but also, man, they have a strategy in abandoning God from your psyche, which abandoned God from your household. And now people is not fear of anything. They're not fear for the father. They're not fear for the mother. They're not fear for the higher power. They let they don't want to be heroes to their kids and their women. They let artists and celebrities dictate what's beautiful, what's empowering, what motivates them, and things of that nature. So I just think that men have abandoned their precision. You know what I'm saying? By abandoning their precision, they became weak. And I think the responsibility has to come with the men. That's my stance on it. The men got to go back to the nature of our being, our responsibilities, our roles. We got to go back to that. And little by little, you can see in the society, since the men have abandoned their position, everything is out of whack. You got kids cutting their pee off, make a decision at the age of 14, 13. You got guys like, quote unquote, they're supposed to be role models like Dwayne Wade, pimping his son out there, his daughter, whatever he wants to call his son. And people are celebrating that. We have society saying that women is the women of the year, and having Kim Kardashian's father, whatever y'all want to call them, as women of the year. So society, especially in America, has gone way left to the evil side, and people are applauding the abnormal. And it's time for men to stand back up, because I don't know, I can't say straight up like in English, pero como a la buena a la mala, men have to take back control. They have to take back control. They have to be strict with their women. Then you got to be strict with their woman. You got to let them know that we got to dictate. Got to go back to the sun. It got to go back to tradition. It got to go back to that. We were built as human with tradition for thousands of years, and now for the past 30 years, now 40 years, now is this equal stuff? Nah. It's not equal. You're not equal to me, woman. All right. Your job is to, you know what I'm saying? My job is to protect and think and love and nurture, but it's your job to protect, nurture the kids and stuff like that. Let the men take care of their responsibility. Women stop hiring nannies, take care of the kids, and the men will work. And I feel like that's the way it should be, in my opinion. I think we should go back to tradition. And every man will have a job if the ladies is at home taking care of the kids.
Okay. I mean, listen, I'm going to go to my second question then. Where are women? Let's break it down factually. Where are women equal as men today? Let's at least break that down, right? Where are women today equal as men? I'm going to start with you, D. Where do you see, what points do you give women equal or even superior to the mankind that women have? Let's make those points.
I mean, nobody, no man can replicate divine feminine energy. You feel me? Like when you were saying, like we know women should be mothers. So if you're a mother, you should be a nurturer. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call it maternal instincts, and
So you're
like,
saying there's no better nurturer parent than a mother?
no, that's divine feminine energy. Yeah, you can't replace that. Ain't no man can replace that. He shouldn't even try. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like no woman can replicate divine masculine energy. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah.
woman she could put on pants and try to be tough, but she can never be that. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
that's a good point. Okay. I'm going to ask this, is a woman mentally equal?
I
Ben.
mean,
Oh, go
like,
on, D
okay.
Calico.
Oh, I'm saying as far as anything, like it's no mistake when they say behind every strong man, or just for every great man, even if it's not his wife in particular, it's a woman out there that's also great, like
But
superb.
is a woman, my question is very straightforward. Like some rando said, women are not mentally equal as men. I'm going to
No,
ask that
I don't know
question
what.
again.
Hey, bro,
Is
I
a
don't know what
woman,
happened to them when they get older.
we're going to break down everything. Is a woman mentally equal as a man? Yes or
Hey,
no?
hey, watch this, bro. In school, the women or females, girls were more mature for some reason, and they were very intellectual into their books and everything. Bro, once they get grown, man, they might be telling the truth, man. I think we be, fucking their brains out. I think we be fucking their brains out.
Is a woman mentally equal? Yes or no?
I
That's
want
the
to
question.
rephrase
Nah,
what the
no.
equal.
I'm gonna say no because
Ben,
they rely on
somebody
it.
got to answer
No,
this very
no, I'm
bluntly,
gonna say
bro.
it
We
no. I'm
can't
gonna
be
say
nice
no
about this shit. We as men have
because
become
they
beta
rely on
males.
emotion.
We have to answer these questions straightforward.
Hey, rap, they rely on emotion. That's why I say no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So women are, Ben Israel, are women mentally the same as men?
No, flat out question. And the reason why I'm gonna tell you no is because I'm gonna agree with Calico, but I'm gonna extend it to the point that we are more superior. Not to offend no woman in the chat. And like I told you, first and foremost, we won't be nowhere without the woman. That's why the Most High created them for our purpose. So, and when you look at today's society, when you ask yourself, is they more mentally stable than men in today's society? They are the breadwinners, though, bro. I'm not inferior to that, but I want my men to be aware of this, so they won't be a fear to this. They can have fucking 50,000 babies, though, rap star. You feel what I'm saying? So when you say mentally tough, what are we really talking about, though? You feel what I'm saying? We got to ask ourselves. But I don't want men to be inferior to them, but we are more superior than them. And I don't want a female to be thinking I'm being, you know, a symbol over them. No, it's not about
chauvinist. You know how they call it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make them feel that way because we need y'all. Being Israel needs you, sweetheart. You feel what I'm saying? So when you ask that question, though, Rapstar, that's a great question. But you got a son, and you got to tell your son how to be a man, because it comes back to the men. I'm gonna keep the energy on us, Rapstar. Whether it be because some women can make these men feel like a little boy sometimes. Talk to them like a piece of shit because they're the breadwinner. You don't do shit yet, and they allow this though, Rapstar, because they don't try to be a man themselves. They don't try to go out there and say, shit, I'm working at Burger King. Well, I'm gonna leave this shit and take the money I've been working at Burger King and become a YouTube sensation. Anything, believe in yourself. The same thing like me and this other dude had to argue about with the Aerosmith. I mean, the boy from Aerosmith not to move the goalpost. People got to learn to believe in themselves, though. Believe in yourselves, though, bro. And men believe in your women, and women believe in your man, because it's a universal process. Divine, anything divine, spiritual is undisputed. You can't dispute that. Man supposed to be with a woman, and a woman supposed to be with a man. Sexes don't supposed to be together. That's unnature. That's abomination, bro. We all know this here. We can't sit here and play nursery. Oh, that's okay. Yo, hell, fuck, no, it's not. And we got to tell our kids this here. We can't play the Dwayne Wade, like Punch was just saying. We can't be this here. If they get the fuck out my house, Rapstar, and want to do that shit, that's their fucking business. But under my roof, oh, they gonna know about the Lord. They gonna know about the Most High. We ain't playing that shit. We ain't gonna rock this. And a woman, once you get these women, though, Rapstar, as a man, we can't be inferior to these women because they're the breadwinner.
You keep saying that. I hear you. But what we gotta remember, we gotta remember one thing: that today's situation with women is different as well, because men over the years have become different people, right? And we also have to understand with what you're saying, the inferior, with the way the man is, he's not acting like the man he should be from yesterday.
Thank you. That's what I came in to say, bro. Thank you. That's what I came in to say, bro. That's what I came in to say, bro.
Listen, I'm going to say this before anybody says anything on my
platform. I want to jump in, though, because I just came in.
No. I ain't even seen you say, yo, what up, rap? What's up, bro?
No, you didn't say what up to me neither, motherfucker. Like, I'm the one that you let in.
I just see Link. Link.
Yeah, you let me in, though, right?
See what's up, bro?
No, you tell me what's up. I'm your fucking guest. You said what's up to me.
Come on, man.
Fuck out of here.
Be the same way.
Fuck that shit. Show up on my motherfucking show and I say what's up to you. Show up on my motherfucking show. I say what's up to you. But you want some hating shit, so you ain't on my show, right? So I don't say what's up to you. So I don't say what's up to you here neither. You say what's up to me.
If you don't gonna show me what's up though.
I don't give a fuck. We talking about a subject. What you fucking acting like a beta now? Like when we talking about bitches and men.
What the fuck is a beta now?
You acting like a bitch right now. The fuck is wrong with you? You trying to talk about the subject, or what you trying to do? Like you trying to, we're gonna play out the fucking whole fucking thing. We're gonna show exactly what a bitch is to a man. Me being a man and you being a bitch. Is that what you fucking trying to do right here?
Come on my show.
All right, so guys, we're gonna act it out for you guys. Rapstar is gonna play the bitch role. I'm gonna play the man role.
To show disrespect. What the fuck?
I'm mad because you didn't say hi to me.
What the fuck should I show you anytime? What?
What you mean?
What? Who the fuck are you to listen to?
Back in the day, you used to beg me for Punch's number. Once I gave you Punch's number, bro, you fucking been gone, nigga. You been gone on his nuts. What are you talking about? What, you want to come on my channel and debate this shit? Because I'll fucking rock your ass to sleep, nigga. Don't forget I got receipts, nigga, of me sending you money to buy your kid fucking food and to buy your kid food and toys, nigga. Don't forget I got receipts, cash apps. Me sending you fucking money to buy your kid fucking food and toys. So don't fucking act stupid with me, nigga. You crazy? You crazy? You out your goddamn mind, nigga? You forgot? You forgot, nigga? You forgot? No, I don't forget, nigga. I don't forget. So stop acting slow. Stop acting slow. You act like a bitch, like a beta male right now. We was just talking about how fucking men are supposed to act. You're not acting like a fucking man. That's why you're not with a woman. That's why you act like that. Acting like you fucking tough. That you bigger than a woman, but you ain't got a woman. That's why you ain't got a woman, nigga. Because you're a bitch. And that fucking women don't respect bitch ass niggas. That's why you ain't got a woman.
Talk about me on your
That's
channel.
why you ain't with a woman.
That's what you need
they
to
don't
do.
respect bitch ass niggas, bro. They don't respect.
Channel. Yeah, nobody wants to listen to your shit. If you ain't gonna respect no fucking panel and you ain't gonna respect the fucking channel, you can just go and talk about me on your channel. Obviously, I sent you the link. So you need to use your fucking thick head and say, no matter what Rapstar's doing, he sent me the link. So why am I gonna come here and scream on his panel? Stick your receipts, bro, because you ain't got no receipts. The only receipts you got is what you're gonna make up at your brain. And you know you rocking with that motherfucker who you already told me that Black and Brown is a bitch. This is the same fucking bitch here who's out there screaming on Black and Brown's channel like a pussy, right? Sucking his cock when he was the one cursing out Black and Brown and say he don't trust him. And now no one wants to rock with this guy. It's not I'm not rocking with this guy. I rock with anyone. But when I send you the link, you need to at least talk a debate and show some respect. You can't come here and try and take over my panel. For that, you gotta fuck yourself and talk about me on your channel. You know what I mean? But let's go back to that. Men have become sensitive. They don't know how to speak to men. They want to come and scream, talk like bitches. They can't talk proper, no matter what side of the pond you're from. Men don't even have respect anymore, bro. Men don't know how to be men anymore. And I agree with fucking Ben Israel, Punch Drunk, and maybe even D Calico if he was saying this, that men have become sensitive. They want to come here and start screaming. Look, I even got the motherfucker a fucking wrench. I've left everybody who hated on me. I left them with a wrench. I didn't even have the time to take the wrench off because I don't play that game, bro. I ain't got time for those sensitive shit. I ain't even spoke to these motherfuckers for over a fucking year. And these guys have still got my name in their mouth. At this point, you need to move on. Real people would just stay real. And the people which flip-flop, they want to come back and speak to the realist. It don't work like that. I can't just give you time now because you ain't got respect for me, Major Key Boxing. I can't just let you come here and for you to just speak your mind and just shouting on the channel and overpowering this channel. You can't come here. You ain't got no respect for me, so go fuck yourself. You came here screaming and screaming. I've left you with a wrench on my channel. You can go on your channel, bro, and talk about me. I got better things to talk about. Because all that gossiping that you guys did in the beginning when I met you guys, that wasn't even about boxing. I'm not in it. I ain't spoke to you for over a year. It don't mean I still don't support you motherfuckers. Because I still support you motherfuckers. Because you started at the same time I did. I ain't got hate in my body like these YouTubers. YouTubers are coming here trying to make it personal, like they know who I am. You don't know me. I just gave you support. And now you want to flip-flop and jump up and down the same motherfucking channel you support. Keep this real with the fucking kids that you got. You always say you love your children. Love this. The same the channel that you support and you dick ride Black and Brown the clown. That little bitch. Yeah? You dick ride the motherfucker that you told me you don't even trust him. You said he's the bitch. You said to me behind the scenes when I spoke to you, bro, that you said Black and Brown, I don't trust him, right? There's something about him, right? And I'll let you say what you want. Did I say anything? No, I don't want to get involved. You're on the other side of the pond, bro. Go do your bullshit. You're a liar. You said Black and Brown is a snake and he's a bitch because he said something and you didn't like it. You didn't like his energy. You didn't like how Black and Brown was going on. And you were even the same shit that you said behind the scenes. I ain't going to talk your receipts. Your receipts are soft to me, bro. I've got bigger things going on. I ain't got time for these YouTube games with you guys. You didn't support me. but I supported you. That's the fucking difference, bro. Stay where the fuck you want. You need to listen to this, bro. All I ever did was support you. But when I fucking started doing shit and I started come back to my channel from the dead, you didn't come here and support me. You ain't being real with me. You let people speak on your fucking panel bad about me and you let them carry on. You might not have said it. One thing I have seen you do is you ain't said nothing bad about me, but you let people say bad shit about me. And I'll tell you why you won't say bad about me. Because you know the shit that you told me was all gossip behind everybody else. I don't want to know. I told you behind the scenes, I don't want to know. You bring this shit up to yourself, bro. You done this to yourself. I never fucking call your name, bro. I don't even call you guys names. Just keep chatting in the chat. Yeah, go in the chat, bro. Write down what the fuck you want in the chat. Because that's how much time and rap stars in people's heads. And I don't want to hear your bullshit cash app, bro. That you send cash app. Stick your cash app up your ass. A man who gives you a cash app, yeah, is a man trying to throw it in your face because he supported your channel. That's not a supporter. Major Key, I always never gave you the disrespect. All the rest of them, they're cocksuckers, bro. Black and Brown is a two-faced cocksucker. Wait till Black and Brown sells. Hey, remember my words, everybody on YouTube. I'm a man from the other side of the pond. These are not real brothers. I'm going to cook now. Black and Brown is going to sell Major Key out on YouTube one day. Remember my words. Black and Brown's energy is such a stinking fucking snake that this snake, yeah, whoever Black and Brown is, this guy will sell Major Key out on YouTube boxing. Just like he let people come and speak about Major Key's kids. The motherfucker let Major Key's kids get slandered on Black and Brown and fucking Major Key goes and supports him. How the fuck you want me to cook with Major Key, bro? Let's keep it a buck. I'm from fucking the other side of the pond. Now you keep it a buck. You want to fucking talk? Now we're going to talk. You shouldn't have brought this shit out, bro. My receipts are neutral. I'm from the other side of the pond. I never called your name. But today, we're going to show you the gossip shit didn't work. And I'm not in it. And you know it. And you know it in your heart. I'm not in it. You come here trying to show me disrespect. You should only be showing me respect. Because all I did was support you. But now you expose this shit. I still say you ain't the bad one out of these guys. I never said nothing bad about you. No, I never said nothing bad about you. But now we're going to have to just keep it 100. The same guy you're supporting is the same guy you said is a snake. And the same guy let fucking people cook your children, bro. Do you know when I saw that happen, I was cooking Black and Brown's channel for you. When I saw that fucking pussy-ass motherfucker cook your fucking, trying to talk about your kids. What's his name, that pussy? Southpaw Boxing. The first thing I said, I went on a channel, I think it was on Punch Drunk. I said, a motherfucker like Southpaw can't be speaking about kids. This motherfucker needs to be shut down. Black and Brown allowing people to speak about children and you guys are out there supporting that shit. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. And I'm just going to keep it 100. Men have become beta males. The reason why I can't network with these guys and the men that I've met on YouTube is YouTube men are even softer than pussy ass fucking bitches. You can't trust men anymore. Men are not men anymore, bro. They don't stand with honor and word. Not just in boxing, just in life. Men don't know how to be men with their women, bro. They're not leading the world. Men are not. What kind of men have you got to look up to? Talk to me. Give me the 3 names that you look up to today. Who's the Nelson Mandela of today? Who's the Gandhi of today? Who's the fucking Malcolm X of today? Who's Muhammad Ali of today? A man who stands for the truth. What men are we looking up to today? That's my question. What men are we looking up to today, bro? Fuck these fucking pussies that I need to talk to any motherfucker on YouTube. I talk when I want to talk. You are my fucking channel. I ain't here to listen to your bullshit, beta male shit on my channel. Why are men become soft? Why have men become more acting like they got mental issues, bro? Every man's got anxiety. You got boxers saying they got anxiety. I got mental issues. Everything's a mental issue. What women are looking up to men today? Come on, keep it real. Yo, D Calico, you still in the building?
You know, really understand.
Yes, sir.
Like we use these Greek words, and that's the only reference.
Yeah, you know I'm right here.
Yeah, tell me, bro, why do men get sensitive now? Do you think you can trust anyone on this YouTube? Do you, yo, D Calico, do you believe you can trust most of the people you met on YouTube?
Hell nah. Social media flawed than a motherfucker, bro.
Exactly.
Like real life shit. Like it's a dude that I was dealing with for some years. You know what I mean? I thought we was like, you know what I'm saying? 100. You know, but as soon as people hit a certain plateau, they go ahead and you know, show their true colors. You feel me?
Yeah, just keep my name in your mouth, bro, and make sure you make a whole stream about me, bro. Yeah, make sure you do that, innit?
But he always been emotional.
This ain't
like
nothing for me. I ain't got time to ever call your name again. I'm done with all this bullshit a long time ago, bro.
You know,
I'll
he
never
always
ever
been
speak
emotional
bad
like
about
that.
you, though. But people who you're fucking rocking with, they think you're a fucking idiot. The people you're rocking with, he's had people on there and calling you a bitch. Remember that, yeah? So just know who's real and go speak about me, yeah? Because you know you're not real. But we out, Major Key. Let me de-rent you as well. Let me be as petty as you guys have been with me.
Now you gotta
go on, D Calico.
Yeah, man. You know, like basically, bro, I blame a lot of it on, you know, the fact of that a lot of people grow up
boyfriend
just
black and brown, the bitch.
like, bro, too many people grow up with just their mama. They growing up with just their mama. So, you know, like bro, like my oldest son, his mama be keeping him away from me some, you know, a little too much. And I be telling him when he be acting, you know, certain ways that I don't like, I be like, bro, do not bring your mama ways into the man world. And I don't mean nothing like he gay. I mean like you can't even say the shit your mama say out her mouth. You can't say that, nigga. You'll get fucked up. The only reason she ain't fucked up because she's a woman. If you try this shit that she be on, boy, you won't even live long. Like men can't be like this, man. You can't act like bitches. You know what I'm saying? And niggas know better. They just do it on social media. These niggas be 50 years old, man. Niggas ain't made it that long in life being stupid. You know, I'll kill your ass right now. Ain't no, if that was the case, bro, they wouldn't even be here right now. They'd at least be locked up. They'd have been killed somebody. They'd have been, man, motherfuckers just crazy on social media, man. It's sad, dog. Why we can't just be intelligent on social media and in real life?
Man, but you know what the funny thing is? You meet men on social media, bro, and you already realize what the fuck to do. You know how to play your role. You're not stupid. If you're stupid, man, you're gonna go and talk to people on the phone, be a bitch,
man,
gossip about everybody. I'm not into that shit, bro. Hey, look, I love all my subscribers. Respect to everybody who supported Rapstar. I'm not here to make friends. We're here to talk boxing. I'm not here to make relationships. I'm here to see what's boxing about, and we keep this entertained.
Yep.
We're not in no personal fucking dilemma here, bro.
Strictly business.
I ain't got time to get angry about you on YouTube, bro. But if you want to call some bullshit out, I'm gonna call it out.
Hey, and then when men act like that, women, they use that as their excuse. Men are emotional too. I'd be like, no, some of these niggas emotional, but that's not a manly trait. You know what I mean? That's not what men do. We can talk just like this right here. You know what I mean? And disagree. Like, bro, I love how them people like from London, like when they argue, you know how they used to pull out the little glove and slap each other. Like, bro, they be talking smack to each other in the kindest way. And they keep, you know what I'm saying? Like basically they just throw shade and that's enough. So they keep throwing shade.
Listen, I gotta stop. Look, I gotta stop these motherfuckers talking some whack on my channel, bro. Major Keystone talk some pussy shit before he ran away. He sent me $20 cash app. $20 fucking, yeah? And a man throwing $20 that he supported me on one time, long time ago, a $20 cash app, bro. And he's saying that was for food and drink. I mean, what kind of a pussy shit is that? I mean, how you expect me to chop it up with a man like that? Who throws a $20 cash app in my face?
Yeah, man.
I mean, come on, keep it real, bro. I never speak bad about him and them. Especially, look, I don't even say nothing bad about him, but them pussies that he's moving with, they definitely are snakes together. But what I'm saying is, I'm not in this shit. You see how people are grown-up men showing me that, trying to put me down for a $20 cash app, bro. That's the kind of people I've met on this YouTube. So how am I going to chop it up with these people? Now, they only got angry because they want to chop it back up with me. I just kept my lane, and I realized what my lane's about. It ain't about trying to be in this stupid shit. But yo, that's what I said. Men have become pussy ass beta males, bro. That's all I'm saying. But yo, Punch, yeah, what was you saying?
Now I was going to piggyback off what you're saying about YouTube. I think that I think most men, I'm talking about some real men, never expected to even have back and forth, snakish shit or whatever in a boxing community. Like, this is boxing community. This ain't even like any other community, you know what I'm saying? This is boxing. Who goes personal on boxing shit? I don't know, man. It's just I think men is just, I don't know, man. In this community, in my experiences, the dudes that I gave, the people that I gave, you know what I'm saying, time and was cool with, was the same people that trashed me behind the scenes, made videos about me, all that shit. The people that I was cool with. You know what I'm saying? That's the weirdest shit about YouTube. That the people that you respect.
Hey, listen, Coco the Bulldog. I address what the fuck I want. Here's the link. I'll say what the fuck I want on my channel, bro.
The people the people that you cool with in this community, the people that you willing to build with, is the same people that go at you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I learned about this community. It's a weird.
Yeah, that's the worst thing, bro. The same people you supported, yeah, is the people that are coming at you.
I swear to God.
You know what I'm saying? Or the people that want to show you, you know, like they're not, you know what I mean? It's some weird ass fucking shit,
bro. I'm gonna tell you something else. I done
fucking shit going on out here.
Bro, I done had people, when they see me in the chat, they cussing me out. Oh, here go this pussy nigga. Yeah. And then they drop the link. I get up there. They want to vibe with me, man. I'm like, bro, you didn't have to act like a bitch just to, you know, get me up here. Like, we up here now, we hanging out. They want me to play my music. We talking about everything. I'm like, what the fuck? But these niggas was selling me out like a bitch in the chat. It's like, damn, what the fuck? They doing all that just to get me up there. I'm like, damn, niggas will do anything for some content, man. They crazy, dog. It's sad as fuck. You know, it's bitch, man. Like you say, beta male.
Yeah, and it's not even that, man. The people don't even know their position.
It's the beta male playground.
Listen, it's not even that. Do you know what's going to happen to society? Let me tell you the end cause of this. And this is me, the way I see it now. If men carry on the way men do, the reason why the power above is doing this, and why media has created men to become like this, all the laws which were illegal now are legal today. When there was beta males before, it was illegal to have gays in different societies. Today, it's legal to have gays, and they have the most power. In fact, you don't have as much power as the fucking the bisexuals and the gays and all that now. That was the devil move before. Wasn't it, D Calico? We were taught that was devilish. Today,
man, we know it is.
Isn't devilish. That is what it's about.
It's poison.
What it's about.
That's why I said earlier, we abandon the societies is abandoning God. You know what I'm saying? So there is no fear. There's no fear in the higher power. It's almost like in your household. If you was never fear of your parents, you ain't gonna fear nobody in the world. If you don't fear your dad, of course you just don't want to have a relationship, or you don't want your son just to fear you. You want your son to love you, and you want your daughter to love you, just not fear. But you gotta have that.
The utmost respect.
Yeah, you gotta have that type of presence. Like if you don't do something right, this is gonna happen. You're gonna have to answer to the higher, and that was the father in the household. But the man will have to will have to you know what I'm saying? God is the higher power. That's the punishment. You know what I'm saying? So these kids and these parents nowadays, these young parents, I can't even imagine the women being grandmothers nowadays. I'm talking about granny that if you sick, she's going to do some remedy and stuff like that. She ain't going to run to the pharmacy. But do we have that? Do you have a woman that be like, when you're sick and she's like, oh, I don't know what to do. I mean, you could take the Motrin. Do we have that your woman that's going to do a remedy, going to bring that leaf and the herb and give you something, and that shit, you're going to be good? Do we have those type of ladies? You know what I'm saying? So I think we don't. We don't. And I think that is a society. It's like a domino effect. It's like, I think when women started working, I think that the men really got lazy. You know what I'm saying? So that is more women working. There's men still working, but but there's a lot of men out the job as well, because now women could work. You know, it's a lot of things that plays into effect why men are the way they are. I see a lot of. I'll give you before I turn it to somebody else. I was with the organization, it was like a fatherhood organization where we go to family court and we protest family court, right? And this was, I think, 2012. And I took signatures of 200 fathers throughout the week, 1 week, that we're going to protest Monday morning. Thursday morning. Out of the 200 plus signatures, 5 showed up. Me, another person that created this, and 3 other people. And I said, yo, fathers do not fight. That's why the family court system is the way they are, because fathers don't fight. They're too lazy to fight the system. You know what I'm saying? Gay people fight. Yo, even the black people, they fight. The Hispanic people, when they fighting for immigration, they fight. But fathers don't fight. So that's why the family court system is the way it is. We just weak for our women and weak for our kids, man. Is the men. Men don't take accountability of why society is today. Now we're the whispers. You know what I'm saying? Before we'll say, look at that faggot mother. Hey, yo. And they have to be in the closet. Now we have to be in the closet with our thoughts. Like, look at this. Shit, man, my son got a gay teacher and shit like that. And they got a rainbow flag in the public school alongside with the American flag. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what they pledging.
A rap star.
Yeah.
Will KC change all of that? Will King Charles change all of that?
I don't know about that, man, but I do know this. Harry's already let down the family, bro. He's already shown that he got a bit of beta male in him because he's listened to the woman. And Punch was right yesterday, bro. That woman has made him turn his head to what was really meant to be the monarchy. But I'm going to take it one step further, and we're going to go deep. If this is how society stays, is this what the world wants society to be with men, so that they can see if men don't have power of themselves and their families the way they should,
then
they don't have
women
that stronghold. So manipulation between the media and the world would always overpower society. Now let's take it one step ahead. This is what the government or the worlds want for some people, because if they have there's weakness, they can manipulate everyone. If a man is strong, they can't manipulate the world in their household. You agree with that, D. Calico?
That's why they had to take the men out the household, because it's easy to manipulate the women.
Mm-hmm.
Is it easy now to manipulate the world?
Yep, right? You just play off that woman's emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like a man got enough. Yeah.
It's almost it's almost in a nutshell, right? Look how Prince Harry is acting, right? He got royalty. he's in position, you know, if of course if his big brother don't die, whatever, but he's in position to also be a king, right? He got his people that depend on him. He has his family that depend on him. He has a nation. He's a royalty. He could be a king, the ruler. But he'd rather rule a pussy or let the pussy rule him. It's almost the same way like the first man and the first woman. God gave Adam everything, paradise. He gave Eve a butt naked man, vice versa. Here you go, your butt naked woman. Here we go. You have everything. Just do not eat from this part of the garden. And what happened? Who got compromised? The woman. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost with the Prince Harry. You got everything, and you let a woman compromise everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's a very good point, though.
Today,
let me just say this on Punch's point: is men easily compromised in today's world? I haven't heard from Ben. What, Ben? You sleeping? Yeah.
No, I'm listening. I'm taking everything into.
Hey, watch this real quick. Like men, the only one got the evidence that we bit the apple. That's why it's called an Adam's apple. Like we walking around with the evidence. But you know, we be pointing fingers. You know how it goes.
But then rap star, who at the end of the day, who fault is it though?
Men.
That's where we got to take full responsibility. That's why I tell you, rap star, I'm taking the responsibility. Punch, I'm taking responsibility. And if I teach my nephew, and when the Most High blessed me with a son, I teach him these same attributes. We got to gain control of the household. We can't sit here and say, oh, since we see these things and not do nothing. It's just like what Punch was saying, not, you know, to agree with him. You look at you forcing this shit on my son, bro. This ain't, and we got to be damn like we got to be quiet when we talk about this bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, damn, my son go to school. I teach him to learn about mathematics and a little about this fucked up ass history and some old shit in school. Not by some old Adam and Steve shit. You feel what I'm saying? No. And it's like in society, it's being forced on us. You know what I'm saying? Like it or not.
Facts. Like
who's to blame? We are to blame. We got to take, if we don't open our mouths loudly, it's just like if you feel like a dude stepped on your toe on the metro or on the subway and you don't say shit. He may felt himself stepping on your toe, but since you didn't say shit, he feel like it's okay with the next person. Now you go over there and step on the next man's toe and get the shit shot out his ass. Who's to blame?
Like, what was the problem even in the school system that we got to a point where we had a message and they was about to change. We was saying that in our community there is no financial literacy, right? So we wanted to implement financial literacy in our school. So right there where we about to get these things moving, to talk about financial literacy, to show our community, Latinos, Blacks, how to, you know what I'm saying, manage our money, how to invest in our money. That's what we needed in our school system. How can we survive when we finish school? Right there when everybody's about to talk about it, here comes the gay agenda. And now instead of financial literacy, they teaching our kids in public schools or school, whatever, how to identify that a man, a boy could be a girl, and is and there's this different type of genders. We went away for what's more important that could help our community to this now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but guess what? It's like Ben said, it's the men's fault. We gotten weak. We don't go to the school. I've been to the school. I've held the principal and be like, hey, yo, my son ain't coming to the school till you take that STD poster out the first floor that has 2 men. This is fucking elementary. What the hell that stuff is doing? And I stood there cursing out, take that down, or my son is not coming to the school. You know what I'm saying? The next day they took it down. But I was the only one. These men are not men, and these parents are not going back to the school. You know what I'm saying? They just let in the school babysit their kids, and they come back from school. You did your homework, blah blah. That's it. Eat. Let them play video games. All these kids got Instagram, TikTok. They see all the booties. They see all the shit that adults see.
Let me tell you something. A real woman as well.
We gotten lazy, bro.
a real woman as well, Punch, yeah? And this is to Ben Israel and D Calico. If there's women out there who want to, be their men's, like they want to have their back. You know what I mean? A real woman wants to be with a man who she can have his back in other ways, so he can provide. She can make sure the household is good for him. She wants to do that for him. She wants to see her man like a king. Yeah, there is women out there who must love and adore their men, right? Isn't that what a real woman would want from a man? That she wants to see her man.
All those women,
a real man is going to feel complete, right? A real man's going to feel complete if he knows that his woman's got his back and she lets him lead. You know what I'm saying?
90% of the women out there today, and y'all might disagree with me with my percentage. I believe 90 to 95% of the women out there like that today. In 2022, my theory is women are more vulnerable and accepted to bullshit because they've been eating bullshit all their life. They don't know a real man like some of these men don't know a real woman no more. For real, life is getting fucked up each and every day. And they're yearning for a real man. This is why I got to be careful with my shit, and not to toot no horn. When I be talking to hoes, I be like, damn, they be so easy and so quick to give so much. You feel what I'm saying? And I be like, damn, because of what they went through in life. And men the same way, we get naive, and women be talking to you like you're a piece of shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Till you stand up for yourself. Not saying knock her down, but shake her ass up a little bit. Hold up, women, I'm a man now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your equal, but not like I say, sometimes my shit, I have a female thinking I'm being just dominant over them. No, it's not about that. Just being, accepted. When women are like that today, rap star, they are looking for that man, that dominant, that alpha male, not the beta males, not these dudes running around here pretending to be a king and there's some motherfucker Ronald McDonald, Burger King ass motherfuckers. Not those dudes. Real men. A dude will get up and provide for his family. A real dude will go to the school. A real dude will sit up there and take shit from another motherfucker by their kids. You feel what I'm saying? Not too much of this shit, but just to show the kids the difference between right and wrong and the good and evil of the world. But men, we not doing this shit. Come back to us. I'm not leaving that. I'm not getting off that stand. Because we are the breadwinner. We are what the woman want. Women go get them toys because you niggas not there no more. Y'all not fulfilling her sexually, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no more. How many times you gotta, a lot of things we gotta pray with our
But
women.
do you think men have become very emotional characters in the last 20 years? They've become very more emotional. Like, look, even the warriors we look up to, oh, I've got anxiety, I've got mental illness, I've got this, I've got that. Men are very more emotional today. Would you agree?
When you say emotional, what you mean by that though? Because emotion runs, it runs. You just gave that point. If you're talking about a mental issue,
emotional meaning like men are also they're not as strong-minded like they were years ago. They came from tough upbringings. They understood what was good and what was they appreciated.
I believe
Today's men, they got it easy, but they're not as strong.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
You just answered your question right there, rap star. They got it easy. They don't want. It's just like the point you were saying about the boxing. The last 20 years, these fighters, they soft now, rap star. And you got mad at me the last time me and you talked, rap star. And it's all respect, though, my G. When I told you fighters do be afraid of fighting. It's human tendency, bro. They do be scared. They're not afraid. They are. When you was little and the motherfucker used to bully you, you said, I'm gonna have to fight this mother. It was a tendency, bro. You had to learn to overcome them fears. Fighters is avoiding each other nowadays. I be saying, damn, this shit is easy, bro. When y'all was getting bullied on the school ground, it was easy for y'all to understand that shit. Why when y'all get grown, this shit complex now? Why? Simple shit. When you was raised, you saw your daddy in the house. At least I saw my father in my house. I saw my mother. I ran away from my crib when I was 9 because of the religion teaching. I'm running back to that shit now, rap star, because I see in society when I was younger, I ain't wanted to hear that shit. But I see how gay this society is getting. I'm running back to that now, rap star. You feel what I'm saying, bro? Because I'm not turning to that.
It's true. Society does that. Society is pushing. It's like me. Society keeps pushing me closer to God and have a relationship because society is doing that. Because it's getting
because you see it
too.
for yourself. You see the evil running in this world rampant. And I went, and not to throw no stones at it. I don't normally do this because I met a person, and she invited me to a church, and I don't normally do this shit, because of my religious upbringing. But I went with her instead, and I was feeling a certain way, and not the bash nothing. Now here go a gay preacher telling being Israel to change his ways. I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I was finna tear the church up, but I just left in peace. And I'm just looking, I'm like, damn, this world. And I'm looking around like, y'all believe this motherfucker? Whole homosexual preacher now telling me to change my ways. And I'm looking at this shit. The fuck is going on? I took the message, because, the Most High opened up anybody. He opened up a donkey mouth. So maybe he opened up this person's mouth, but I'm looking at it like, who is that person that the Most High have to use, though? To tell me to change my way. And society is getting so crazy now that you can't get caught up. You can't get caught up on who bringing this word. Because and that was the point I'm making. Because if y'all get caught up on who bringing the word, you got to remember, because they bringing the word, they're not of the Most High. You have evil of this world preaching the same stuff, same agendas, same trickery. It's all about trickery. And when you get these women, y'all, we as men, we can't fall short. Y'all can't be submissive to the bullshit. If she telling you to eat her coochie, you don't want to eat her coochie. You talk about, I don't want to be a man, bitch, I'm a dick. And she don't want to do that. You compromise her. You allow her to be more dominant over you than you are over her. That's just my opinion. You may feel different. You might want to eat a coochie. But I want to get into 69, motherfucker. I want to be even, motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? We going to go like that. You feel what I'm saying? It goes all ways. And then when you talk about, to get back with the fire thing, though, rap star, we got to teach our women. We as men can't be dominant. You should push her to be great. Especially if she your wife, rap star. That should be something privileged, bro. Shit, my woman making, you look at Jay-Z network before he met Beyonce. The man network generated skyrocketed when he got with her, bro. He wasn't on that level. He wasn't. But what she brought to the table, rap star, skyrocketed his boy network. He wasn't inferior to her. You know what I'm saying? We as men, we can't be inferior to our women. This is why some dudes be scared to approach women in these days, though, dog. I mean, when I was a little dude, used to at least try something. Dude be, and society got so changed now. Women approaching men now. What's up, boy? What's up with you? You got a lady? All type of shit now. You don't need no more sauce. You just need to be a man. Be a half a man. You can get women though. But I'm gonna let y'all cook though, man. I thank you again, Rap Star. Punch, you can get this smoke if you want. It's all hood. Keep it boxing. Calico, it's been a pleasure, my G. It's always wonderful hearing from you, my dude.
For sure,
God
brother.
bless, stay safe, and it's always love.
God bless, brother.
For sure, bro. One love.
No, for real though. It's a different time, bro. Men are becoming more and more softer and adapted to a new world. And we can't say certain things because we look like the bad guys. Yeah? But how we were taught, it's a different game and different world today. And these kids are totally getting brainwashed to the new way of life. So, you know what I mean? This is a crazy situation. And all I'm saying is men are becoming more and more. How can I say, man? You got to look at intelligence, right? Which are the martyrs? Who are the people that we need to look up to? Who are the men that we are saying, yeah, these are the men that are making a lot of sense. These are the brotherhoods. These are the men which are martyrs. D Calico, who are those men today?
They are the most unknown men in America. Wherever they at, they're not social media famous. You know what I mean? Like basically, they're not on TV. That's why they say the revolution won't be televised. So the real men that put in work will never get an accolade in this day and age because he's not, he don't got his butt hanging out with his rainbow shirt on. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Different times, bro. We're living off at different times. And the more and more this carries on, let me tell you what's going to happen. We're going to get a dent in society. And tomorrow, We got ourselves to blame. If the men are not going to stand up to know what's in power in their household, if they're losing power in their household, they're losing power as a manhood. You ain't got your house under control, you in trouble. If the woman respects you and she's going to stand behind you and she's not getting brainwashed by the media, or you're giving her opportunities to know that there's better opportunities, then you're going to be insecure in that relationship. Today is that time that you're in a challenge. It was the most gracious thing to be married and have a family. Was a man which was going to fight for his surname, for his life. His family first, everything else. They say God first, everything else second. But straight after God, it's your family. There is nothing else. Is that how a man is prideful nowadays? Knowing that he's the man for his family, bro. Remember when James Brown said, it's a man's world. Is it a man's world? Are you living in your household a little bit insecure? You saw how your dad lived. Are you living with morals? Or have you adapted to the new morals for your wife, for your family, because you don't want to offend where they are now? So you've adapted. But deep down inside in your heart, you must be sitting there saying, I wish I could say this. But then you're not being a real man to yourself. That's another thing, bro. Abe said, does the world deserve these men? Maybe those martyrs want to be left alone. I don't know about that, bro. I'll say at the end of the day, it's in your intelligence. You know intelligently, yeah, how you're living. You know what you're accepting. You know what you got to deal with. But you've adapted to it. You don't say much about it no more. You've learned to say, okay, it is what it is. So when it bites you back in your own fucking family, you got yourself to blame. Because you're not being honest to yourself. When this fucking movie came out in Disney, yeah, the Buzz Lightyear movie, there was the same sex gender in the Disney movie kissing each other. Did you fucking say, no, you ain't watching that shit to your kids? I'm just saying.
I did.
I'm just saying, Punch. That's
Even
a
in
time
Beauty
in
and the
your
Beast.
life that you know. Hey, Punch, we all grew up to Disney. Mickey Mouse, Daffy Duck, fucking Donald Duck, fucking Disney Lion King. Disney was everybody's kid's childhood growing up cartoons.
They probably
won't.
They probably don't. They probably don't even like Lion King anymore because it has to do with a king and a queen. It would have to be with the boy will become king. It's everything beta, bro. Even look, think about that. We was waiting for Coming to America, right? Coming to America, right? And what was the ending? The ending that the daughter will be the one that's going to take over. Everything is just pushed. It's not. Everything is pushed to replace the man. And since the vulnerable people, the poor people looks up to the successful people, and they think that successful people are the celebrities and the actors. That's why the poor people worship them. Rich people and well-off people don't worship them. The poor people worship them because we live in dreams. We want to be them. That's a dream. And whatever they do and whatever they push is acceptable. It's the way that it got to be. Kim Kardashian, oh man, she could just have a baby and let somebody hold Kanye West sperm, and she has that because she don't want to lose her figure, her body. There's women out there that don't want to breastfeed their children because they don't want their titties to go to garbage. They don't want their titties to go to waste. There's women out there that don't want to carry their kid. They don't want to carry the kid because they don't want to mess up their figure.
They think that's how they, man, bro, breastfeeding is how they get that stomach going. That's why the bitches got all that stomach, because they won't breastfeed. They breastfeed, it'll suck all that shit out of the stomach, make the stomach muscle retract, make the stomach go down. Like, them bitches crazy, man. That shit ain't, they ain't got no titties. You know what I'm saying? Man, motherfuckers who didn't breastfeed look like they gave their titties away. You feel me?
Yeah.
For real. like damn dog ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, they scared to be natural again, man.
That's why I said in the beginning when Rapstar asked the question, that's why I said in the beginning, men have to be strict in our position to go back to where it needs to be. We can't pussyfoot our way into, this is what I feel men should be doing. I think this is, no, it's time we put our foot down. That's it. This is the way it is, woman. It's the way it is. Look, I'm gonna work here. We're gonna hire these men here, so more women will be at home with their kids. They're gonna be nurtured good and stuff like that, and that's it. The reason there's no women at home is because they got the same opportunity as men. But does it work for the family? Does it work that both parents are out the household and they all return back at 6 o'clock and they're too tired to even nurture their own kids, so they turn on the TV? They turn on the TV, or they have the nanny. The nanny is working overtime, 12-hour shifts. The parents are lazy now. Work is their priority. The parents have their individual goal while being married. That's another problem. Your women got goals of individual goals while you're married and you become one. So your goals and my goals are different, but yet we're married. You know what I'm saying? So men have to take back control. Take the control. Yo, if more men was working and less women were working, then probably the men will be getting paid their 6 figures. But then there's women working now and everybody working and less men working. We making the same money. You know what I'm saying? And then women, since they got their pride, they feel like they're men when they have more money than us, or just as much as us. Come on, man. It's men gotta let the woman know when you in that first date, you gotta let that woman know your morals. This is your morals, this is your principle. I believe in God. And then the woman be like, I don't believe in God. You leave that woman alone. There's the next one that's going to match you. Don't be playing. Well, I understand, but I believe in God. Yo, if you believe in God and she don't believe in God, that relationship ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
It's gonna work good for sex, but it's not gonna work after it. Because then when you want kids and it's time for you to instill a moral and principle, and y'all not on the same page, y'all gonna have major problems.
We got major problems already, bro. Especially in America and England, bro. Because that's where the rules have been adapted more than anywhere else. Countries like America and England and Australia is the countries where the influence has changed a lot. You look at certain countries, they didn't even allow that Disney movie to be played in their country, bro.
Yo, bro, if all fathers will go to the public school and they preaching that LGBT, they won't preach it no more, bro. They won't. The fathers don't give a fuck nowadays. The men don't care. They're lazy. They're weak. They don't have time for it. They don't have time to regulate anything anymore. That's the problem. So they let the women go. That's why what they say, that gay women, their best friends are gays. No, get the fuck out of here. If that shit's weird to me, it gotta be weird to my wife too.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? These men gotta instill that shit. You know what I'm saying? If your woman
100.
wanna rock you, she wanna be the boss of you, man. Not now you leave her. Trust me, there's so much women out there. There's so much women out there that you will meet that one that match you. It's easier for men than women. We think that it's easy for women to get men. No. It's hard for them to get a real man. It's hard. It's easy for us to get women. Easy. There's more women than men.
Yeah, it's true. But I think nowadays we come to the point to recognize that men are not going to stand up for men anymore anyway. You know what I mean? It ain't like the old days when man would preach to other men and look out for each other. We're in a different society today, bro. We've learned to adapt to a different world. And that's just where we are. I want to say this, yo, I sent links 6 times. I would send a link to anybody. Remember that shit. This is rap star boxing knowledge. But when you come, don't be coming screaming like a bitch, trying to come with disrespect and talk like you on my channel. Anybody wants to hit that link, be smart, be intelligent, and know how to dialogue and have a conversation and respect the man whose platform it is. You can't be coming there screaming like a bitch. You know what I mean? This is rap star boxing. But on that note, yeah, Punch, what was you saying?
What's the end game? What is the end game for YouTubers, people that go after each other? What's the end game? What's the end game of the hate? If people hate rap star boxing knowledge, or people don't like you, and things of that nature, what is the purpose? First, what is the purpose? What is the end game? Like I never understood the hate towards me. I don't know what's the end game. I want to know what's the end game. Like, yeah, hate me all you want. What's the end game? What is your purpose of this?
Here's the link for any hater. What's the fucking end game? Yeah? What are you achieving out of hate?
Is it to build your channel? Is it
you know what I mean?
What is
it? Gave enough people enough clout as it is. I mean, what do you need out of this? What is it? What is Rapstar done to people, bro? Hey, look, man. I'm too big in this game.
What do you think? What do you think, Rapstar? What do you think is the end? What is the purpose in the end game? And even for the people, from the people in the chat, when you see people,
yeah,
actually build, you know what I'm saying, in this community, and all of a sudden, there's this person is going after this one. Because I don't even think the subscribers and the followers even ask the right questions. Like, you see channels and they build each other and they support each other. And then all of a sudden there's a flip side. Even people are entertained by it. Instead of there's more people entertained by it. Yeah, let me see these guys go at it. Oh shit, I thought it was cool. Oh, let me see these shits go at it. Instead of, where's the people that be like, hey, yo, man, I thought y'all was cool. Come on, man. Who's those people in the back end that try to bring people together? Like, nah, man, why y'all doing that shit in the public? Why you doing this, man? Come on, man. I thought y'all was cool, man. Matter of fact, I support you because I support him. And that's why I support you, man. I thought y'all was brothers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? What is the purpose? What is the issue? What is the issue?
I can't even answer that. I don't even know how to answer
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do you think it is?
You know, because at the end of the day, I really wouldn't know what the end game is on YouTube, bro. I mean, to be fair, there is no fucking game in the first place.
No, I mean, even if there's a game where people want to say, hey, yo, let me go after Rap, or let me go after Punch, or any other channel, and then let me do a video, and then they're gonna, and my views going, if it's that, it's understandable. I understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
But then what's the end game of that? What do you feel you're going to get after it? let's say about boom, okay, yo, let me go after Punch because shit, I'm gonna stir something up and I'm gonna get some views. But then when that shit don't hit the fence or that shit is not popping at all and it does nothing for you, now how you look? What did it do for you? What it do for your channel? What it do for you? What it does? So now you like, damn, you know, I rock with this person for months or a year, and I try to do this. That shit ain't work. Damn, that motherfucker was cool anyway, man. I fucked that shit up just because I wanted the clout to see if I could get some numbers or something. That's the end game.
Some weird shit, bro. To be honest with you.
And then put it this way. Let's say people that gone after me, again, going after me and made videos. Where's their channel now? And the people that supported and just stay in the cut watching it, where's their channel now? Yeah. You understand? Like, what are they doing for their channel? Now, those people come back. Those people now in the chat. Oh, shit, since they don't go live, since they don't drop no content, since they don't feed you with anything, let's go back to rapping, let's go back to Punch, and let's go back to this other, to whatever channel you were supporting before.
Facts.
And now y'all look like dummies.
Man, I kept my same energy from the day I've been here. The same rap stars here right now. I ain't changed my energy. I've been in my game, in my lane. So at this point, you know, I'm not in this to entertain others. I'm here to entertain myself and my subscribers. You get me, Punch? And to be fair, I've seen too much flip-flop and too many stupid people. I mean, I'm not saying at the end of the day, people on YouTube ain't who they are, but YouTube is such a place, especially for the boxing YouTube. It's all about egos, and it's all about people who want to spin what they want to spin, and they use people for even their channel and their views. You know, you just got to be that guy who understands it, and I understand it. I'm too smart for this shit, bro. I'll show energy where I get energy. I'll give respect where I think there is respect. When I know a man is giving me respect. I'm not going to be sitting here trying to scream and shout at people when they don't mean shit to me. In other words, if you come out to talk, I'll talk. I'll duck any fucking smoke. But you got to come correct. You ain't coming here screaming over me and trying to scream and shout and trying to call me all kinds of names because that's feeling straight away. I ain't in it. I'm just not in that crazy shit. To be honest, all that feeling shit, it don't make no logic. There ain't even no conversation for me to get feelings and come back at you with anything like that. Because who the fuck are you to me? But you want to have a debate, that's different. I send links for debate all the time. People want that smoke, let's keep it, let's debate. But your personal feelings, I'm not into that. And I'm not here to entertain it. So it is what it is. YouTube is what it is. So, you know, the rookies will learn. And the people who know, they know. You get me? But yo, Naz MOB says, rap, you a real one. Just know that women are not all the same, bruh. Just like these skank men, there is skank women. Of course there is. Just like men have changed, women have changed, bro. Men have became beta males. What have women became? Women have become different, bro. You know what I'm saying? You see some of these women's minds. How can you fall in love with a woman who's that hard-headed? Some of the women today are so hard-headed as well. They watch the media. They want a man to be a certain way. Come on. You know what I mean?
that man gotta let those women go. There's a woman out there that's gonna do exactly what you want them to do, look the way that you want them to look. Like, women are unlimited, bro. I don't think a lot of men understand that. Maybe they're insecure. Maybe they go into the club and then they just holler without having confidence. They just holler because it's just in their nature. They do it because they're with their crew, and they just be like, hey, yo, baby, whatever. They approach them all wrong because they really don't feel they could get them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
So
maybe the people that are leading the countries, you know, it's unfortunate you guys got rid of Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump still was inputting certain things in America where man needs to be a man.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman needs to know her position.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of people you need to lead your country, whether they hate him or whatever. You got to remember. You know what I mean? America's in a bad situation too.
Hey, yo. Dude said, put America first. Isn't that like saying, put your family first?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take care of my family before I take care of anybody else. I gotta fix my house before I could fix anything else. But for people was like, oh my God, it's racist. Why? What you mean America first? So what you mean everybody else second? What you mean? You know what I'm saying? It's people. I don't know, man. People are just dictated by media, dictated by celebrities. Women don't love their men like they used to. People don't respect their people don't respect. People don't respect, man. That's what it is. You know?
Yeah, they don't respect their family name. They don't respect their family bloodline name like they used to, Punch. You know, a family name is a bloodline. They don't understand the respect and what that bloodline means today. You get what I mean?
Ask yourself this, or anybody in the chat. When was the last time you, your wife, and your children sat on the table for dinner with no distractions? Just y'all sitting at the same time, praying before y'all eat. If y'all don't pray, just eating at the same time, catching up on everything. Or does you eat here, your woman eat there, she's feeding the kids, or the kids is eating there with their phone in the couch, one is in the room? Like, the tradition even in the household probably is different. I can't speak on everybody's household, but it just feels that way.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. But yo, Punch, you want to get your last thoughts off before I shut down this stream today, bro?
I'm good, bro.
All right. Well, everybody knows where to find Mr. Punch Drunk Boxing, the one and only from the other side of the pond, one of the realists, who's been one of the realists to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't met many realist people out here. If you support Rapstar, you know how I keep it. You know how I keep it. This is the only motherfucking channel, yeah? That if a fucking man wants to say some stupid shit, I'll send a link. What channels do you know that I don't even fucking ban people from saying bad shit? People which disagree with me, I'll send a link. But if you come here and you can't act like a man, and you can't use your intelligence to work on a Rapstar channel to know even that guy, Ben Israel, I don't know him. You got to know how to respect the channel, bro. Anybody and everybody can come to this channel. This channel is for every kind of fan. Don't matter what country you come from and where you come from. You support Rapstar Boxing, I support you. You support boxing, I support you. So just remember that. There's not many channels out there like this. In today's fucking YouTube, there's not many channels which are keeping it real. I'm going to keep it quickly and I'm going to tell you this. You guys better watch out for my next live. Some of those big channels, and I'm going to call out some names, they use the Canelo fanboys and the Canelo fans just to keep lying that they're big Canelo fans. And all they do is try and get all the Canelo fans to watch their channel. Them people are not real Canelo fans. They're using Canelo's name. And I'm going to throw names out there, bro, from the other side of the pond. You got this guy called IBFP. I'm going to come on this live soon, and I'm going to smoke that dude. I'm smoking fakes. Because when I watch these channels across the pond and people send me these emails, it's true, you know. They're using Canelo to build their channels. Money Clown is another man. He used to hate Canelo Alvarez. I need to smoke both of these motherfuckers. And I need to send these motherfuckers the link. Because these guys don't keep it real. That's the kind of YouTube that's on boxing. I don't just hold back. I call names. I ain't playing around out here. They're using a fighter just to keep their channel relevant. They want all the super chats for Canelo Alvarez. When Canelo Alvarez said he don't want to fight Mexicans, these guys were covering his ass. They're sucking Canelo's dick to suck up to the channel and the fucking chat. They're playing the fans out here, bro. Boxing YouTube creators are playing these fans. There ain't many realist channels out here. Keeping it real though. They're playing channels. They're playing the fans. You know what I'm saying? How many channels you know like this that sends you the link, allows you to have your fucking opinion, and ain't watching no shit? Anybody and everybody can have their opinion. Those channels are scared. They want to block your opinions. Let's keep it real and let's keep it honest. Too many fake channels which are representing boxing and fucking fanboying just for the sake of their channel. And that's why you can't call us a YouTube community. Because there ain't no fucking community with Rapstar, bro. I ain't no community with no one. At the end of the day, there's too many snakes and people who don't respect boxing. They respect their channels, they respect their super chats, and they're keeping it fake. And the fans love it. So remember this. I ain't part of no community. Let me see what you guys have got to say before I get out of the building, mate. You know, we calling out real here. This is Rapstar raw boxing knowledge. This is raw boxing. People are playing the boxing fans, and the fans love being pimped. That should be my next live. You know what I mean? Canelo and GGG had a celebration over the fight deal. It was a cake with frosting with a word trilogy. But why you mention IPP, Rapstar? What did he do? What did he say? I'm saying, bro, I'm keeping it 100 with you. The man is dick riding Canelo Alvarez for his channel. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez is his fucking dick rider for that. He won't keep it real if Canelo does something here or there. Like Canelo didn't want to fight Bivol. He'll cap about it. He just tries to make it look good for all the time for Canelo Alvarez. I told you, too many fake channels out here, bro. And that's just real. You know what I mean? That's why you can't call us a YouTube boxing community. Too many people picking different lanes out here. They're not keeping it 100 in boxing. They're not 100 in boxing, bro. You know what I mean? You think that Money Clan likes fucking Canelo? Money Clan hates Canelo, bro. He using Canelo. You guys are dumb as fuck. The fans are stupid. They like being pimped. Money Brown knows he's going to get big numbers off Canelo Alvarez, bro. Come on. Use your fucking noddle. Too many plonkers and fakes on the YTBC. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the YouTube is. You got to sell yourself to make your channel. You know what I'm saying? You got to sell yourself. You got to look in the mirror and know you're a beta male. And beta male are succeeding. Beta males are succeeding. And the real men are getting overlooked and overshadowed by negativity, fake, and beta males who sell themselves because they know there's a lot of beta males who love to watch it. But that's my take on today's society. That it's not just in boxing, that people look up to beta males. In life, men are becoming beta males. And on that note, men need to stick up for men and be what a real man is. Stop lying to yourself, faking it till you're making it. Too much of that shit, bro. But on that note, I'm going to catch all of you guys on the next one. It's Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. We out of it. Peace.